Morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. What the fuck is up? How the fuck are you? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing this morning? Coffee cheers. It's my first cup. I'm tired. Wait. I just spent over an hour in an online chat with some software tech support just to confirm the problem I was having as a server issue on their end, which is what I told them when I first contacted them. Total waste of time. Dude, I have been talking to so many tech support people lately because I cashed in. Well, I pay insurance on my phone, right? Like, who doesn't have insurance on their phone these days? And it's busting, and they sent it to Baltimore, but they charged me for the phone, and now they're trying to penalize me because I haven't sent back my broken phone, even though they sent my wrong phone to Baltimore. And every single time I call, they're like, "Can you wait for our special team to contact you?" I'm like, "They haven't contacted me in 3 weeks. Like, what? You have so much of my money, and I do not have new phone. Please stop." I want to like hurt people. You got the bud tender job? Oh my god, Rob Insomniac. Fuck yes. Oh my god, should we cheers to that? I gotta pack a bowl, but I will cheers to that. You don't have phone insurance? No shit. I always get it because, I mean, even if I don't do anything to the phone, phones just go bad. And I don't want to buy a new one. Like this phone, I didn't break it. It's just, I'll show you what's going on, Mag. It's weird. It's like, you know how my phone's one of those new fangled fucking flippy phones that are still a touchscreen? You know? I have this guy, this like Fold Z flip thing. So in the middle, the screen is peeling off right there. See where it's coming off in the corner? That's not me. That's just something, I don't know. The phone is a new model. It's probably faulty, whatever. But I don't think I've ever actually used insurance on a phone before. This is like my first time, and it's just fucked. I'm pissed about it. I'm pissed. I mean, it's just in Baltimore right now, which is great. And it's FedEx, of course. So basically, I'm at $1,000 and I still have a broken phone. I'm having a great time. I'm so anxious about it. It's just like, I want to vomit. Like, what the fuck do I do? They won't help me. Ah! It's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine. Where the fuck is my cursor? There it is. I'm new here. Oh, well, that's fine. Welcome. But I know you from when I saw you do awesome RP with Zeke, Bronzy, Pocket, and Elspeth. Oh my god, that was so long ago. Thank you so much for watching that. That's my very, very first RP show I ever did. Like as a show. Ever. My carrier, Google Fi. Yeah, that was my first one ever. I literally remember doing it and I panicked. I like had a fucking heart attack before the show because all of those, it was kind of like being nominated for the Streamer of the Year thing. It felt like I was the gimmick. Like, I'm so small time compared to all these other people. Like, every time I work with anyone like Zeke or Elspeth or Pocket or Bronzy or so on, I'm like, I shouldn't be here. I am the outlier. And I think I shouldn't be here. Like, no one can tell me, no, you don't. It's impossible. It's very strange and I hate it. Insurance, well, they did back it up. They just sent the phone to Baltimore after checking the correct address like 5 times. Like, literally, he was like, what's the address the phone's going to? Gave him my address. What's the address? This address. What's the address? This address. 5 times. He checked my address and sent it to Baltimore. I'm not angry. You are. I'm so angry. I'm just anxious because, like, I'm out $1,000 and a phone and I don't know what to do. Like, they basically stolen from me. I don't know what to do. Imposter syndrome? Is it imposter syndrome, though? Because for real, like, when I was nominated for Streamer of the Year, I was up against Ninja and, oh god, what's her name? That one chick streamer that's, like, the biggest chick streamer ever. Like, these people have check marks and make like $50,000 a week in sub revenue. I should not be there. Like, that's not imposter syndrome. They impostered me, syndromed into it. Like, I shouldn't be there. Like, it's almost cruel because, like, you sit at a table with all these people that are so exponentially more successful than you, and they're looking at you going, why? Because they know. They know they don't know who the fuck I am. I've dropped in here and they're on your channel and I even got gifted a sub. Oh, fuck yes. Nuh-uh. Hell yes. That's so awesome. I mean, the community's pretty fucking kind. They're a very generous community. I just saw Zeke for the first time. Does he does he still have that nice beard? Yes, but it's leaving on Sunday. I think, right? He's shaving, or is it just his head? Pokimane, yes. Yeah. I was nominated with like Ninja, Pokimane, and a couple other streamers, Cauliflower, and someone else. But all of them, I mean, exponentially larger people than I am. More than exponentially. I don't even know. There's not a word for it. These people don't worry about money. Let's put it that way, and I do. And I don't want to sit at a table with a bunch of people that don't worry about money. It's weird. Makes me feel uncomfortable. Give me my blue collar bitches. Slurm, thank you so much for that prime sub and summon to the class. Keeping the class alive. Give it a fucking anus. Wings! I appreciate you. How are you, love? Oh my god, yes. Is she still streaming? I haven't seen or heard about her in a long time, Mag. Oh my god, what was her name?
Go, Pikachu. Come out.
You're right. Oh my god.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I got in my custom Furby themed anal beads and Furby big pocket pussy yesterday, and I used them to come multiple times to the video of when Alex Jones realized his lawyers fucked up sending his phone records to the plaintiff's attorneys. So delicious, you woo.
Thank you. What? Good. Sweet Anita. Yes, Sweet Anita was also nominated for Streamer of the Year. But I mean, it's the same thing with like, you know, I oftentimes get into groups of people that I don't belong and I don't know why, and it makes me very uncomfortable. I'm grateful, but also like, we're not joking anyone here. We're not fucking fooling anyone. Katie's not supposed to be at that table. Oh my god, Big by Wolf, I'm not even kidding you. I bought Mortuary Assistant last night and downloaded it, and I really want to play it, but I'm actually kind of petrified to play it. It looks really scary, but I've had it on my wish list forever. I've been watching this game religiously. Like, I've wanted it for a really long time. And if you guys don't know, there's a game called Mortuary Assistant that has been released. Do it, puss! Shut up, Popsky. I am a puss. I'm a scaredy cat. I don't know how else to put it. I'm kind of a big penis when it comes to scary things. It's the worst, but I really am. Like, Subnautica is a horror game for me. That being said, like, I know a lot about dead bodies and mortuary science, and like, I thought that would be really cool. But apparently it's also a horror game. So like, you'll be doing like an autopsy and things will pop out and scare you. And it looks fucking scary. Like, I'm anxious thinking, Reaper Grim, cheers, bitch. I just packed a bowl of God knows what it is. I think it's Lilac Diesel, honestly. Thank you. Another streamer I watched said it was the spookiest game she's ever played. Good morning, David. How are you, love? Oh, Polygon. I bought it so fast. Like, I don't often spend money on myself, but when I do, it's very purposeful. Well, it got to Zach. Did you see him jump when Trick came up and started licking him? Did you see him jump? Wait, when? Probably. How are you, Cal? Fuck Subnautica. I love that game for the building and like the exploration, but the moment there's what are they called? A Leviathan, I'm out. Like, I literally have a heart attack. We are the freaks of the world and we rule this shit. Amen, Holmes. You get scared of zombies in Minecraft too? No. I honestly don't know like what the formula is to what scares me, but I definitely have a fear button, and it usually has to do with the dark and things that I can't do anything about. I don't know, man. This game looks scary, but you've outed me. I did buy it and download it. It's so ready to play. Like, I'm just scared of it. I'm a pussy. I'm a big, saggy pee-pee. Do you have tips about becoming a coroner without going to med school? Do you mean a coroner or a mortician? Coroner is a city job, and it's usually someone who has a biology degree or a medical degree of some sort, and they apply for it, and you actually have to like kind of campaign to be a coroner because you're paid by the city. Cities, depending on the size of the city, they'll have a certain amount of coroners. But a coroner is basically the person who goes to the site of the death, declares the death, takes the body, and does an autopsy if the death is questionable or if someone dies in under 24 hours while being hospitalized. Like if you are an inpatient and you die within 24 hours, we do an autopsy to make sure the hospital didn't do anything. But a mortician, you have to go to school for. There are mortician schools all over the U.S. The thing about mortuary science and being a mortician is that it's really, 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 really hard to do unless you have a family that already owns a funeral parlor. You know what I mean? It's kind of like dentist offices. They tend to be like handed off. So you basically, before you even went into mortuary science, you would want to find a mortician who didn't have anyone they were going to hand their shit down to. Then you would go to mortuary school. Then you would go and you would precept with him and basically take over his business. Does that make sense? That was a lot. Sorry, I'm going to smoke pot now. Cheers. Not that I looked into it. My most favorite movie of all time? Oh, man. That's a really hard question. I love movies. It's honestly just because I love movies so much. I definitely have like a handful of movies that are my go-tos for when I'm sick or feel shitty and they always make me feel better. Like My Neighbor Totoro, Beetlejuice, Nightmare Before Christmas, Gladiator, Fight Club. Strangely, There Will Be Blood. But man, it's like saying you have a favorite band anymore. Like I have forever bands, like bands that will touch my soul for the rest of my life. But I wouldn't say they're like my current favorite band because new music and new movies are coming out so often. And I haven't seen all the movies in the world. I have a problem. Excuse me. Coroner's all about the science. You need the degree. That's what I thought. I wasn't a hundo on that, but I know coroner is a hard job to get because it's a city job. Absolutely. Yeah. I looked into it. Like, honestly, I thought about going, I was going to go to mortuary school because I always liked biology. And as it sounds so fucked up, but like I grew up around a lot of death. You know, I'm very accustomed to it. My mom had trouble having kids, so we were born really late. So my grandparents were dying, and I've had siblings die, and my dad died, and I watched it all. Like I'm pretty comfortable with dead bodies at this point. And I was like, fuck it, like someone's got to do mortuary shit. And then I learned about like the coroner thing, and then you basically have to know a family that you can take over their funeral parlor. And the other like not problem, but just the downside for me personally when it came to that stuff was you can't travel. Like what do you can't just close your funeral parlor. Like you are regulated and certified by the state and you have to take bodies when there's bodies. You know what I mean? Like you can't just take a vacation and be like, "Sorry, if anyone dies this week, they got to chill." They do have coolers for human bodies, but like you can't really leave. And I need to be able to travel. I love There Will Be Blood. It's one of my favorite movies. It's a dark movie. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not a happy feel movie. Fuck, it's so well done. I'm guessing the customers are pretty chill in that line of work too. I would imagine. I mean, you must. That was the other thing, David. Like, one of the parts about like being a mortician is you are a salesman. Like, most of what you make, your profits, are made by selling coffins, selling cremation, selling urns. And I've been a salesperson. I'm really good at it, and I fucking hated it. Like hate swindling people. Like, I don't want to swindle someone or whatever you want to call it. And especially when it comes to like mortician stuff, like death, it feels like, at least from the outside in, it looks like you are capitalizing on grief or kind of victimizing grief. And I would never want it. Like, that is just the darkest corner of the world I don't want to be in. That just seems like the I can't with that. My dad died in January. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Was he older? Like, can I ask how he passed away? Was it sudden? I'm so sorry. My dad died when I was 7. I was real young, but I did watch it. During your most trying time and trying to get you to spend $30K on a box of GPA. Not even kidding you. Exactly. And like, even if you cremate, like, urns are ridiculously expensive. And then, I mean, my grandma passed away recently. My grandpa passed away years ago. My mom still has their urns in her house because it's going to cost around 5 to 7K a piece to bury them. That's how much a burial plot costs. Like, not a fancy one. Just a fucking plot. That's crazy. That you why? Why? Dude, real. Put me on a hill and let me get eaten by condors. Put me in the woods, let something eat me. Like, I don't want people who care about me after I die shelling out money on my dead corpse. That is ridiculous. I mean, we can barely afford to stay alive these days, let alone like treating dead corpses. I saw a really awesome movie about Japanese morticians. It was about the dynamic that people are shamed for taking care of their dead. Oh. Wait. So the morticians are making tons of money? People are shamed for taking care of their dead. Why? He died of old age. Oh, damn. Did he live a good long life? I hope I can die of old age, but I hope it's fast. But yeah, I'm all about, like, there are some states, we were talking about this yesterday, Bubblicious, like, there are some states, I know Colorado is one of them. Colorado, California, Washington State, those are 3 of the big ones that tend to be very liberal with this stuff. But there's so many different ways to process, for lack of a better word, your corpse after you die, i.e., like, they have ultrasound water cremation, so they're not like burning the ozone to cremate you anymore. They have I can't remember what it's called, but they basically like put you in a pod with a whole bunch of, sticks and grass and dirt, and they put you in the wall and they put it at this perfect temperature, and they basically decompose your body in a matter of months, like 3 months, and there's nothing but bones left, period. And then they pack you up in a little thing and you go off and you get to be a tree. Like, they literally plant you in a tree or something. I think that, like, you see, like, comedians and shit make a big stink about golf courses, but, like, I'm all about remembering the dead. But graveyards are a huge waste of land. And they put people in the poorhouse. It's crazy. Just bacon, thank you. It's very grown out. My dad was really lazy, but he had a good heart. Hey, I'm really lazy sometimes. I like to think I still have a good heart. What was that book that came out in the 70s that exposed funeral homes and funeral expenses? Oh my God, what was that? I've read it. Fuck, it was so skeezy. Kino, it's the one, just so we're talking about the same thing. It's the one where they're talking about there was like one business or one family that like bought a ton of funeral homes, but they kept the family names on them, so towns didn't know that they were actually owned by this giant corporation that was like mass cremating bodies and stuff to save a buck. It was crazy. Edgar Allan Poe, I'm donating my body 100%. Like, take everything you can out of me, chop me up, and then throw me in the woods and let something eat me. Like, 100%. Or turn me into a tree or whatever. But I am so donated to science. Like, my organs are up for grabs. My dad always said he wanted to be put in a Peter Pan peanut butter jar. Oh my God, that's wonderful. And tossed in the ocean. He ended up in an urn next to my mom, though. If it had been up to me, I'd have put him in the jar. Dude, why not? It's what he wanted. That's beautiful. Oh, I love Ask a Mortician. She, like, some of her stuff can be kind of dry, but a lot of her stuff is pretty darn funny and very informative. Like, I really enjoy. It's really rare to find another human as comfortable as I am talking about death, let alone another woman. Not to bring, you know, my pronoun into this, but damn, it's rare. Like, I am a fucking weirdo. It's really weird for me to find someone that I could just sit and talk about dead bodies with and they don't get weirded out. And I know that's weird to say, but I mean, when it's your life, it's your life. What are you going to do? I think I want to be an eternal reef. What is that? Oh my God, what is that? Katie lazy? Perish the thought. It happens. I've definitely been lazy. It's happened. Karl Marx is a historically famous philosopher, but no one ever mentions his sister, Onya, the inventor of the starting pistol. Is that real? I went to Karl Marx's grave in London, by the way. Is hydrolyzed, is that the one, Brittany, where they do, it's like, it's basically water cremation? Is that the one, is that what it's called? The tree thing seems so cool to me. I'd much rather be a tree than a fucking plot of grass. It's just society that makes death a complicated subject. Well, it's society and it's a government. I mean, dead bodies have more rights than people with vaginas right now, which is weird. I don't know. No, tell me what a reef is. Now I'm excited. Well, Hesty, here's the thing though. There are so many parts of you that they can use your skin for burn victims. They can use your corneas for people whose eyes are like have cancer, or people who scratch their cornea or have failed surgeries or whatever. They can use your cornea. They can use your tongue. They can use almost every organ. They can use your blood. Like, we are basically a cornucopia of harvest. It's crazy how many pieces they can take out of us. I used to be part of the team that harvested organs out of human bodies for donation. And it's pretty fucking wild what they can use off of a body to save little people lives, like save little kids and stuff. It's crazy. Then there was this then there was the expensive ass casket that's super sealed up but makes no difference because as the body decomposes in the coffin underground, it builds up gases and will explode the coffin. Oh my God, they explode. Shut up. I have all my tarantulas. Yes. Oh yes. We just fed them the other day on stream. Oh, fuck. Onium. Oh, okay. I get it. Anya Marks. I said Onya. That was my problem. It's Anya. My bad. Me and my fucking American accent ruined it. I'll donate my body to science, but, well, yeah. Sorry, I already read that. My bad. My chat did the doubly. Stop. Okay, there we go. Eternal reefs. I gotta see this. What is an eternal reef? An eternal reef combines a cremation urn, ash scattering, and a burial at sea into one meaningful permanent environmental tribute to life. Oh, I love this already. An eternal reef is part of a designed reef system created from individual reef balls made of environmentally safe marine-grade concrete that quickly assimilate into the natural ocean environment. These permanent memorials placed on the ocean floor create new marine habitats. Oh my God, I get it. You're basically the root structure for coral to grow off of. Right? That's incredible. Well, that's one more amazing way that you don't have to be buried. I had no idea that existed, and that's fucking dope, dude. That's amazing. I love that. Did you know they're actually 3D printing coral now to stick down there? Because I'm sure you guys know, like, coral reefs have been decimated by boats and engines and chemicals and otherwise. And coral is alive. Like, coral is the snail shell to a snail that the coral creature inside the coral is to the coral, if that makes sense. Like, they make it. It's alive. And so when it's destroyed, it's like crushing a snail shell. Like, the snail dies, its organs are exposed to the air and they just die. So they've been 3D printing huge chunks of coral to put down there that's like really hardy, you know, really, it's probably cement. I don't fucking know what it is. And then these little creatures can go live in it and it's really hard to destroy. And then they build off of it as well, which I thought was really, really cool. Hi, Crispy. Good morning, love. How are you? That is really cool. I love that. I'm happy to donate my body. I officially had a rare-ish thing happen to my brain. Who knows what long-term effects of all that should have done to me. And, like, Vissy, like, not to glorify the horrible things that happen to your brain, but what good will it do for people ahead of you? That's awesome. That's where I go with it. Like, same. I have, like, chronic migraines, and I've got bipolar and fucking all sorts of things with my brain. Like, if they can figure shit out to help people further down the line by dissecting me, so they don't have to live with the pain or whatever the fuck I had to live with, fuck yeah, do it. Cut me up. Please. Because shit is whack. Oh my God, is it London? I love tea, actually. I drink tea half the time. A random fact. I recently asked Alexa, I can read. I recently asked Alexa for an interesting fact, and it told me that the Pringles can inventor's ashes were put in the very container he created. He was buried in a Pringles can? Wait, how did they get a whole body in a Pringles can? It's a little bit more than a Pringles can. That's pretty cool, though. All this talk about death brings back memories of my grandfather. I used to love building sandcastles with him. I still remember the scolding I got for taking his urn. Okay, so I actually have a funny story about that, Leaf. Have you ever heard me tell the story about my dad's ashes in my house? I've told it a few times on my channel. It's not long and it's stupid. But we had my dad's ashes for like 15 years because my mom couldn't decide what the fuck to do with him. And so when friends would come over, like what we had was basically not even an urn. We had like a brown plastic box and it had a twisted up bag of my dad inside. Like that was it. Because my mom didn't want an urn. She thought she was going to bury him. She never, it was weird. I don't know why she never buried him. But long story short, we just had this plastic box on top of our bookshelf with like a picture of him duct taped to it. And when friends would come over, I'd be like, do you want to see my dad? And they'd be like, yeah. And I'd take the box down and open it and show them the bag of ashes. And they'd be like, that's not your dad. I'd be like, yeah, it is. But his mom took his penis. Why did I do that? I can't tell you to this day. But it explains a lot about why I didn't have any friends. All I ask is if you're going to use my dead body for sex stuff, at least make it really, really kinky. Amen. Like, put it to good use, for fuck's sake. I'd be so sad if you just used for, like, regular hand jobs or something plain like that. Amen to that. I agree 100%. Like, make it exciting, for fuck's sake. I have a rare condition that only affects AFAB, and it causes my skeletal system to age slower. But I still wouldn't be able to bring myself to donate to study. Really? Even after you're dead? Like, are you afraid you're still in there? Hi, Voidheim. How are you, love? Is there a way to extract the DMT out of my body so people can get high when I die? I have no idea, but I've often joked about how, I smoke a shit ton of weed. So, like, anybody that decides to go down on me is probably consuming an edible. Hi, Worsty. How are you, love? Hello, Bolviga. Morning. How are you? A lot of the ideas that Jefferson and Madison used in the creation of the Constitution came from the Iroquois Confederacy. No shit. I did a paper on the Iroquois when I was in college. That's weird that you mentioned them. That's it. I just told everyone that my dad's mom had to take her son's cremated penis. So, right, Alan? Say like that's anything. If there's anything with me, like that they can help someone live a better life by dissecting my dead body, I'm all about it. I wish I could remember the guy that was negotiating with the Iroquois. I think he was a Quaker. Oh my God, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his name though at all. It's been a very long time, but I did learn about the Iroquois. He was a Quaker and was the most fruitful negotiations, and the guy actually treated them like human beings, which was the rest of our ruling class and general population did not. Do you know why? The Iroquois were like a warring nation. Like they were one of the scariest, most bloodthirsty, like kill for funsies nations. And we respected that. White people were like, sick. And that was it. We were still fucked up. Oh my God, body farms are so fucking cool. I would totally be on a body farm. I would love for someone to accidentally see my body and be like, do I know that one? Hi, Sammy. How are you? I don't take lithium, actually. Interesting. You should mention that. When I was diagnosed, I cried and begged on my knees to not be put on lithium. Because I knew, I know that's the first thing. It's the first fucking thing they throw on bipolar people. And the moment they started throwing around the word manic, I was like, oh God. Oh God, no. Because, like, as much as I don't want to be, like, out of control manic bipolar, I don't want to be a zombie. Like, I want to still feel sad. I still want to feel happy. I just want to be able to rein those emotions in. Whereas, like, when I'm not medicated, it's when I get happy, I can't stop getting happy. It just, like, goes off the charts. And when I get sad or angry, I also can't stop going that way. It's like my body just decides that this is the emotion of the year. It's very annoying, say the least. Had you in 2,500 milligrams of Depakote? The fuck? Seroquel can mess up a lot of people's sugars, actually. That's pretty common. I've seen that in the hospital a lot. No, Alan, no worries, honey boo. We're here all the time. Don't even worry about it, honey. I could never be on a body farm. Most people don't admit to knowing me while I'm alive. Harsh. Oh, God. That's, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be a zombie. And like, I mean, how do I say this without feeling like I'm fucking jerking my own dick off? I kind of feel like my personality is like my only thing I got without sounding too self-deprecating. Like, that's my tool. That's what I've used to survive life. Like, I can read people, I get along with people really well, and I use my personality that way. And I was really, like, I know lithium would just, like, dampen all of that and taper it down, and I was so scared, like, you're gonna take my life tool away. Like, I don't know what to do if I can't get along with people, like, if I don't have, like, that. I don't know how to say that, though. It's not like I have a great personality, it's just, like, that. Who I am is what I use, I guess. Whereas, like, someone might be born hot and use their looks. That's not been me. Not that I'm, like, hating on my looks, but, you know what I mean. Some people are just born gorgeous. And they can, like, they kind of float through batting their eyelashes. I can talk my way out of things. And if you put me on lithium, I'm really scared I can't do that anymore. And, like, I do RP and all of that. I don't know. It was very scary. I'm very happy my doctor, he straight up said, he's like, I will not put you on lithium now, but if we continue and I feel like you need it, you have to trust me and take it. And I was like, okay, I promise. Just don't start me on it, please. Because I don't want to be a zombie. I am very tall. This is true. This is facts. Hi, Wolf. How are you? Aw, Bacon, you're far too kind. I mean, like, beauty is all in the eye of the beholder. That's why I try not to be too self-deprecating on, like, looks, because just because I'm not my type doesn't mean I'm ugly. So I try not to pay attention to that too much. Like, I'm not into me, but that's okay. I don't need to be into me. So I don't like, think, like, oh, like, I'm going for a job interview today. Like, I'm going to dress nice and look nice. Like, that's not where I go. I'm like, you got to get good sleep, drink coffee, eat something delicious because your personality's got to be on its fucking top game, bitch. You got to talk this bitch into hiring you. Your crazy ass. Let's go. Like, that's where my mind goes with it. When your family gives up on you, I wouldn't even know me. I tend to hide all my shit from my family. Like, they don't know most of my troubles because I just don't want to burden them. So I keep it all to myself, really. My anxiety and PTSD was misdiagnosed as ADHD when I was 7, and they put me on Adderall. Oh, yeah. It kind of, when I was in college and I was diagnosed with ADHD, which I actually have, they put me on Concerta first before Adderall, and that killed my bubbly. It made me a cranky cow. Like, no pun intended. I was a dumb cunt. Like, I was so irritable and snappy. Like, I felt it. Like, I started kind of recoiling from my friends and recoiling from anybody I liked because I felt myself like, just ready to fucking pounce at like, if they turned a page of a book loudly. Like, stupid things that I'm highly aware were very stupid and petty were making me mad beyond function, like, to the point where it didn't matter if I could study because I was so mad that all I could think about was this loud page turner across the library. It was weird, but I'm glad my doctor let me change my meds because that was a terrible time. I didn't like that at all. But I get what you mean. It definitely, like, it just made me feel less functioning in the world because my tool I used to function was gone. Took a hiatus for a bit. Good. I think it's important to take breaks and stuff. Was it good? Did it refresh your heart? Well, I mean, honestly, it's kind of like we picked up where we left off yesterday. Yesterday, we were talking about mental health towards the end of stream, too. You know me, though. That's such a serious thing for me. Once you have a breakdown, it's like, at least for me, my my core of my being is like, help people not get to the point you got to, if you can. Like, that's it. Like, I share my personal stories and my struggles and stuff, just hoping that if someone's like, oh, wow, that kind of sounds like the way I feel right now, you'll ask for help before you end up fully clothed in a bathtub in California crying on the phone to your mom. Because you don't want that moment. That's when you don't live down. Oh, young. I mean, I might be the best looking CK there is. Louis not looking too hot. When you were on a hormonal, really, Sammy? And did you like feel it? Because it was weird. It was like when I tell people that, especially people in my life, they're like, well, you weren't acting irritable. I'm like, I know. It's because I knew I was irritable, so I would go away from you. Like, I'm not one of those people that will just be like, my meds make me a bitch and just continue being a cunt to everyone I like. I'll go away. Like, I'll go to another room and be like, I know I'm being a bitch. I don't want to snap at people I care about. And I start to kind of recoil from society, which is not healthy at all. Lady Wolf, same though. It's important. It's importante. Almost 8 years to find the right combo of meds to keep me stable. Are you glad that you kept to it? Learn from my pain. That's empathy. Word on that. Because we were talking about that yesterday. Like, someone was chatting and saying like the first med they tried didn't work out, and they haven't had the courage to go back to the doctor and like tell them, you know, it didn't work. I need to try something else. And it's like I had to try 2 different meds before I got to what I needed, and that sucked. But I feel very grateful it was only 2, whereas some people have to go on an 8 med fucking journey. And I have to hope it's still worth it to feel okay and to feel stable, like you are like you're a human in society, like functioning with the rest of us. I have to think it's worth it because the way I felt before I was on meds is not a way to live. Adderall's basically meth. So here's the thing. I fucking hate when people say that because saying that is the equivalent of saying O is the same as O2. They're basically the same thing. All you did was add another oxygen. Except that one fucking murders you. Or like, it's this H2O is the same as H2O2. Like, all you did was tack on another oxygen. They're basically the same thing. One is water and one is death. Like, they're not. It's fine. I'm a chemistry major. I do have a degree in chemistry, in inorganic chemistry, specializing in pharmaceuticals. So I am a fucking heavy nerd when it comes to this shit. And as a person who's been very dependent on Adderall for quite some time to function as a human, I get real fucking uppity when people are like, you're on meth. Does this bitch look like she's on meth? Am I like bony and picking at scabs? I've been on Adderall for so many years, I can't even tell you. Is this a meth thigh? I don't think so. I don't think so. Also, I did have a sister who actually went on meth. Shit is different. I won't get all fucking, like, I'm not going to, like, go into the specifics of Adderall and meth because nobody cares. But they're not the same. At all. Thank you, Smalls. I am. And it's honestly, I think it's like a stigma because Adderall is abused. I mean, literally, I stopped telling people I even was diagnosed with ADHD when I was in college because the second you said like, oh, I'm going to go see my therapist. Are you on drugs? Do you have any? Do you want to sell them? Immediately. I was like, you can't have my drugs. This is how I function. People wanted to buy my Adderall for $50 a pill for 15 milligrams. I could have been rich. But that's why it's got a horrible stigma because if you don't have ADHD, like clinically in your brain, it acts like speed. It acts like meth, but it isn't meth. Coffee can act like meth too. Hi, Greg. Oh my God, Greg, did you see little Greg? He came out. He's out. I put a picture of him on the Instagram. I was so excited. I got to feed him for the first time in like, what, 8 months? Little bastard. Reminds me of that chemistry joke, CK. Johnny was a chemist's son, but Johnny is no more. What Johnny thought was H2O was H2SO4. I haven't heard that in so many years. You just made my heart so warm. Oh, man, the chem jokes, dude. There is an H2O one. It's like one guy walks into a bar and says, "I'll have a glass of H2O." And his friend walks in and goes, "I'll have H2O too." And this friend dies. Why? I was offered 25 a pill for my Vyvanse. I called her therapist. Oh, good idea. That was a good job. Yeah. Your patient's not doing well. Yeah, you should never fuck with drugs. I mean, medically prescribed drugs are medically prescribed for a reason. Like, don't fuck with that shit. You can literally have a heart attack and die. If you don't have ADHD, like, it will raise your heart rate to a level of scary. And it makes your pupils not dilate. Does it make them pinpoints or dilate? It does something. I can't remember. It's been a while since I saw someone on speed. But it makes your pupils look crazy. Yoshi, how are you, love? Greg, he looks good. He got a big old worm. I was just so fucking excited because I know, like, he literally buried himself for 8 months. I haven't seen him. You haven't seen him. Tarantulas, my dudes. They're annoying sometimes. People say alcohol isn't a solution, but actually it is. It's facts. You know, my chemistry lab professor was actually, his real name was Professor Smirnov, and he was Russian as fuck. Fucking delightful man, let me tell you. I miss him. $30 a pill? Dude. Well, I was in the Seattle area. I think it's kind of bougie. I think that's why. I mean, I wasn't selling it. It was offered. Like, people were like, "I'll give you $50 a pill." And I was like, no. I don't, because, so what he did, his enclosure is actually behind me. It's the second one. This is his. So if you see how much dirt is in there, because he's a digger, there's so much dirt. All of his molts are buried. Like, every molt he's had for the past 8 months is so far under that dirt, I'd have to destroy his enclosure to get him out. And that's the only way to fucking sex them. I hope he's a girl, to be honest. I call him Greg because it's you, and it's a he name, and it's you. But honestly, I hope he's a girl because I want him to live forever. Like, that's it. Boy tarantulas die so fast. It breaks my heart. I've had 2 die. I've given away 3. Like, it's just, I hate boys. It's tarantulas. Be prescribed Adderall that I can take for days when my MS is just zapping my energy. Does it help? Or does it make you, like, cracky feeling? Take your...
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee you'll be able to
Thank you, Crispy. It is dilation. I don't know why. When I said dilation, my brain went, "No, Katie, you're saying the wrong word." So then I second guessed myself. It is dilation. Yeah, your pupils get huge. Katie, I don't know what that means, but made me giggle anyway. You know what? That's what's important. Laughter is important. Peroxide smells and tastes like feet. Does it? I've never tasted peroxide. I don't want to do that. Shit's bubbly. Ugh. Oh, like, I was taking Russian in college when I was taking these classes. So I wasn't conversational. So he would fuck with me. He'd be like, "Would you like to practice some Russian?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." And we'd start conversing, and then he would, and I'd be like, and he'd just grin at me and walk away. Asshole. I am gay for tarantulas. This is very true. I'm super gay for spiders, to be honest. Dude, Right Smalls, that was the thing. I'm like, I don't care how much money you want to give me for my meds. Without them, I can't get out of bed. And there's a large chance I'll hurt my roommate. Like, let's not do that. I'm so happy I stayed with it because I can look back and see that my life was a living hell. I'm so happy that that's how you feel. Seriously, because that's a long journey. Like, how long did it take you, that 8 med journey, to find what made you feel good? I wish I was fluent. Dude, I can, like, and I'm sure you can identify, I can understand it. Like, I can listen to Russian and I can understand almost all of it, but as far as I go, I guess, maybe it's just me, for me to feel fluent in a language, I have to go to the country and just be immersed in it and speak it for, like, literally be forced to converse in it. Otherwise, I can't get my brain to flop into that mode. Like, my brain constantly is trying to go back to English all the time and trying to go back to English grammar and shit, and I have to be, like, it's weird. And honestly, I don't know, my professor was really fucking cool. My Russian professor in college, he was actually, a scholar. He was a specialist in studying, like, ancient Eastern European, cultures and stuff like that, and he from the moment we walked in that class, day 1 of Russian 101, he didn't speak a lick of English. Nothing. Not a fucking word. Nothing. I knew not a word, and that helped. That was amazing. Like, I don't think I would know any Russian if it wasn't for that, because my brain is just so fucking programmed in American bullshit. Sucks. I can understand it, but I can't. I feel very unconfident. Inconfident. I lack confidence when it comes to speaking it. Like, if I was to speak to someone who wanted to speak to me in Russian, they'd probably think I was a very shy, quiet person, because I second guess myself too much and I don't feel comfortable. But I feel like if I was forced to, you know what I mean? Like, just that, like, sink or swim. Because I know, like, when I go to different countries just traveling for funsies, I pick up languages fast. Not on purpose, just being inundated and hearing it all the time, you just start to associate and pick it up. Like, when I was in Germany, I started picking up German. When I was in Greece, I started picking up Greek. Can I speak it now? No. 9. But when I was there, I was getting it. Like, it's weird how human brains work like that. We speak American. Oh, I know. You can't even call it English. It's so shameful. Thank you, Alti. I think I've always loved different languages are gorgeous. I love all of them. I ended up taking Russian. It was really weird. I did not plan to take Russian. I had no reason to take Russian, although it was very helpful. In Washington State, we do have a huge Russian population of people who immigrate over through Canada or Alaska, and they can't speak English. Like, they speak very little English. It did help a little bit. Like, that was kind of nice. But honestly, I took a Eastern European history course, like Eastern Europe 101 or something, where you learn the capitals and all the countries or something, just as a filler. And I fell in love with the professor. Her name was Dr. Costanza. And she was like a rail thin Italian lady with anime utter titties, never wore a bra. She just wore like these flowy batik hippie dresses. So it was just like tits all day. But she was an amazing professor. She was literally there when the Berlin Wall came down. She has a jar of the dust. She has a video that she took there. Like, and she was just like one of those people who was intensely passionate. And I loved the class so much. I was like, I think I like Eastern Europe. And I went and took Russian, which was cool. I mean, it helped. It was amazing, but it did nothing for it. Like, I have no skill. Like me learning about Gujarati, Hindi, and Punjabi, dude, those are difficult. Indian languages are difficult to learn. I worked with a Punjabi dude when I was in college. We actually went to school together as well, and he tried to teach me some stuff, and I was like, bro, I can't even hear half the sounds his mouth is making because my dumb American ears are broken. The best part was when they put me Latuda? What is that? And it kicked in, and I haven't been too seriously depressed since. Oh, thank God. How long is that? How many years has it been? That's amazing, though. That's awesome. Like, here in Vineland, NJ, lots of two Russian churches. That was Washington State. I don't know why, though. I mean, it was awesome. It was really cool cultural experience, but lots of Russian families, huge Russian families would move into neighborhoods and stuff. And they were always lovely, but they really didn't speak English. Even the young kids, not much English at all. So that helped a lot. Just trying to get, not like I'm a pro at speaking Russian, like, again, not conversational, but I could understand them. I'm really good with body language. My world history teacher in high school was at the wall when it came down. Oh my God, and was arrested. His son had a crush on me. Oh my God, that's precious. I don't think she was arrested. It's been honestly, this was like my freshman year of college that she told this story. I can't remember, but I know she had a jar of the dust and she had a video that she took, like, fucking VHS videotape in one of those giant recorders of the wall coming down, and it was fucking epic to watch. 4 years? Dude, that's amazing. I haven't had a breakdown in 4 years. 4 years, buddies. I want to learn French just because a lot of people French is so beautiful. I wish I knew French. I'm ashamed that I've spent the vast majority of my life on this earth on the Canadian border, and I know arrête. And that's the end of the list. I should know more. It would be nice to know more. Body language helped me a lot with Irish Gaelic. I'm an O'Hara, so I feel kind of dumb not knowing well. Oh, I'm an O'Donoghue. O'Donohoe? Shit, is it Ho or Hugh? You know what's funny though? My nana is like off the boat Irish. Her mom was like a mail order bride via the Catholic Church from Cork, and she didn't know anything Gaelic at all. She knew more Latin than she did anything Gaelic at all. Nothing. It's so not commonly used at all. It's kind of like a joke. It's kind of like going to Wales and expecting people in Wales our age to like speak Welsh. Like they'll know a couple funny words, but beyond that, they don't really know any of it. It's on street signs and shit, but it's pretty much dead, which is sad because it is a beautiful language. Oh, let's smoke. Fuck yes. This will definitely help. Cheers. I don't know what I wish. No, it is lilac diesel. I put it because remember, I don't know if I did show you guys when I got pot, it was all in those little plastic jars. So I put it in leftover porcelain jars that I'd saved. I'm pretty sure it's lilac diesel. Cheers. Smalls, are you happy you're doing it though? Like, I've tried to learn some French words, and honestly, it feels like I can't hear what they're saying. Like literally, like the micro hairs in my ears meant to hear that aren't there anymore because I just lost it. That's what it feels like. It's so annoying. I feel like I can't hear what they're saying. Oh my god, that good vibes is precious. I love that 70s vibe. That's adorable. Well, they have a lot of G's in Welsh. Welsh is a gorgeous language. I mean, when I went there, like the elder generations will know a lot more. Is what I found when I was there. No shit, dude. That's awesome. I feel like there's a movement in Ireland as well to do the same thing, but for Gaelic language, because it's like it became like a gimmick. It was like on street signs and shit, but no one knew what the fuck it was. I think that's really cool. Like if it's a lot of people. I mean, I've talked to a lot of people. They're like, I don't see the point in learning these dead languages. Like, you can't talk to anybody. It's the culture behind the language. I think that is the core of why it's important. Language and like the words in every language that's ever developed really describe how that culture viewed the world and what they craved describing the most. Like if you look at a language or you look at a culture, what they love the most, they'll tend to have the most words for. Like I believe indigenous people in Canada way up north, they have like 7 different words for snow or something like that. It was a really good. It was this. I learned this ages ago, but different languages are like that, and I think culture, like, it's important not to guide your future decisions based on what dead people did. I think it's weird to do that because obviously, like, we've already tried what the dead people did; and it didn't work out too well. But embracing and like learning about your culture of your people and remembering that they were humans just like you and me, except without a computer. It was probably like a fire, sitting around it, chit-chatting. They were humans. Like, they deserve to be remembered in some form. A true bong, my little beaker. It's got way too much water in it. I really want to pour it out. I rinsed it before chat and filled it up with water and didn't look how fucking full it is. Could have lost it or destroyed it. True. My hard MN accent makes it hard to speak, but I'm learning to read it fairly easily. That's really cool. I wonder if my like whatever my accent is makes it difficult for French because I've noticed like it's shameful. Like it's not that I'm not trying. You know, you can like hola and then hola or you. I'm not doing that. Like I literally can't hear French words. It's really bizarre. Relevant TikTok. Oh, I'm excited. Good morning, Glut. How are you, love? Don't you autoplay, you mother. Nope. You stop that. Great grand tetons just mean like grand breasts or tits, I think. Did you know when a newborn child develops, they can make the sound of every language on earth? I've read about that before. I've heard that. And it's like literally, it's because you have, like in your ear, in your inner ear canal, you know, you have thousands of little microscopic hairs that sense the vibrations of sound and deliver it to your brain and you translate it. And as you grow older, if there are sounds you quite literally have never heard, i.e., some of the sounds in the French language, those hairs will literally just shrivel up and die. You literally don't use it, you lose it in terms of like what you can hear, which is crazy. Hi, Koto. How are you, love? Indigenous TikTok's amazing. Legit, y'all go support. I'm going to follow this. That's one reason to make a TikTok. There you go. I just want to hear him speak forever. It's the grand titties. It is. And it's just mountains. But like, we name shit weird stuff. Torpenhow Hill, quadruple redundancy. Oh, God. It really does make us look very stupid, doesn't it? Doesn't Tahoe mean lake? So Lake Tahoe is the lake. It is. If that means lake, I mean, damn, we're dumb. You shed them around 2-ish and again in your teens. There you go. That's the little hairs in your ears. So around the age of 2, if there's sounds you've never heard, you're gonna lose those little hairs to hear those sounds. Expose your children to sounds, my dudes. Holy shit. I'm so angry that I can't hear certain things now because I grew up American. It's fascinating though. Stuff like that literally rocks my brain. Like human bodies are just fascinating. Preserving indigenous language is pretty challenging because many of them don't have an alphabet. Oh my God, I never even thought of that. Does that mean it literally just basically it can't be written down? It's a spoken only language. You know, Koto, I'm addicted to sound. I feel that spiritually with your child. Like, I get clinically depressed if I can't listen to music at least once a day and, like, just rock my cock off. You know what I'm saying? If I can't control the music in my general environment at least once a day, I get real weird. I was headhunted for years by the Indigenous department in our government here, and wait, why? And I kicked tired on it. Wait, what? It's by far the most challenging IT job in the government because how do you document an oral tradition only? Damn. How do you record it with video? Yeah, it'd have to be with video. I feel like video glut. I think you're right with video. Audio's good, but with video you can see the mouth sounds and maybe potentially create a written language eventually. Just based on what people are doing with their mouth. Maybe. I'm not a linguist, but it's fascinating nonetheless. Science now backs up my selective hearing. Oh my God, do they? Same though. The amount of times that my stepfather would just stare at me disapprovingly and say something about selective hearing because I didn't hear him mumble shit. Oh my God. It's because you're boring. My brain has selectively tuned you out because you're fucking boring. Sorry. With over 500 bands, tribes, nations, all the unique and distinct traditions, languages, culture, not writing it down. Yeah. I feel like audio, like worst case scenario, video best case scenario, just because you can actually see what mouths are doing and like maybe form a written language of some kind someday. Just to, I mean, not to use, but just to record it better. I don't know. That's interesting. I never really thought about that. Is it stupid that I have my own language I made up for safety signals? No. My sister and I kind of have a language that doesn't mean anything that we do together. I think lots of people have strange little inner talk they have going on. My sister and I definitely have one. We created as children to annoy my parents. It doesn't mean anything, though. It's just a series of sounds and nonsensical things. But it drove them crazy, so we kept doing it. And I think eventually we just decided it meant things. I don't know. It was weird. There was a documentary about it, I think, about the Inuit. Oh, really? Where they basically interviewed indigenous people and just recorded them speaking their own language. Oh, I love that. I love that. It's so important. Because what do we do when they pass away? Like, what do you do? It's gone. That language is gone. With something as fragile as a human life is crazy. You'd probably have to crowbar International Phonetic Alphabet, but you'd have to rip in from a bunch of different languages. So you'd have to be able to actually identify what it's closest to. Can you even do that within like indigenous languages? Because I know we have like, Germanic, Romantic, so on and so forth, Anglo. What are the Native American languages? Are they a part of one of those groups, like one of those root structures of language? I don't know, which is a little shameful considering I grew up on a fucking Indian reservation. Yeah, that's shameful. Yep, I should know. There was a video by Twin Rabbit that was refuting the notion that Indians didn't have written language. Refuting it? Like, did he have proof they had a written language? I mean, regardless of if they have one or not, if the only people alive don't know it, we don't have one. You know what I mean? Like, I get where they're coming from, but if the only people alive don't know it, it doesn't exist. Like, we've lost it. That's sad. It could be a combination. There could be sounds added. Oh. Depends. They're all different. The Inuit have a very interesting language and some very cool customs and cultures from what I've been exposed to. I mean, agreed. Like, I did grow up on a native reservation. Like, I grew up on an Indian reservation in Washington State. And, like, if you ever get a chance to visit the U.S., at the further west you go, the less native genocide. Like, we actually still, there are natives living in the West. On the East, there are no Native Americans. I've never seen one. It's very alarming. But on the West, we have lots of huge reservations where, our government's shoved all the natives and we're like, here's some shitty land because we murdered all of you. But I grew up on one. I should know these things. I'm a little ashamed. He pointed out that there were common painted symbols across the U.S. that Indian tribes used to communicate with each other, despite the fact that they didn't know each other's spoken languages. Oh, interesting. So it was kind of like Morse code or something like that, like a universal way. Because I know a lot of native tribes in the U.S. were very nomadic. Like they traveled with the herds, or the seasons or whatever. Or it could be either or and I don't know. And I wonder if they had they were like leaving hidden notes in caves and shit, like don't eat the animals here. They're fatty or something. I think there are some languages that are only on early recordings. It was some project that was trying to restore the recordings that had been found in archives. Dude, that shit is fascinating. I could literally just talk. I could listen to people talk about this stuff. I don't know. I'm not the only one, right? This stuff is fucking fascinating. Like ancient cultures, especially the ones that the dumb whiteys wiped out. Like it's fascinating that we can research that stuff and still kind of try to piece together a written language or anything like that. I'm looking for a job that allows me to learn new shit. Are you having any luck? Part of the reason I kind of got bored in respiratory was that I kind of hit the pinnacle of what you learn, and I was like, now what? It was a bummer. I went as far as you could possibly go with respiratory, and it was like, if you wanted to go any further, you had to go to school and get another degree. And I was like, that doesn't make me, like, I don't feel like I'm learning anymore. You're just saying I need another certification to do what I already know how to do, which was kind of a bummer. I have to believe that there are phonetic recordings of ancient non-written languages somewhere. I wish. I hope so. Wouldn't that be amazing? I mean, oh God. What would you even do? Like, have you guys recently heard about that? There was a mummy they recently dug up in China, and it is the best preserved mummy in the history of time. Like, it is the most immaculate mummy we've ever found, and it's like 4,000 years old or something crazy like that. It's insanely old. I mean, it's one of the oldest mummies ever, and it's literally like moist. they can bend the person's joints. There's blood in the body. It's insane. And it's like we don't have all the information yet because they're autopsying it so delicately because they don't want to destroy the specimen. But they think what happened was, you know, again, this is a way to study cultures, but this I can't remember which dynasty it was or whatever. Please forgive me. I listened to this podcast a bit ago. But it was a woman and she was the ruler of a dynasty, and this particular part of China was, I don't know if it was all of China or whatever. I don't want to be rude. I'm very ignorant when it comes to that shit, but they were very enthralled with the idea of being immortal and carrying your body into the afterlife, kind of like Egyptians did a little bit. Not that they were getting it from Egyptians that we know of, but it was similar to that. And what they did with her body is they buried her so deep underground that it was so cold, and there was like a water leak coming through the roof or something that got into her coffin and filled her coffin up with this freezing cold water. It like somehow like almost preserve her without freezing, though. It never froze. It's so weird. You guys got to listen to it. I'm not a professional. I don't want to misquote it, but it's seriously insane. I'm going to Google it. I want to see how old it actually was. I don't remember the exact number, but it was really, really cool. It's 2,000 years old. I fucking knew I was wrong. Anybody know Chinese in the chat? Where's Penis when we need him? This is the name. I don't want to mispronounce it. I don't remember how to pronounce it, but why? I copied. Don't be a dick fart. It's kind of like cryogenics a little bit, but like on accident. They didn't do any of this on purpose. It was just like a weird, like, happy coincidence of where they put the coffin, basically. I'll give you a brief rundown. So, I don't want to say the name wrong. Died in 163 BC. When they found her in 1971, her hair was intact, her skin was soft to the touch, and her veins still housed type A blood. However, they didn't do the autopsy until very, very recently because whoever was the ruler in China in the 70s said no one was allowed to autopsy or do any experiments on this body unless they could guarantee by penalty of death that they would not compromise the corpse. So no one would do it. They were like, fuck that. They just literally put it back. Like everybody just went, nope, put it back in the ground. No one's going to touch it. We don't want to die. And finally, someone recently was like, I'll do it. I think I can do it. So the intricate structure was impressive, maintaining its integrity after nearly 2,000 years from the time it was built. Her physical condition was what really astonished researchers. When she was unearthed, she was revealed to have maintained the skin of a living person, still soft to the touch with moisture and elasticity. Her original hair was found to be in place, including that on her head and inside her nostrils, as well as the eyebrows and lashes. Like, it's just wild. I mean, there's a picture. I don't know if I should show a fucking dead body on stream. I'll give you guys a link to the article. You guys can go check it out. You can see, I mean, for 2,000 years old, it looks better than a body, left in an alley for a week nowadays. It's kind of insane. So, I'm Oklahoma Nation of the Choctaw, and most native languages have been translated in the English alphabet. That's awesome. That's really, I mean, do you think that's good? I don't want to say that's awesome if it's not, because I obviously am not native, just grew up on a reservation. But I feel like if that was my culture, I'd want any way to preserve it at all. Like, acknowledge that we translated it into an English alphabet and that it wasn't originally, but we did it to preserve it, True. I mean, you never know, like, is Twitch against showing bodies on stream? I don't know. Like, I just don't want Twitch to come at me. Sometimes they're weird. Sometimes they're like, nah, whatever. There it is. That's the mummy. Look at that thing. 2,000 years old? Fuck off. That's not right. Right? I mean, that could be an elderly person who had just gone through surgery sleeping, just because the chest is a little scarred up. But literally, like, 2,000 years by accident. Looks good, right? I mean, that kind of shit is phenomenal to me. I think that's really cool. Amazing. They literally were able to open her stomach and they looked at the contents in her stomach. Her stomach was full of melon seeds and something else. I can't remember the other thing, but lots of melon seeds, which means she probably gorged on melon and died. That's literally what the podcast said. Excuse me while I choke on myself. Old MacDonald had a farm. Moo. It's better looking than a lot of living people I've seen. Mm-hmm. I hope I look that good at 2K. Agreed, 100%. You guys ever hear nostril and think nostril and wonder how horrific it would be if nostrils were little mouths? Well, now I am. How dare you? Worsty, that's basically what happened. So they mummified her, however the ancient Chinese culture did, and then they put her in a coffin underground, and it was just by accident. They happened to put her like in an area deemed sacred, but it was cold as fuck and underground. It was under a bunch of rock, so nothing was coming down. But a small leak of water came down and filled the coffin just enough, and that moisture is what kept her fresh in the cold. But it never froze. And these are just the little details I remember from the podcast. Like I don't remember all of them. But it's fascinating. They kind of did it on accident, on purpose on accident. But fucking fascinating. Could they still use the melon seeds? Oh my god, I hope so. I wonder what kind of melon it was. That's actually really fascinating to think about. I didn't even think about that one. I hope she didn't get decontaminated meanwhile. I don't think she did. Because she was dug up in the 70s and literally they just put her back because the ruler of China at the time was like, no one can autopsy this body unless they can guarantee they will not compromise the corpse in any way by penalty of like prison or death. And everybody was like, fuck that. So they literally just put her back. And then it was in the more recent years, I don't know, I can't remember what year it was, that they dug her up and actually have autopsied her and looked at her stomach contents and all this stuff. Like her organs are all intact. I watched the autopsy on YouTube. You can watch it too. You can go look it up. I'm not going to show a fucking autopsy on stream because that's a stupid idea. But you can look up her autopsy. They literally lift out all of her organs and it's just incredible. 2,000 years? Shut the fuck up. Amazing. I would imagine the stomach, like, I imagine they'd be able to identify what kind of melon it was, but I don't know if they could grow the seeds because your stomach's pretty caustic. Alti, and that was literally why they put her back. I don't remember the exact terminology, but taking her out of that tomb, essentially like the oxygen exposure and the light exposure, they said she started decomposing immediately. Like, not visibly, like she didn't start crumbling, but they said the moment light and oxygen touched her body, she started decomposing faster than she ever has before. And that's why they immediately put her back. Because they were like, this is the only environment that's going to keep this body okay. It was the 70s. Like, we didn't have exactly the technology we have now. But yeah, they were very scared of that. Absolutely. Wait, 2,000-year-old mummy disturbed from its sacred burial grounds and defiled? Do you want curses? Because this is how you get curses! Bitch, are you kidding? Look at... If the curse is like phenomenal skin at age 2,000, I'm into it. Like, bitch looks great. I don't know. I think they eventually put him back. I think they just took him out because they wanted to take out the stomach contents and see what she was eating, Eat food, drink water, hydrate your bitches. All the things. I think we actually should take a break. We've been live for a bit. Hi, Rooster. How are you, love? Hello, Mayo. How are you, honey boo? Like, it would do hard for some old mummy to come alive and kill us all. I mean, I think we kind of deserve it at this point. Like, as a whole, humanity is not doing well. Like, this might be the answer we've been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. We're kind of assholes, to be fair. All right, let's take a fucking break. Right? Like, you and I might not be personally fucking shit up, but like, we as a group, not great. We are not good for the earth. The earth is going to shake us off like a flea. I try my best. I recycle. Oh, you have a question? Okay, wait. Yes, save it. And then, I mean, you could ask it now and I just think about it, but I might forget because I'm an ADD mess. Oh, God. I slept way too hard last night. My neck is stiff as fuck. Oh, ow. All right. Every couple of hours, I take a break to stand up and stretch my body and get blood circulation to my brain so I can stay awake, and I highly advise you do the same. Get some coffee or water, load a bowl, do what you need to do, pee after sex, and wash your hands. Don't forget to brush your teeth, and I'll be back. And I believe it's Netflix. Is it Netflix? They stole our joy. Well, technically, we stole our joy. They stole the joy again. Bastards. I started watching it last night. It's good. I liked it. But, like, it feels very low budget, I guess. It looks and feels low budget. It's weird. I like it, and at the same time, I'm like, when was this made? It's okay. It's all right, Mayo. Like, it's, I don't know. The dude who, oh God, what's his name? Hello, Guardians. The guy from Destiny. What is his name? What's that guy's name? Oh my God, what is his name? Lance Riddick's in it. And his voice alone is great. Like, I think I was just keep watching to listen to him speak out loud. But, yeah, they have like like, it's not a spoiler, literally episode 1. It's like the Umbrella Corporation's creating a new drug called Joy.
Listen here, Guardian. I want you to take that bowling pin, and I want you to lube it up with butter and Crisco. I want you to shove it straight up my ass. Can you do that, Guardian?
Where'd you get the bowling pin? Miri, I seriously, I was like, no way. Like, I heard it, and I didn't think I heard it right, and then it came up on their TV, like the Joy commercial, and I was like, what in the fuck? The bastards. And I'm pretty sure Joy is like what gives everyone zombiness. Like, that's the drug name in the show, I think. I don't know. I haven't made it that far. Oh my God, Crispy, you would have died. Yeah, Ghetto, we all make decisions in life. He was doing it the whole time we were watching the show last night. He was doing like Guardian quotes and shit. It was hilarious. I was dying. Because, I mean, it's his voice. It's just his voice. Like, he's not putting on any airs to be the Guardian dude, of a dude who just calls out Guardians or whatever the fuck his name is. It's just him. Like, his voice is pretty epic. Oh my God, I watched the weirdest movie yesterday. I forgot to tell you guys. It was called Mom and Dad. Has anyone seen that? By the way, have you ever tried to say dad and mom? Sounds real weird, huh? Moms come first. Oh my God. It has, oh fuck, one of my favorite fucking actors. I had his pants behind me with his creepy eyes. Why am I blanking on his name? Why? I hate my brain so much. It's there until I want to say it. The guy, Gone in 60 Seconds. Why? Help! It had is it Nev Campbell? No, not Nev Campbell. The girl that looks like Nicolas Cage. Jesus Christ. Yes. I fucking love Nick Cage. Why my brain decides to just forget that. It's got Nick Cage in it, and his wife is, I don't think it's Nev Campbell. Is it Nev Campbell? It's a 90s actress that looks just like Nev Campbell. I gotta think, what the fuck is her name? Hold on. Selma Blair. Please tell me they look alike and then I'm not totally bad with that. They do look a lot. I mean, they're both like in the 90s, like the dark hair and dark like eyes. I don't know. Shut up. Stop it. she's the mom, but essentially the plot of the movie is one day something happens where it like triggers all these parents' minds to, instead of having the instinct to protect their children at all costs, they now have the instinct to slaughter their children at all costs, but like very sane, but only their kids. Like they won't slaughter anyone else's kids. It's so goddamn graphic. Like it shows this one mom like just strangling the fuck out of her child with a belt on the ground. It shows one kid like stabbed to death with car keys. Like children. What a fucking it was metal as fuck, my dudes. Wow. One of the best like horror thriller movies I've watched in a long time, to be honest. It's Nick Cage is a fucking fool in it, as he always is, and I love him. But what a ride. Like, it's very unoften. It's not often that you find a movie that will just openly show children being slaughtered. Oh, Clara, look at this. Can you tell where I got lazy? I got this idea to do stained glass nails, and I did that one, and it took an hour and a half. So I did that one, and it took about an hour, and I said, I'm bored, and I stopped. It took so long. No. Real cool for one nail, but damn, I ain't got the will to sit that long. It's the cooking. It's because I do gel nails, like that gel nail polish. So I have to, every time you do a color, 30 seconds under the light. Color, 30 seconds under the light. Color, 30 seconds under the light. It's just, but it's how you can pull it off because it keeps the colors from bleeding together. That's the only way. It just, damn. That's like 3 hours of work-ish. That's disgusting. No one should do that. Don't do that. It looks cool, but don't do that. I don't think she stopped acting, but she does have MS. I think there was a little documentary or a biopic or something done about her and her MS, but I think she's still working. Because this movie came out in like 2017, 2018, the one I was just talking about. It's not that old. Cozy Coro, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it native swings. Shall we cheers? Thank you. They did come out very cool, but not 3 hours of sitting on my ass worth. And it's like you're disabled the whole time. Like you can't do anything while this hand is being done. Like it's wet. So you can't, like, do anything. It just drives me crazy. I go insane. It's why I do my own nails. I can't stand to sit at a nail salon and get my nails done. I just need my hands. I need my hands. I'm just packing my bowl down. Hey, Katie, can we read between the lines? Can you? Psycho Gorman? Oh my god, I think I have. I think Rod had me watch that. That sounds really familiar. Did she stop acting, Genova? That's sad. I love her. She's one of my favorite actresses. Throughout the years, everything she's in is just fabulous. I can't paint my own nails. Like, I'm literally an idiot. Dude, it's hard. You're not an idiot. I'm saying this in terms of, like, the only reason I can do this is because I've been painting my nails at least once a week, if not every day, since I could. Like, it's my thing I do. I have buckets of nail polish. It's like my weird zen when I'm anxious. I can just sit and do my nails. When I was in high school, there was literally a yearbook page dedicated to Katie's nails. Because everybody knew me as the girl who never didn't have painted nails. And I painted them different every day. But it's just the thing I do. So if you think about it, like, I'm pretty old. Like, I'm 34. So it took a while to get there, like over 24 years to get to the point where it takes me an hour and a half to paint one fingernail. It's not talent. It just is determination. I think. Maybe. But it's honestly, I just like, it's not even having my nails painted. It's just the act of doing it. I like the miniature, like just sitting here with music on and doing it for a few hours. But when a few hours is one fingernail, it's a little too much for me. I love black fingernails. Honestly, I try not to buy black nail polish because I would just default to that every day because I'm lazy. So I try to like not have it. I don't have any black nail polish. The lines are actually navy green or like this color. They're dark green. Because I'll just do it every day. I try to force myself to be creative. But it is, I mean, honestly, it's just like, it's really hard. To this day, painting with my right hand, like, you know, painting your opposite hand, it's always going to be shit. Always going to be shit. Like, I can't do it. I don't know how anyone does it. If I do something fancy with my good hand, the other hand's going to look boring as F. Because I can't. Never going to happen. Cum Sugar, how are you feeling? I need to jack my chair up, actually. I think it's a little slouched. Thank you for that. I thought she did, but she looks like she does stuff sometimes. She's big on Insta documenting now how rough it is. Good for her. I mean, honestly, it's like mental health awareness, right? It's bringing awareness to people who have those invisible silent diseases. Like, sure, she looks gorgeous and is a super successful person, but MS, my dudes? Nah. Talk to the face. And I also didn't do my thumbs because I broke them. I can't keep thumbnails growing for the life of me. Look at that. It's disgusting. Comparatively. But like I said, I'm not doing it to look fancy. I do it just because it's fun, so I don't really care. Like sometimes I'll just do one hand, leave the other one naked. So I woke up feeling pretty okay. Thought I was getting over it. Spent 10 minutes on the phone with short-term disability agent. 3 more with the doctor to get paperwork. What? And now I'm exhausted. Yeah, no shit. Jesus. You're sick with something killing people and they're making you do work to keep your... Okay. Nothing makes sense. The world confuses me. Odious, I've actually been trying to teach myself how to write with my non-dominant hand. I've been trying. Like, I've literally been practicing with it just for funsies as, like, something to do. Just because why not? Seems like an apt skill. I still get tempted to paint my nails. Dude, as a person attracted to painted nails, I say do it. The fucking bong water's on my finger. It's so gross. Are you like me? I cannot slouch my desk. No, I won't. I have, like, this chair is so vertical. I put this shit so fucking upright. I don't know, man. Slouching to me is more work. It's weird. It's like, I know most people like this is like relaxing, but it gives me a backache almost instantly. And I think it's because I'm tall. It's almost like when you're like making dinner at a countertop that's just a little too short. So you've just got that slight bend in your back that after like 15 minutes just starts to burn like holy hellfire. So even if I have a controller at a game like this, like upright, it's just more comfortable. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm broken. Oh my God, get some fucking curtains, Worsty Lord. Fuck countertops, dude. It's the curse of being, over 5'9", I feel like. Like, everything in the world is so low. I mean, sinks in bathrooms sometimes, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, do I have to fucking take it up the ass to wash my hands? Odious, I've never come in honestly, wait, I have to take that back. My parents bought this house a couple years ago that's like a mansion that this guy like built to be, a quick flip. So it looks really nice, but was built really shittily. And the countertops are so fucking tall. Like, they come up to my hip bone, which is really tall. Really tall. They're insane, and I don't know why, because my mom is not tall. But I love them. I never have that issue, though all counters are always too tall. I end up sticking my tits in shit. Oh, man, I wish. I have trouble staying in one position for long. Lots of limbs. I'm the exact same, Cheshire. I can't stay in one position for a very long time at all. Like, I'm twitchy as fuck. Very, very hard. It feels like my skin's peeling off if I sit still. I'm 6'3", yeah. It's a curse. And it burn. I mean, I don't know. Do you get that back burn? It's like at a certain point, I literally start chopping vegetables like this because I can't. Like, my back just starts to burn. There should be a tall people village where all things are, like, designed for people, like, 5'10" and 6'4". I think that's called Sweden. Maybe. Which, you know what I've always wondered? This is a question for any Swedes in chat or otherwise. How come all the couches and everything and tables and fucking chairs at IKEA are built like child size? But IKEA's from Sweden where people are tall. Presume you guys tell me this. I've been told this by all my Swedish friends. Oh yeah, you'd fit in great here. Everyone's tall. What the fuck's with the tiny ass furniture? I don't want to like have to roll off my couch onto the ground to get up. Odious. That's me when I wash my face. Every day after stream, I go and like wash my face, get all my mascara off, all my makeup. It's literally just mascara. But I get my mascara off, and it's literally like my vagina is soaked. It looks like I pissed my pants. And it's just like the water coming off my elbows and shit dripping down every day. The beds are low. Everything is low. It's insane. Like, you literally are laying on the ground. It's all my size stuff. Come sugar, it was literally made for you. Are you Swedish? Are they lying to me? Where are the tall people? Isn't average height 5'7"? I really don't know. I've never been to Sweden, but I do have a few friends that live there, like their entire life. And they, like, every time I complain about my height, they're like, move here, Katie, you'll blend right in. So I'm led to believe there's tall there. But I'm 6 foot. I'm taller than that by a bit. That's how they view everyone else. Stop it. It's not me, though. I'm not small. Those couches are a joke for me. Kino, I kind of do. I am kind of a floor troll. Like, if people are hanging out in a living room in like a circle of couches, I would much rather sit crisscross applesauce on the ground. I'm more comfortable. I'm a ground troll hard. But I don't like, I either want to be on the ground or a couch, not like the almost ground couch. I don't know how to put that. You know what I mean. Your L4, L5, and S1 discs are herniated. Oh my god. How do you even do it? Do you sit? I'd get a chair in the kitchen. Oh, Smalls. And see, I'm the tits in your face. Like, I remember when I was younger, when I was like newly tall, I was so self-conscious of hugging anybody because it was literally like, would you like a nipple to the eye? And now I just don't care. Like, if people offer me a hug, I'm like, well, you know what you're in for. Let's go. I'm unaware of my limbs anymore. On the floor so I can play on my iPad without anyone bothering. Word. Did you ever make yourself like a table fort? I'm not saying that sometimes I sit underneath this table and put a curtain over it and read a book, but I might. Sometimes it feels nice to have a cave. I'm always sitting crisscross because my legs never reach the ground when I'm sitting in any chair. See, mine do, but oh my god, Smalls. This was a couple weeks ago. I think it was Myron sent me a TikTok. It was like one of those ADHD TikToks. And it was just like a short of this woman in the various like crunched up weird, sitting positions on a couch. And she at one point picks up a pillow and holds a pillow and she's like, I have to have a pillow on my lap and my knees up. Otherwise, it feels like the top layer is going to float off. And I've never felt more seen in my life. Like, how anyone just sits in a chair with 2 feet on the ground facing forward, you sociopath, I don't know. I gotta have, like, I've got a leg up, cross. I'm sitting on one leg right now, or I've got both legs up, or my legs are crossed. Like, how? If I'm in a couch, I've got my feet on the couch and I'm curled up in a ball. Like, how else would you sit? That is the only way. Right? A table fort. Yeah, where you have, like, a big table and you drape a sheet over it, but you put a little lamp underneath and you put a bunch of blankets. And you make like a nest in your little cave and like get a book and just read in your nest cave. You've never done this? Oh my god, you have to build Koto. You have to build a table for it. It's wonderful. I mean, seriously, it's like a makeshift privacy corner. That's what it feels like. I love doing it. Like, get all your quilts, shove them in there, make like a little bird nest. I'm an adult and I still do that, man. Couch forts, table forts, whatever you got. My couch is like so low to the ground, it's kind of pointless. But I get what you're saying. I have issues sitting with feet on the ground. I can't do it. Like, if I can't cross my legs, I am going to be a very uncomfortable person. At least. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm out to dinner or something and like, sometimes tables are so low that my monstrous stems, I cannot cross them under the table. There's not room. I'll be a twitchy bitch, man. I just can't. I'll just constantly be like turning to the side, like maybe I can cross them now. Maybe no. Maybe no. It's terrible. My dad got a kick out of me the other day. I'm too short to put both feet on the foot panels of his riding lawnmower. Oh my God, that's precious. So I have my feet crossed. And my tiptoes on the one foot are the only thing keeping me in the seat. Stop it. You are such a precious bean. Oh my God, you're a true Polly Pocket person. My couch is useless. No one ever sits on him, and it's the least used furniture in this apartment. Same. I think I sit on this couch like once a week. Like, on accident. I probably fall on it more often. It's a dog couch. I have this, and I have my bed, and those are my two places. Like, same. No, nothing. It's a dog couch. It's a dog couch. The chair I'm sitting at is low enough that my thighs are at an upward angle. Dude, that might not be doing good things for your back. Maybe. I don't know. That would drive me nuts. I got bruises on my knees because of low tables. Yep. I got my kneecap dislocated on a plane one time because someone reclined their seat into my knee. Why is sitting on top of a table not okay in that case? I sit on top of tables all the time. I lay on this one sometimes. But I am kind of a monkey creature. I spend a lot of time alone, and I am good at self-entertaining. I don't know. I think everything's okay in the privacy of your home. I'm a terrible typer. Shut up. Don't even worry about it. This is a conversation. This is not a thesis paper. I'm not grading you on this shit. Oh my God, Smalls. You're a Polly Pocket person. I have a picture with Alchemy, who's one of the most compact people I've ever met in my life, and it's almost humorous. Like, she barely comes up to my tit. And I'm in flip-flops. Like, I ain't wearing heels or anything. Like, I tried my best to be as short as possible at TwitchCon, and it's one of my favorite pictures of us ever. My kids and I often eat at our coffee table, and I often sit down and eat supper with them. Why not? You're an adult. I eat in bed sometimes. Fuck it. I'm a fucking adult. I can do what I want. There's no right and wrong. There is what polite society deems polite. And then there's your home. Because I clean it, right? Like, it's my house. I'm going to eat how I want to eat. And I'm going to sit how I want to sit. Fuck that shit. There's no correct way. Same. Oh, flying is the worst. I mean, I literally, I have almost a panic attack before I get onto flights because it's seriously so recently, Alan, my sister and I went to London. She bought us tickets to go to London and go to a concert, which was amazing for my birthday. And, when we were coming home, there was my sister, I, and a stranger, and then the 3 seats in front of us. There was one person seated in front of me, and the other 2 seats were empty. And I shit you not, he reclined into my knees. And I'm just like, it is my fate. Like, my knees are magnets for people that think reclining your seat does something in an airplane. No matter what. It's my hell. And I'm just like, why? And he was tall as fuck, so he's well aware of what it does to people. Like, come the fuck on. Now I'm hungry. Go get food, you silly fuck. I enjoy travel. Like, flying is worth it to me to get places, to do the traveling part where you actually do the cool stuff. But man, it sucks. It doesn't feel good. Like, none of it feels good, and man, I start to go a little crazy on airplanes. Like, actually, not, I feel crazy, but because I can't, there is no possible way for me to get comfortable on an airplane at what height I am. Like, the headrest always hits at a weird angle that shoves my head down like this. So no matter what, there's no sleeping, leaning back. And my legs are so fucking long that like the seat usually ends like halfway down my thighs. So my legs go numb and I can't cross my legs because the fucker in front of me has inevitably reclined their fucking seat. So I start like doing like different origami positions and curling my body up into pretzels just to try to find some way to rest my head on even just my own knee to blink out for a second. And when I can't, I start to like fucking burn it down. I'm gonna get my stapler and burn it down. All of it. I start to get a little crazy. I love train rides. They're my favorite. I wish they were more feasible in the US especially. Like, it's ridiculous. I remember one time when I was living in Baltimore, I was like, wouldn't it be fun to just take a cross country train trip? Like, I really like trains. I can fucking entertain myself with books for hours. And it's like $800 and takes over 2 weeks to get across the US by train. That's insane. I've driven across the US before a couple times, not many. I wouldn't say many. A couple. Does not take, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Buses are the same. I usually stand. Thankfully, my body's not too broken yet that I can stand, but buses and on trains, subways, well, you know, like commuter trains, not long distance trains, I'll just stand because I'm not going to be any more comfortable sitting anywhere. Oh, shoes are the worst. When I tell people that I only wear shoes when I leave the house, which is single digit times a year, I always get the, aren't your feet always dirty and smelly? You want to know the most foul environment? One of the most foul environments in your house is the inside of your shoe. People don't get foot fungus from walking barefoot. They get foot fungus from having wet socks inside shoes. That's just facts. You should throw that back next time. Barefoot people have exponentially healthier feet in all ways. Like, anatomically speaking, like the toes can spread and actually like flail. I'm a barefoot queen. I am so pro barefoot. Like, if I could walk barefoot everywhere, I would never have a problem. Shoes are my problem. They're the worst. Like, finding a good pair of shoes that actually do what your feet do, which is support your body in the correct way and like balance weight the right way and all this stuff, is wild. I get very annoyed with that shit. I'm all about being barefoot. Back in the day, it only cost $25 for me to ride the first class train across the country. Damn. I wish. It's crazy how expensive it is now. I have a fence. I mean, we had a fence before this fence. It was just a shitty fence, but if my neighbors are looking in my yard so much that they can tell if I'm wearing shoes, we have different problems than whether or not I'm wearing shoes. You know what I'm saying? My toes are so flailed. My dad actually found it funny, the control I have on my individual toes, because he has to protect his feet with footwear due to diabetes. Oh my God, yeah. I'm kind of the same. I have like, my sister and I are both like monkey feet. My dad used to call me Leatherfoot, like Leatherface, but Leatherfoot, because I was never, when I was a kid, I'd literally like sprint across our shop driveway that was made of that giant gravel, you know, the pieces as big as my hand that are like sharp, barefoot all the time. I don't remember doing this, like consciously being like, look at me being a badass. Shoes were just effort and I was lazy. So like the bottom of my feet was like a fucking callus, just an entire callus of just little child running free in the forest for years. But honestly, like my feet, when my feet ache from running, like if I do get like, what are they called? Tension. Oh God, there's a name for them. It's like micro fissures in the bones, your foot bones, because you ran on like asphalt or something. I don't do that anymore because of my knees. But when I did, I would literally run to a park, like a grassy park, take my shoes off and walk around in the grass. Pain would be gone instantaneously. Put your shoes on, instant pain. And I wear nice shoes. Like, I buy good running shoes. I'm not fucking with myself like that. And it's crazy how healthy it is. I honestly, what I do now, Smalls, what I've found helps a lot for me personally, like when wearing shoes, because society deems it necessary, which is fine because most people's feet are fucking nasty anyways. I look for what's called zero drop. If you've never heard of that before, a zero drop shoe essentially means they're not adding heel inside the shoe or any sort of lift or anything. It's exactly what your foot does on the ground is what the shoe is doing. It's called zero drop. Yeah. The drop is the measurement of how high they've raised the heel. Essentially, that's it. And it's because when you run, like if you're a runner, like running, for fun or whatever activities, the way you run, you shouldn't heel slap. You should be running like by hitting kind of the pad of the front of your foot, like how your dogs run first, and your heel shouldn't really ever kind of slap the ground. So because we didn't know that, we started developing shoes to protect our heel while we heel slap, which gave this rise to the heel, which is that drop. And I actually went to a running store and like talked to all the guys that work there and all the runners there and was like telling them like I just want to run barefoot, but that's not possible. And they taught me all about zero drop. And I've never bought a pair of shoes that's not zero drop since. It's life changing because they're not doing anything. They're not assuming you're walking wrong. They're not assuming anything. It just this is gonna protect your feet while you're walking. That's it. And I like that. It still has arch and stuff if you need arch. Like it's still like a good foot pad in there. Yes, zero drop shoes for everybody. Yep, just Google it. I mean, literally, there's so many brands now because it's become such a thing. It came out of, you remember in like the early 2000s when those goddamn foot shoes came out? The Vibram like toe shoes, and everybody was like, no. So the science behind those was correct. The shoes, however, were just a horrible mistake, inciting stub toes and other injuries. But the science behind it really kicked off this zero drop. Like, people were like, so, people were fucking up their toes and shit wearing these weird Vibram toe shoes. However, shin splints went away, knee problems, hip problems went away. Like, all of these other things that runners always have because we abuse ourselves constantly started going away. And they realized it's because when you don't have something compensating, like that huge heel or anything inside your shoe, your body runs the way it's supposed to. But when it's got like a cushion or something weird going on, you start moving joints the way they're not supposed to be rubbing together because your body's compensating for what the fuck you're putting on your foot. I know that sounds so backwards. I'm not a foot specialist. It's just me regurgitating what I've been told, but it worked for me a lot. Like, I'm such a huge fan of zero drop. Everything I have, like, no fucking drop here, bitch. Yeah, they're great. I'm all about them. Feet shoes. Do you like feet shoes? I actually bought a pair and wore them when I was in college because I was a runner and my feet were killing me. And they were comfortable, but like the way they splay your toes, you will literally break your pinky toe off. It pulls your toes out to a splaying point that's not natural while you're just like walking. And you will stub your toes in a bad way. Oof. Oof. I had them. Hi, US Bell. How are you? Yeah, the 5-finger toes. I had them. And they work other than like, because I try to do trail running and stuff ever since I fucked my knee over. Running on asphalt and cement and stuff is not good for anybody, but really bad if you have an injury. And when you run on trails, there's like roots and branches and rocks, and your toes aren't protected, and those rocks will just jam in between two of your toes, or a tree branch or whatever. It's horrible. I mean, it's not I didn't like it. But Vibram does make other shoes. Like, I'm trying to think of zero drop shoe brands. I'm just blanking on them. Vibram is the name of those 5-finger shoes. They do just make normal shoes now that are zero drop. I think there's literally a brand called Zero, spelled with an X. Merrell makes a lot of zero drop shoes. Brooks is my favorite running shoe. That's what I usually run in, either Brooks or Solomon. Brooks and Solomon are my favorite for zero drop shoes that aren't like street running shoes. They make hardcore trail runners, like with the fucking divots and the spikes on the bottom, rubber spikes and stuff, so that you have traction no matter where you're going, but it's still zero drop. They're the only ones that have done that ever that I've found that are comfortable. Those are my two favorites. I like Brooks. I've never had a problem. I know a lot of people love Asics. I can't wear Asics because the Asics shoes are insanely narrow, especially the front, like where your toes are literally almost comes to a point. And I have a wide forefoot and a really narrow heel. I'm like the opposite of that. I can't wear them. They kill my feet. Yeah, narrow, dude, having your toes crunched together while you're running. Nope. Never. I went to physical therapy for my knees and hips. I was complimented on my feet, actually. I've been complimented on my feet bones before, Smalls. I'm not even kidding you. The first time I ever went in, because my feet were killing me one time, bad shoes, my doctor took an x-ray of my foot bones, and he told me I had perfect foot bones. I have no idea what that means, but apparently my foot bones are great. Merrell's great, dude. I've had Merrell. I've been buying Merrell shoes before I even knew what Zero Drop was. Actually, I had a pair like way back in college. They're great. There's another one that's similar to Merrell, and I'm trying to think of it. It's not Tiva. They look like Merrell though. It's like they kind of have that weird Converse toe on them. I can't think of the brand, but there's a lot now. I mean, there's so many brands that make Zero Drop because it's kind of like, unless you are, you've been running on a shoe that's got some huge drop on it your whole life and your body's just accustomed to it, the moment you put them on, you're like, oh my God, I feel barefoot. It really feels great. It's like, when I put them on anyways, it felt like my calf muscle could fully extend for the first time in my life. That's what it felt like to me. Like I put them on and I could just stand there and it felt like, when you like stretch your leg out and pull your toes back and you're like stretching your calf, felt like that just standing. That felt nice for me. Not a sponsor, not an ad. Just want to help friends. How this could be a sponsored ad, I don't know. Ooh, New Balance is another good one. Yes, thank you, Crimson. New Balance is another good one I've found really good luck with. They're a really good brand if you have wide forefoot and narrow heels, by the way. Like, and the way you can tell you have this, you probably already know if you have a wide forefoot. Like, we all know if we have that. But if you're the type of person where it doesn't matter if the shoes are your size, your heel is constantly slipping off, so you get a blister, you have narrow heels. It's me. It's impossible to find shoes that aren't like fucking Mary Jane's. Alan, I'm sure. I mean, online, there's pretty much everything. I have a big foot, too. I wear like a 10 and a half sometimes. The Merrell Trail Runners, yes, their Trail Runners are great. Theirs and Solomon's are my favorite Trail Runners I've ever used. I like Merrell because they tend to have like a higher heel or a higher ankle on just a shoe, though. It doesn't have to be a boot. Whereas Solomon are really minimal. They like dip down under your ankle, and when you're trail running, that can be a little hazardous. You can get some. I have some fucked up scars on my ankles. I didn't know they had width sizes like bra cups till I got sick of my hockey skates putting me into tears. Oh, honey. Got a proper fitting and had my skates baked. Dude, I have like a invisible hammer toe because of that. When I was a kid playing soccer, football, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Because I was growing so fast and had 8 siblings. My poor parents can't afford soccer shoes every year for every kid. Those shoes were like $80 because they're leather. They're insane. So we had to wear the same shoes multiple years. And I grew so fast that they just didn't fit. But I kept running in them that I like jammed the front of my foot for years into the same pair of like leather cleats. My tendon under my big toe on my like pulled so tight that if I wear any shoe that barely grazes the knuckle of my big toe, I'll just cry. Like literally instant tears. Nothing can touch it. You can't see anything though. Like when I went to the doctor, she's like, you can't have hammer toe. Like this is what hammer toe looks like. She Googled it. It's like, 80-year-olds with these fucking crooked ass huge witches knuckles. And I'm like, I don't care if it doesn't look like I don't have anything. Why does my toe feel like fire when I touch it? And it was that. And it was just like that chronic years of abuse. He's having a nerd hard on for your foot bones. Dude, I mean, he said they were called S bones and he was all into it. I'm off the top of the shoe options and I don't really like basketball shoes. New Balance was consistent option growing up. Adidas, Sambas. Adidas or Sambas. Those are I'm a boring person and that's all I wear shoes. But I'm with you. Like I feel like a lot of people, if you have either ridiculously small feet or really big feet, we tend to find a brand and never veer away because it's so hard to find shoes that fit. Like, I don't know if you had these issues when you were a kid, but I remember my mom would take me to like Spokane, go to the mall or whatever, get a new pair of shoes. And I would just end up in tears because the only pairs of shoes they had in my size were like the black Velcro shoes for grandpas that can't tie their shoes anymore. And I had like a size 9 foot at the time. Like it wasn't that big. But I remember the sales lady told my mom that sizes 9, 10, and 11 in all women's shoes, when they get the shoes into the store, they get 1 pair of each. And that's it. And once they're gone, they're gone. They never reorder them. And I was like, so how many people like just sit here and cry because you make us feel like we have giant feet? Does that marketing make sense to anyone else? 1 pair of 10s, 9s, 10s, and 11s, and that's it. The rest of us just go fuck yourself. And this was before, you could just go order it online. Crimson, dude, I surpassed my mom's feet so fast. Sucked. Smalls, I've said that. I mean, any clothes, really. I feel like if you're really short or really tall, I have cried more in dressing rooms than anywhere else in my life. Anywhere. Dressing rooms. And it's just like, I just remember like collapsing on the ground and holding my knees and just thinking to myself, like, what did I do to deserve this? Why can't I get clothes like everybody else? It felt, and I'm just tall. Like, that was it. There's nothing, I have long legs. I mean, but you can get around that. It's just tall. Like, nothing is made to fit this. And I would collapse. And my mom would just hold me and she'd be like, you're beautiful. I'm so sorry. I wish I could. And so that's why she taught us how to sew, and we sewed our own clothes. Because it really is, it makes you start to feel like something's wrong with you when nothing's wrong with you. It's wrong with the fashion industry. The fashion industry and the fast fashion and all that bullshit, that's what's broken. You and I are fine. It's just gross. Clara, I've done that multiple times, especially with running shoes. Guys' shoes tend to have better colors anyways. Girls' shoes are always like pastel. Please show foot bones. I wish I had the x-ray. I totally would show you. I was told it was a perfect S bone. I don't know what that is, but sick. Oh my God, Smalls, my 8-year-old daughter can almost wear my shoes. That was me. Your daughter is me. Seriously, I was like 10 and I was already growing out of my mom's clothes. Like, I couldn't borrow her clothes anymore. I was like, am I fat? Yeah, it was hard. It was hard. But honestly, I don't think there's nothing wrong with you and I. It's the fashion industry is fucked up. It's cheaper and like more efficient for them to make mass amounts in, the average sizes and not really make a lot for those outliers, because we're outliers. There's not enough of us buying clothes that often for them to make $1 off of us. But psychologically, when you're a kid, that translates to, I'm a monster. Something's wrong. 12's done in June, needed 14s in August. Shut up! That's a growth spurt if I ever heard one. I gave up on jeans, Clara. As an adult, I decided that I don't need to follow society's standards of denim because denim isn't made for fat. It just doesn't work. You ever try to fucking squish a Christmas ham into denim? I'm done. I don't own any. Can fucking suck my ass. Denim's a joke. She's up to my nose at 8. My 5-year-old son's to my chin. Oh my God, they're gonna carry. Have you ever seen Mary Poppins? You're gonna be like that little old lady in the park with her 2 huge daughters, but it'll be your son and daughter. Oh God. I've seen people split seam string. Wait, what? Oh, split their seams hundreds of times. The amount of times I've split a seam, because this is the thing, and tell me you didn't do this. You're lying. You would like lay down on you would get your jeans around your ankles, and then you would sit on your bed to get them up over your knees, and then you would lay down in the bed to get them up over your ass and your puss, and like suck in to buckle or, button them and zip them. And then you had to stand up, and then you had to slowly get into a squat position and just kind of like bounce in it for like a good 15 minutes, just so the jeans, so you could move, so you could like bend over during the day. Like, that was my journey with denim. And then you wouldn't wash them for a week. Like, you kept them pristine and wouldn't wash them, because the moment you washed them and dried them, like, it was that cycle all over again. You had to squeeze them on, get a squat for 15 minutes, like, hope for the fucking best. It was stupid. Like, no. I only wear jorts. Dude, word. I seriously, like, leggings and short shorts is my life now, because I'm an adult and I get to choose what the fuck I wear. Denim is miserable time. My son's almost as tall as my 5'2" wife, and he's 8. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. I love it, because my sister and I were that way. Like, we shot up real fast. But my poor brother Corey is only like 5'4". So like my parents were like, you guys are all getting so tall. And it was like Adam, Nick, me, Sarah, Joshua, Katrina, Corey. He has anger issues. Thighs the same. It's thighs. It's thighs or ass. Because unless you get them tailored to your body, I don't know how you could make denim, which real denim doesn't have stretch or anything in it. I don't know how the fuck you could make it for anybody. My problem is that like my thighs are like thicker than my ass, I guess you could say. Like I'm all thighs and hips. So if the jeans fit my thighs where they button, I've got like this huge like 3-inch gap at my ass. Or if they fit my ass, then they're just so tight that I'm going to die. Like I'm dying. My blood circulation's been cut off. Surrounded by my nieces and nephews who were hyper and jumping with my 2 kids, and I was holding out a cup of my dad to pour me a stiff drink, and he goes, it's hard to tell which is the adult. I get that too, but it's because of my hair. Rude. My brother's short at 5'8". I wish. Everyone in my family is short. I'm like literally, me and Sarah, I think, are the tallest. I'm the tallest. Sarah's about an inch shorter than me. But we're the tallest, like, of all of the women in my family. Like, they're all tiny. It's weird. I don't know what happened here. They used to tell us when we were kids we were going to be models. We did not do that. God had to nerf someone in that family. They nerfed the mad one. He's literally an angry elf. Like, call me angry elf again. He's an angry elf. That's my brother. Man, is he an angry boy. I just remember my nephew is at my height now, and I'm 5'11", and he's only 16. Is he done growing? I wonder if he's going to get... Whoa, one of my cockroaches just had a heart attack. Sorry. I wonder if he's going to get bigger. I'm decently proportioned dude, and it took me years to find a style of jeans that actually fit my level. Levi 502 bootcut jeans are my jam. For me, it was American Eagle's artist pant, extra long, and you had to order them online. Like, they don't carry them in the store. But if I have to, and they're bootcut, it's the artist cut. It's called the artist jean. It's just bootcut. But no shit, it is the one jean in my fucking life. If someone was like, you must wear denim today or you die, that's what I would get. Because it fits. I just don't like it. Like, leggings are going to be better no matter what. Alex Jones' lawyer asked for a mistrial today because of his text message fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Wait. How can he ask for a mistrial because he fucked up? Clara, I'm the same. And get this. So, Clara, do you have the same... I have this weird tick about where my pants hit. Like, if I'm wearing pants that aren't, like, leggings, skin tight, they must, like, sit on my shoe or be, like, skin tight on my calf. But if they just hover around my ankle, it's like I'm gonna tear my pants off and set them on fire. Like, I get that uncomfortable. Like, it's a maybe an OCD thing deep within me. I have no idea. But they cannot. Nothing. A skirt, pants, they cannot hover loosely around my ankle because you won't get a functioning Katie that day. Like, I'll be rocking back and forth in a corner, like sucking on someone else's feet, wondering why space is falling. No. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Although I'm so sorry you suffer with that as well because no one gets it. They're like, oh, those are such a perfect cut for you. And you're like, suck my ass. I want to set everything on fire currently. No one gets it. What up, Knives? How are you? They have to sit on the shoes or be like I'm sure a lot of people don't wear like skin tight leggings like I do, but skin tight leggings that like embrace the ankle. But it's that loose hover. No, I can't. I literally cannot function. What up, Boogeyman? How are you? I do have sensory stuff. My therapist told me that's a big thing with ADHD people. I don't know if that's across the board, but she told me that ADHD people tend to have sensory things, especially with clothes. Clothes have to fit and feel a certain way. And if they don't, you can't function past it. which I never associated with my ADHD. However, I completely I identify hard with that. Like, I can't, if I'm uncomfortable in my clothes, you're not going to get a functioning Katie that day because it's all I can think about. Also, oh God. No autoplay. I got it, Knives. Thank you. I hope I mean, I don't know if he's going to jail. I know he's going to be fined a lot of money he probably can't pay and he'll probably go to jail for. I'm the same way when my pants are longer than my leg and they slide under my shoes. Oh, I can't do that. Why would you do that? I would literally be willing to walk around in a long shirt and underwear at school than deal with my jeans flopping under my feet. Same. Walking on my clothes? No. Absolutely not. Like, I need to be a fucking streamlined creature. I need to be able to move from point A to point B without anything in my way. And if my clothes are one of those items, it's going on fire. Yeah, dude, the fucking, that little, like, elastic band touching your ankle. Oh my God, Crispy, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Cannot. Nope. And I know it's got to be a sensory fuck, but I can't. It's just like, and growing up, because I'm so tall and I'm, 2/3 legs, all jeans in stores were short on me. Like, they were like high waters right at that perfect length where they would like hover around my ankle. And I would literally be like, I'm going to vomit if I don't get these off now. I mean, naked's the best bet, but also you don't want to like hurt people with your nakedness. I get that. They'll start taking his stuff before he goes to jail. I hope so. Sensory things with clothes really speaks to me, especially with pigeon chest fucking up how shirts fit. I feel that. I mean, it's literally anything. It's just there's a certain way, and it's not like one way. It's not like I have like a wardrobe of identical clothes. It's just there are some clothes where when you put them on, the way the seams lay or the way they lay on your body, you're like, no. Something in you screams no, and I don't know what it is. But I can't. I know it's the ankle thing. That one drives me nuts. Or like, oh, for me it's bad because I'm big. I'm 6 feet tall, so I don't have super broad shoulders. I think they're proportional to my height, honestly. But a lot of t-shirts that are like my size that fit my waist, the shoulder seam will be like here. And so the actual short sleeve will just like flare off my arm like this instead of actually be a sleeve. I cannot. Fuck yourself. No way in hell. I know, I want to watch him just drown in it. Some sweet UA leggings that were thick and long and feel nice. Ooh. Like long enough to actually go down all the way. Imagine in this economy. Hey, I had some of those big silly clown pants. They were called parachute pants. I got them from Hot Topic. Thank you very much. However, they were perfect and did not drag on the ground because I couldn't do that. I never, like, especially if you lived somewhere with seasons, like you would see kids walking around, especially when I was in school, it was like the thing to have that shredded back of your jeans. But the muddy water from outside would be soaking up the denim to their ass all day. So then eventually, like you and I both know, their asshole is absolutely drenched. I don't get it. Sure. Oh, really? It seems ADHD and autism spectrum disorder overlap. Oh, I'm sure they do. There's a lot of things similar in just the brain chemistry and what's, wrong, quote unquote, what's making us act out of the spectrum or whatever. We were watching it yesterday. Is there a live thing of Alex Jones today? Because I'd like to watch him get slapped again. InfoWars reported makes $800,000 a day. Whoa. I really need to do a big donation sweep too. I've been meaning to do that so many times, Clara. I just keep forgetting. And then I go dig in my closet. I'm like, fuck, there's so much shit here I don't wear. 100% Knives. Or have you ever bought a shirt you really liked and you washed it and like those seams came in or something and you're like, no, that's trash now. It must burn. Because it's that or it's going to hang in your closet for 20 years and you're going to look at it and go, but it's brand new. Donate it. Like, if you're never going to wear it, fucking donate it. Someone will wear it. Classic. I feel that spiritually. I think my doctor called me skinny fat or something. I don't know. I have, like, really thick muscular legs, but not anywhere else. Like, most of it's just bones and fat and some skin. But it makes it so getting clothes on my bottom half of my body is a goddamn struggle. Oh my God, the Jinkos. See, a Minnesota winter is extremely similar to Eastern Washington winter. We like get slammed with like 6 feet of snow sometime in the fall, and then it just never goes away. Like it just blows around and gets dirty and disgusting and muddy for like 6 months, but it never goes away. Like we still have all that snow. And you just watch people stomping through it to the bus and that soak up the ass. And you're just like, for fashion, huh? All right. Sick. No, you washed your favorite sweater? I mean, I was thinking about playing that scary game, but I feel like I need to like give people warning because it literally looks very fucking scary. Maybe we should play some like bug snacks or something. Because tomorrow's Faded Friday. We're gonna play bug snacks tomorrow no matter what. But I did pick up a really scary game. I mean, it just looks fucking petrifying. I'm not just saying that. It really looks very scary. It's called The Mortuary Assistant. Yes. I've had it on my wish list for ages. I've wanted it forever. But I thought I was under the impression you're just like a mortician, but no, it's actually a scary game. And it really looks actually like shit your pants, like very my triggers, like you're in the dark, scary big-eyed things go really fast at the camera. Like I just can't. I feel like I want to plan it and be like, "Okay, we're going to do it. Maybe we'll do it on Sunday." Like that'd be a great Hail Satan day. No, we're shaving Zach on Sunday. Shit. I want to plan it to give people forewarning and give myself like mental preparation because I do get really scared. Like my adrenaline and my heart rate gets so high and they never come down. I feel like I'm kind of going to pop like a pimple sometimes when I play those games. I just got to like, I'm going to play it. I bought it and downloaded it, my bitches. This shit's getting played. I bought it last night and downloaded it the moment it went on sale. Like within a minute. This is happening. I just like dropping it randomly in the middle of the day seems like a bad idea for me and you. Oh my God, Crispy, that's true. Well, after the beard goes on Scott, he'll be screaming. We watched it yesterday, Hero, but I was actually just asking anybody if they know if there's like live coverage today happening because I'd like to watch him be slapped more. I'm telling you, a clown in the dark gesturing you to go into a glittery, dark, deep water. That's it. That's it. And if I walk away from the clown, I can't. Like, he's just in front of my face no matter what. And he moves like that glitchy, twitchy, fast shit. That gets me a lot. That, like, shit. I don't know what that's called or what film mechanic that is. But when things do that in movies, I really back away from a TV. Like, it gets me. I can't. I think it was House on Haunted Hill or Hill House. The scary one. There was like a cheesy one where the lady was like, I'm going to adopt all the ghost babies. And then there was the one with like, it was like an insane asylum turned hotel. That one had things that would like up hallways and stuff. The stutter. That's the word. The stutter steppy thing. Yeah. It, in anything, it makes me so scared. Like I am a big penis when it comes to that. I don't know what it is. They found wait. For real? Because yesterday I heard about this, but we weren't sure if it was real. We didn't see any closing arguments yesterday. They went to lunch break and then it never went live again. Like I was watching it religiously all stream and I never saw it go live again. So I don't know. It's literally the nightmare. It's I don't like it. You know what's funny is cockroaches don't move like that. I have like 4 different colonies of different species of cockroach and they're all like slow and fat and dumb. I don't know how they've survived so long. It's crazy. I have problems finding clothes because I'm symmetrical, the same height from feet to waist as I am from waist to the top of my head. Oh my God, like your middle of you is actually the middle of you. That's amazing. You're a rare creature. My legs are to the dot exactly twice as long as my torso. Crazy. I hope he gets double fucked. So let me read this. Hold on. Not that I want to, but this is like child porn found in documents Alex Jones sent to lawyers of Sandy Hook families, court filing says. What? Infoworms is claiming they got malware hacked. Is he truly so stupid that he thinks they can't tell what's going on inside his computer? Or does he think they're that stupid? Hi, Melody. How are you? I just flipped us. My bookcase is just over there now. How are you, love? Right, Classic? I mean, same. Same. Like, same. Koto, I want to watch it live. Like, I wish there was a link. I want to watch him get destroyed live. It makes me feel good. He's such a horrible human. I don't believe it for a second. Nah, dude. Like, man, I'm going to say it because you guys are my friends. But part of me thinks that he started the whole Sandy Hook is fake. These people are actors and don't have kids because he had porn of their kids. You think maybe that was a thing? So if he convinced the world their kids weren't real, he wouldn't get in trouble for the porn he had of their kids. I don't like that my brain goes to these dark corners, but it does. Computers are witchcraft. iPhones are witchcraft. Fucking A, man. You think it's too imaginative? Like, am I giving him way too much credit? I'm just cynical enough to consider it with you, CK. Thank you, Crispy. I appreciate that. Cheers to the ever-living cynicism inside of us. Although I agree, I might be giving him too much credit. But that was the very first thing that came to mind. Because I think my brain just really desperately wants to know how or why a human would do what he did. You know what I mean? Not the child porn, the being a horrible human to dead baby parents. No, darling, I didn't order the dirty movie on cable. It must be a billing error. Ask your son. Filthy slut. Cheers. Humans are witchcraft, to be honest, Bolvi. I just had Our Father flashbacks. Oh, no. No, please. Listen, as a pessimist, I'm either A, always right, or B, pleasantly surprised. Amen to that. I always considered myself a realist, but no one will agree with me. Lance, is the unicorn one from yesterday? I saw that one. That one's amazing. But if you tag me in one today, I have not seen it yet. Googling what looks good on short and curvy. Response: don't wear shapeless clothing. Don't wear form-fitting. Welcome to my world. I remember, oh my God, Smalls. One time I was watching an episode of, like, what not to wear or something. And the girl was like, when you're really thin, you basically can wear whatever you want. But you don't want to wear, you know, really loose clothing because you're making too big of a statement. And if you wear skin-tight clothing, you're far too present. And I was like, did you give any advice just then? Bless. I hope his motivation was sensationalism reporting for profit. Ugh. Hello again from Southern Minnesota. Hello. Coffee cheers. I drank my coffee, but monster cheers? Good morning. Time for a meeting. Be safe. Wash your hands. Don't let people touch you. Have a good meeting, love. Yeah, the unicorn's fucking amazing. It's gorgeous. No, always wear form-fitting. I mean, I agree with you, Knives. However, I think people should wear whatever makes them comfortable. I've always been like a big fan of like form-fitting, completely skin-tight clothes because I can't stand, and it's not because of that. It's more that I fucking can't stand if parts of my clothes like hang off of me into something I'm doing. Eating food, making food, painting something. Like, I fucking go insane. Or if I'm walking past something and like some part of my clothes hangs off of me farther than my actual body and it grabs that thing, I fucking go nuts. Oh my God, the amount of times I caught belt loop, like your jean belt loops on door handles. Fury. So if I wear a skin tight leggings and a skin tight tank top, it's just me. Nothing is hanging off of me to drip into anything, and it's the way I need it. Excuse me. Crispy, thank you for gifting a sub to J Sarsosa. Refresh the channel so you don't have to suffer ads, and thank you for being here today to accept these wings on your anus. Go forth and be consensual in every way and enjoy your emotes. Thank you, Crispy. The trick is what not to wear is to find clothes that fight your more difficult features and then have them tailored to fit you well. I think tailoring, really glad that's what I got too. Like, and tailoring, like if you can find a good tailor that works with you, they're not, from what I've heard and honestly what I've like seen from what other people do, they're not that expensive. Like if you're getting tailoring done by the store that makes the clothes or whatever, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg. But you can find a lot of tailors that work at like laundromats and shit that just do that as a side gig that won't charge you as much as the pants to make them fit you. And I feel like if you buy like, you know, nice clothes like denim and shit that it doesn't have stretch, that's the only way to go. Just got a goofy dad joke to make chat and ClassyKatie laugh. My wife asked me if I have ever seen The Dog Bowl. I told her I never knew he did. Fucking dad jokes, man. God damn it. All it made me think about was Zach and his fucking bowling pill up his ass earlier. God damn it. Same. Trip pants or like the belts with... I had so many weird belts from Hot Topic that had like chains and bullets hanging off of them and otherwise, and they were just absurd. But I realized like now as an adult, I was wearing them as a way to tell people to stay the fuck away from me. Are you still masking in public spaces? I don't go in public enough to even know. I don't know. Yes, I mask everywhere because I just don't go out that often. I feel like it's the safest option for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm masking everywhere, but I don't work in public. I don't go out often. Like, I go out to get, you know, food and weed once a week at best. I mean, I take my dogs for walks and stuff like that. But anytime I'm indoors with strangers, I wear a mask. I still haven't gotten COVID, and I don't want to, like, quit doing what I think has aided me in not getting COVID. Like, I know everyone's like, it's safe, and I'm vaxxed and boosted, and I'm not nervous about getting it, but do I want to, like, make another mutation out of whatever the fuck's been harvesting inside this hospital mess? No. I just feel like, why stop what's been good for me? I don't want COVID. I don't want to be fucking sick. Is that weird? I mean, I feel like I'm not being paranoid because I haven't gotten COVID yet. The bullet one, was it like the huge ass like rifle bullets? That's what mine, like they were the brass, I mean, it was absurd. I remember when I walked, like it would jangle, like chink, chink. It was just ridiculous. Sea knives, and I feel fortunate, like even though I'm super tall, I'm mildly well proportionate other than my ass and thighs. I mean, they're not terrible, but I'm pretty well proportioned. Like I can get away with clothes that probably shouldn't fit me. I stretch the limits on a lot of things, or I buy a lot of guys' clothes. Like I buy like small t-shirts and men's will fit me like a nice fitted women's t-shirt, but actually be long enough for my torso. Shit like that. Cheats. Just so people know I'm not a MAGA asshole. Oh my God, I still love hiding my face. Like being able to sneer and nobody knows is the best. Replace pants with pantaloons. Wait, is that the one with the cock hole in the front so you need to wear a cod piece, though? I'm going to mask as long as every single clerk, literally, not one clerk at any gas station, weed dispensary, or otherwise has stopped masking in my area. And I feel like that means maybe I should be careful as well. Like, I just don't want to be sick. It sounds bad. I already have a shitty nasal infection like 90% of my life. Most of my department at work has stopped wearing masks, but they've all gotten COVID at this point. Yeah, and people get reinfected. That's the thing. Like, I don't know where people got this idea that, oh, I got COVID, I'm safe. What other virus in the world is like that? Like, oh, I got the cold last year, I'm good this year. I'm sorry, what? It's a fucking virus, you moron. But I think people have just given up. Like, they don't care anymore. But my theory is, I worked in a hospital for a really long time, so I've got a pretty jacked up immune system just from being around a lot of, infectious diseases for a bit. And even if I didn't get sick, if I got infected with COVID and that virus got a hold of my DNA and decided to mutate from it, Lord knows what strain is coming out of my asshole. Are you kidding me? No. It'll be like the new MRSA of COVID. Oh, about being neurotypical? I mean, I definitely do that. Who doesn't mask in public, though? I feel like I look really pink today. Is it my light? I don't know. I think it's this table. This camera is so weird. There's no way to just go in and do stuff. It's all just like auto or not. And when you put on auto, it balances all the colors. So if there's lots of blue, I'm red. Okay. They're treating it like chickenpox. They really are. Did you hear about that woman who killed her daughter by sending her to a COVID party? Like, her daughter got COVID and died. She was like 14. Disgusting. What the fuck? When did you get to just make up your own science? When was that real? It seems you're even more likely to contract a variant if you've already been sick with COVID, apparently. Ooh. Well, I wonder if that's because people who have already gotten COVID think they're immune, so they just don't protect themselves anymore. I wonder. I don't know, but I wonder. That could be totally correlational, I don't mask if I'm at a park or like, a big open area. But if I go in a store where I'm crowded with other people where they're going to cough near me, it's so easy. And they can't see when I sneer at them. Sarzosa, thank you very much for the biddies. You rock. Neuro! There's our resident profesh. What up, my boo? How are you? We were just talking about, like, being safe. And someone asked if I still mask in public. And I said, I do. If I'm in crowded areas, like a bus, train, or plane. Any crowded area, I absolutely do. I don't know if that's what's made me not get COVID, washing my hands and wearing a mask. However, I haven't got it yet. So I'm going to keep going. I feel like I'm doing all right. I don't know. What do you think? So BA.5 has a higher capacity to reinfect. Please excuse me. Neuro makes me horny. To reinfect folks if you, 1, have had older variant infections, or 2, a variation of but no previous infection. Interesting. Wow. There you go, guys. Facts. You were right. Boom. Thank you, Neuro. Neuro is a good friend of mine who is a neurosurgeon. We work together at Hopkins, and he now works with the CDC, helping us protect ourselves from death and dumb. Well, trying. Dumb is hard. But in some cases, you have a decent protection if you have a vaccination plus a BA.1 infection. Oh, interesting. That's so, and that just goes to show how fucking volatile the mutations of viruses can be and how different they are. Like, it's kind of intimidating, for lack of a better word. I don't know. That's kind of scary. Viruses are scary. Zach and I were talking about viruses last night, actually. You're a sub, Neuro. You get to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Because we were watching that new, it was the Resident Evil series. And I was like, dude, one of the things that kind of bother me about these zombie movies is I just want one of them to get nerdy on me and give me some, try hard science at why this happened, why they're still alive, but they're like this, da-da-da-da. And Zach was like, well, I mean, people can be born immune to viruses, right? And I was like, oh, bitch. And I sat there for like an hour and gave that poor boy a very unconsensual lesson in virology. He was grateful. Oh my God, Neuro! Folks who have concerns about keeping safe at conventions. Oh my God, Neuro wrote up a thing for convention goers. Bitch, why are you so wonderful? You guys, everybody should click the link Neuro just put in chat immediately. I'm going to save it and add it to an alert. I'm sure one of my mods have already done it as I say this right now, but you're a fucking big-hearted boob and I love you. What the fuck? You didn't need to do that. We don't deserve you. You wonderful human fuck. For real. Staying safe with COVID-19. Author Dr. Neuro, our Neuro. Hi all, so for many that are going to TwitchCon this year and have clicked onto this guide, you're probably here asking, how can I stay safe from COVID? Yes. Even though I'm not going, I want y'all to stay safe. Note, this guide will unfortunately outline measures for the October TwitchCon in San Diego, but many things in here can be used borrowed for other conventions. The virus treatments, vaccines are subject to change, so I will do my best to update, because you're the best. Things to note about this guide before diving in. Oh my God, it's so well organized. I'm not going to bore you guys by reading the whole thing, but I'm going to read the whole thing and then maybe we can talk about the cliff notes of it later because this is fucking gorgeous. Dude. I love you. Why are you such a nice person? Why are you so good to people? We don't deserve you. I love you. Do you mind if we share that with everyone ever? I'm sure I have a lot of streamer friends who would absolutely love to add that to their COVID alerts. They have a lot of alerts like places to donate for people in need, stuff like that. Share everywhere, please. Thank you so much. I know we probably could, but it's polite to ask permission. Thank you, Knives. It's gorgeous. It's so well outlined. And honestly, I feel like even when COVID's not around, these are probably really good guidelines to follow because no matter what, even when COVID's not around, we all get pox and end up with a flu for a week. This was fact-checked by me and virologists, infectious disease docs, etc. Fuck yes. Hell yes. That's a really good time to bring up. There is an amazing Twitter account, which Neuro, I believe, is the one who shared it with us, where you can report people who are spreading misinformation, like blatant fake science, misinformation, trying to tell people COVID's not real or that ivermectin saves them. If they're doing it on Twitter, you can report them to this Twitter account, and this Twitter account can actually work to get them shut the fuck down. Because it's a matter of human safety at this point. Like, it's dangerous. It's danger. Stranger danger shit. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Glut. I couldn't remember what the exclamation was for it. It is NLFD. It's No License for Disinformation is the Twitter. And they're an amazing group, a collection of doctors and scientists and otherwise, who literally will go and be like, are they really doing that? And they have the power and say to get it shut the fuck up because it's not okay. Like, it's one thing to have an opinion. It's another thing to tout your opinion to an enormous audience online to their detriment. Like, shut the fuck up. Maybe. Doctors, nurses, etc. We go out and shut down their licenses practices. Thank fuck someone's doing something like that because it's just, I don't need to tell you. It's every time you retweet that you've been blocked by a doctor or, some doctor is going after you, I just sit there and shit myself silently on my porch. How do these people have them? There's nurses all over the place. I've seen a lot of nurses, not to hate on nursing. I think just because the ratio of nursing to doctors, I think there's a lot of fucking nurses. There's been groups of nurses who have created little cults around it. And it's like, we theoretically went to the same classes. I didn't get that. What the fuck? So I can't disinform the people about the pineal gland being the center of psionic potential. Illuminati. My phone's been making sounds today, and I don't like it. They just dropped one I'm sure CK and company will enjoy. Oh, God. Quote, Alex Jones claims he's being played by crisis actor. Alex Jones claims he's being played by crisis actor. Hi, Sarah. I'm a gay frog hired by Glad. Suck on that, Alex, bitch. Huh. Eat a dick. What the fuck? Sarah, we just heard Alex Jones claims he's being played by a crisis actor. Is that like what? Right Knives, exactly. But like, what level of crazy is happening? Is he said actor? Exactly. Like, I'm hurting inside. Oh, watching his trial was fantastic yesterday. That judge was so fucking fed up with his bullshit. I was horny for her. Like, I wanted to like let her sit on my face and then give her a bubble bath. Balix Bones. Do you think he's oh, stop. I can't. Is that stop. I mean, I think he's just a classic narcissist. You know what I mean? Like, he is, no matter how much proof they throw at him, like, hey, we know that you're lying. He's like, you're just backing up all the truths I've been saying. Like, he's so psychotically, and he's kind of like Trumpy. You know what I mean? Like, that same, like, level of crazy. This is the world out to get your paranoia level of crazy. Like, wait, he claims he wasn't in court yesterday? Is that what he's saying? Like, I don't know what to do with that. Sarah, that's giving him credit saying he thinks. That's a lot. He's the type of person that I would just walk away from in a conversation. Like, I don't have energy to give up. Dude, same. The sheer amount of times he interrupted that judge. I was saying this, I typed it yesterday in chat, but for those that were just listening, I said, like, I'm not like the world's biggest fan of the American justice system. Like, obviously, we've got issues. However, I have the monicum of humanity to speak respectfully to a judge and follow direction like an adult. And that motherfucker acts like a 2-year-old on sugar. Like, I just, so rude. The fact he wasn't, what is it when you're like kicked out of court for, God damn it, there's a word for it. Contempt, thank you. I'm surprised contempt didn't come down on him because he was, I mean, just over and over. The sheer amount of times she had to cut him off and say, sir, yes or no. And he would just go against what she said. How did she not beat him in with her gavel? I don't know. Just not in a sane way. Yeah, like in a cyclically psychotic way. Mudkips, exactly the word I was looking for, yes. He needs to be cited for contempt and treat. Well, that's what I think. Odious, I think the exact same thing. I seriously said it yesterday. I was like, I think the only reason he didn't get charged with contempt is they want him to fuck himself with his own mouth. And if he gets kicked out of the courtroom, he can't. So she's going to let him and put up with him, hoping he will be a dumb whore, which he was. No contempt charges yet, until the end. Hopefully. He thinks he's like, it's just, ugh. Yeah. Oh my God, Murgle, will you, if you have a moment or a free moment, would you put them in the Discord so I can enjoy them later? Because I need to see that. When my son was 1.5 years, grabbed my coffee when I wasn't looking, ended up going crackhead on my couch with the energy. We all started drinking coffee by the time we were about in 4th grade, so I identify with that. He thinks he's higher than the court. I don't like thinking he thinks, but I know, yeah, he probably does. Because it's probably better in the end to keep him there. If they pull him out of trial, then he won't be seen as a continuous liar. Also, his attorney is dude, Sarah, so is his attorney an idiot, or is this his attorney's way of saying, fine, I'll represent the fuck if you make me, but... Because I don't know, but that's what it feels like. How do you accidentally have a perfectly manicured file of all the emails and texts between your client on your phone, ready, set to be accidentally texted to somebody? How? I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know. Also, with some child porn in there, like, whatever, fuck it up. It seems like a strange package to just have at the ready set to be accidentally sent via text. But I don't know. Oh, his attorney. Well, is his attorney even getting paid? Like, who the fuck would represent him? Is this a pro bono case? All of these guys, because of their success that is fully based in American bias towards cishet white men. That's why, that they're all geniuses that are smarter. Oh yeah, it's like ethnocentrism, I think is a word for it. When it's the greater than thou thing. Like, he's like king of it. So I had this conversation with friends yesterday. At first, I wondered if it wasn't an accident. Same, we were all talking about it yesterday too, Sarah. Yeah, but that also seems unlikely because it also shows that the attorney is totally incompetent, and I can't see why he would willingly do that. I just don't know. I mean, either way, it's terrible for the attorney, right? Like, either he is horrifically incompetent or horrifically incompetent. I don't know. What would you say? Like, just not doing his... It's bad no matter what for this dude, regardless of why he did it. It's terrible. I don't know if he'll get a job again. Oh, God. It also shows how long this Sandy Hook case has been going through. Well, you know what's crazy, Kino, that I learned yesterday? Someone in chat told me. I can't remember. It might have been, I don't remember who told me in chat. But he was summoned to court because all the parents that were suing him for, defamation and all the horrible things he was saying, they brought him to court. He just didn't go. Like, he never went to court. So he lost the case by default. And so now he's showing up to this court thing that's not even a criminal court and trying to defend himself. He's already lost. Just not going. For like years he didn't go. Like, this, I think this should have been over a bit ago. For the parents, at least, I think. The attorney for the family said they had already handed over a copy of the phone to the January 6th committee. It could be so much worse than bad for him. Oh, God. See, Odious, I kind of wondered that too. Like, did an assistant do it? Like, I don't know if a paralegal can, like, text from their lawyer's phone. I have no idea. I don't know how any of that shit works. My sister would know more about it than me. It just seems like a very strange incident and a strange, ready package of information to have just at the go on your phone. Like, it takes me pretty long just to figure out how to purposefully fucking send a picture on my phone sometimes, let alone that. People on his defense team would likely have the material, though. Could that not have been where the leak came from? It wasn't even a leak. Like, the lawyer sent the opposing parents' lawyer just a beautiful packaged, bow-wrapped, like, here's all the evidence. On accident? I don't know. It might be the same thing. I'm not smart about this stuff. See the brief look at Jordan Peterson by some more new... No. Oh, God. No, not yet. He's showing up to try and claim he's in bankruptcy and has no money. At the very beginning of the trial yesterday, the judge actually, like, stopped him speaking and told him point blank, you can no longer tell our jury that you're bankrupt because you're not. Filing for bankruptcy is not being bankrupt. She said that, quote. It was amazing. Watching her verbally slap him gave me the world's most incredible weddy. I don't know what any of it means, but damn. It was sexual seduction. It was great. Happy almost Friday, Valendor. How are you, love? I was like, happy Friday. Almost. We're going to play Bug Snacks tomorrow for Friday. Get super fucked up and play the fucking acid trip of a game that I love. I kind of like that we haven't played it like every day because I don't want it to be over with. Like, it's so weird. So, this one, my sister. So my friend who's a public defender was saying that sure there are ways you could maybe sabotage your own client, but not in a way that would also make you look so negligent and unable to do like the one thing you're supposed to do, right? It seems like the worst way to go about sabotaging him. I agree. He wouldn't shut up about it. Is that why, Kel? See, I think we missed the part where he was apparently going off about his bankruptcy a million times. It's also so strange that his attorney didn't claim accident or privilege after it being sent. The whole thing is very weird. And like, it's all weird. There's child porn in it. Did you hear about that, Sarah? That's the new thing today. These files of all these texts and emails also just happen to include child porn. Just, little fucking shit on top of the shit. Thank you, Murgle. His defense team sent it to the opposing counsel, and the opposing counsel said, hey, did you mean to send this to us? And then the defense was like, yeah, whatever. What? How and why? Like, I hurt. Like, everything hurts inside me trying to think about it. I'm in physical pain. You know what? I got it. Wait. Can we listen to it even though it's a song, Mergs? Is it a recognizable song I'll get nailed with? Or is it an original? It looks like it's an original. Thank you. I do start to slouch when I get angry. Hi, Trekkie. How are you, love? Sucks to suck, right? That's my opinion. And honestly, I don't know what human being could like volunteer for any amount of money to protect this waste of air piece of shit, Alex Jones. I assume it would be a silly dumb, That's literally what they said on the stand. Wow. The prosecutor, oh my God. So Odious says the prosecutor said he had 12 days to claim privileged and didn't? Did you scare yourself awake, bud? I think Trick just literally like sleep woofed himself awake. Bubba, you're fine. Nothing happened. You're the thing that happened. What a fucking dork. I love my dogs. The article is, I think I still have it up, which is gross to say, but I think I do. Here's the child porn article for you. It doesn't have child porn art. It's just about him allegedly. Bye-bye, Alex Jones. We can all hope so. I hope so. Such a waste of shitty shit. I think parodies are fine. I mean, we'll watch it anyways. And do you guys mind if we take a break first? I gotta pee really bad. It just hit me like a fucking freight train in my bladder. But I have it up. His attorney also could have like objected so many times during that whole reveal, but didn't. Really? See, I love getting your inside view, Sarah. My sister's a lawyer, so she knows how it can go, and that is amazing. So what my sister said is, Alex Jones's attorney could have objected so many times during the entire reveal, but didn't. I mean, maybe he was in total shock, but still odd. That's fuck. That's some fuck. That's some fuck. Damn. Yeah, I mean, damn. Get some tea. Yes. Tea. Tea and peas. Let's tea and pee. My little void is here. You scared yourself away, calm bud. He's such a sweet dog. Ooh, I'll post cheers, you kinger. I've got a beautiful bowl, but I got to pee so fucking bad I can't think straight. Let's take a break. Stand up, stretch your legs, pee after sex, wash your hands, don't forget to brush your teeth, wash your bong.
Take your joy today?
That smelled bad. Welcome back, everyone. Oh my god, those tentacles look dope. Dude, whose are those? Well, who made them? Those look amazing. Wait, a swamp that kills you because you drown? Oh my god, stop it. Artax? We don't talk about Artax. Because we don't talk about Artax. No, no. For real. I almost watched that movie the other day and remembered that part and did not watch that movie. I love the fucking rock biter. I like all that movie, but why do we gotta watch that happen? Like, why? Speaking of, I meant to say the new Resident Evil show, whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure it's so low budget looking because the soundtrack, like, they spent all their money on music. It's incredible. They have ghost music. Like, an entire ghost song plays in the show at one point. Yes! Those tentacles are fucking sick! They look so good. I mean, for an animated emote, those look fucking phenomenal. I'm thoroughly impressed by those. I just watched, I think I made it halfway through episode 2 last night. I just started it last night. Literally. And it just, like there were certain scenes that just, the lighting and stuff, I was like, is this, like, low budget? Just a few here and there. It was weird. It was different. And the show is overall kind of weird, like the story they're going with, but it's good. And I love the dude. Oh god, I forgot his name already. You guys know his name. The dude, the Guardian. Welcome, Guardians. His voice is so good. I could just listen to him. Like, I don't need anything else in the show. Lance Reddick. Is it Reddick or Redick? Redick is funny. Reddick. He's incredible. Thank you, Pendragon. Yeah, his voice is so amazing. They look clean as fuck, right? Those are gorgeous for an animated emote. Like, those look really good. Oh, it's Dan Tan. They're fantastic. Jesse Cox always has really good emotes, though. I got to do an RP with him one time. That was another person I shouldn't have worked with and was offered a job with, and damn, did I fucking panic. No shit. So I'm not the only one that feels this way, Knives. Because I asked chat very first thing this morning, and most of chat's like, I didn't watch it. Everybody said it's shit. And, you know, like, Millie was named after Mila Jovovich because of Resident Evil. Like, I'm a hard Resident Evil fan, but the games, like, the original games, and the first movies were great. Mila Jovovich is fantastic. Stop it. She's a fucking queen. But, yeah, there's, like, I'm trying to think, like, in episode 1 when they're I think they're in Brighton. It's, like, the Brighton hold or something. It felt like an 80s karate movie. You know, like there'd be a bunch of like teenagers with headbands on, like loading up trucks with electronics or something. You know what I mean? It was just something unfinished feeling about a lot of it. But I think it's entertaining. I mean, zombies are cool. It was like 2.5 out of 5. No shit. Like story and everything. Does the story not get any better? I mean, so far, Knives, not even kidding you, I've called it step for step. Like, literally, I've been like, that's going to happen. It happened. She's going to do that. They're going to do that. Like, I've just called it the whole time. Is it that way the whole way through? Like, I'm not. Right. Thank you, Thread. Yes. They're they're two of the very first, like, horror-esque games I ever played. That and the first Silent Hill. I remember I used to play Silent Hill and make my sister sit on the ground with me and touch, like, she had to touch me. Her leg had to be touching my leg, or she had to put her hand on my leg or something because I was so scared. I couldn't play it. Really? All right. The giant caterpillar was pretty cool. Episode 1, they literally, like, have a monarch caterpillar as big as a fucking building. It's pretty wild. You can see where they blew the budget. It was buying music and a few graphics here and there. That's where their budget went big time. Right? Odious, you remember that the caterpillar was dope. Like, just the way it looked, it was well done. I mean, you could tell that was a big budget blow, but it was well done. It was cool. Yes, they're lifeless. Exactly. Like, there's no, like, at least they could have put a smoke machine out, made it seem steamy or something. I don't know. Very much so. It's like a theater set almost. It feels like you're at a theater. Very much so. That's a good way to describe it. Lifeless. Fuck that Silent Hill game, right? The sound of that thing dragging the axe. You mean Pyramid Head? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That shink on the ground to the, like, my hairs just stood up on the back of my neck, just imitating it. It was a terrible shink I just did. Yeah, same. Put a link in the Discord. Ooh, thank you, Murgle. I appreciate that. Oh, we have that link. This is a song about the Alex Jones things, I think, right? I don't remember. I've totally forgotten. Murgus gave us, it's like a parody song. It's called Folk Alex Jones. They go somewhere as kids and you'll go, was this done in a high school classroom? I felt that way. Like, anytime they're not in like one of the super sterile labs, it feels that way all the time. Like, I know they're going for like everything is pristine and white and clean, but it's like you just went cheap. Like, it's not okay. Sure. But the zombies look dope. I mean, I think that's where the budget went anyways. No, I'm excited. I'm excited and nervous, but I'm definitely going to finish it just because there was a ghost song. How can I not? Or the moment the sirens go off, fuck that. That siren, oh my God, Sarah, where was I? I don't remember. Recently, I was in real life and something went off that sounded like that siren. And I swear to fuck, every hair on my body stood at attention like I was going to die. And it was like an alarm or something, like a store alarm, like someone left with an item or something. It was horrible. Horrible. Everywhere First Friday, we get tsunami sirens. Do they sound exactly the same? That one growing. Ugh. They give him PH such nice cheeks in Dead by Daylight. Wait, is his ass out? Is he just wearing like the leather pants that are like assless chaps? The Purge sirens. Oh my God, Smalls. Did you hear about that movie I watched? You'd like it. If you like The Purge, this movie was crazy. I watched this movie last night, and it's one of the most viscerally weird, like graphic movies, like horror thrillers I've seen in a really long time. It was called Mom and Dad. It has Selma Blair in it, and the lead actor is one of my favorites ever that I can never fuck. It's on the tip of my dick. It's just because I want to say it out loud. My brain's like, no, you've forgotten that now. It's basically like something happened. You never figure out why, which is I kind of like that. Like, they don't go into like explaining why things are happening, but you know how like they describe in the movie, they're like, parents have the instinct to protect their children at all costs. Like, parents will jump in front of a bus to protect their child, and something happens that clicks every parent's brain to now want to brutally murder their child, but only their child, not like all children. So slowly, as the movie starts, you just start seeing parents like graphic. Nick Cage, thank you so much. Nick Cage, just graphically fucking brutally, like one mom stabs her son to death with her car keys, like a young. I mean, I love me some graphic horror. It was wow. It was wow. I will say that it was wow. It's Nick Cage. I'm sorry, my brain is so stupid when it comes to that. Nick Cage, he's like not one of my favorite actors. He's just like, he's fucking Nick Cage. Anything he's in ends up being a fucking goofball fest. How does one break cheeks? I'm confused. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't try to hurt Pyramid Head or his cheeks. I don't know if I watched The Happening. Maybe? That one sounds familiar. Maybe. I don't think I watched that one. But this one was, I mean, I just clicked. I liked, like, when I'm at night, like, painting this or just doing other shit, like folding laundry, I'll put on, like, shitty B horror movies that are on Netflix and stuff just for funsies and put them on the background. And it was, like, I mean, just the fact that they show it all. Like, it's pretty infrequent you come across a movie that lets you watch parents, straight up murder their children pretty graphically. Not that I'm into it, but it was a new twist and it was scary. I mean, it was wild. They did a good job, I thought. Really, Nick Cage isn't really a big character in it, to be honest. He's like the main character title, but he's kind of he's not really, he's in it for maybe like 10 minutes total-ish. He's not really main thing. Nick Cage is in The Happening? Wait, I gotta look it up. Hold on, I'm gonna look up The Happening. Let's listen to How can someone just say that shit out loud? Vampire potbelly goblins? What? I can't. What in the fuck? Oh, Zoe, let me click it. My face didn't recover from yesterday. Guys, fucking dicks. Oh my god. Thank you for gifting a sub to Vampire Potbelly Goblins. Go forth and be those green Satan sailing. Why am I like this? Satan hailing son of a bitches you are. But be consensual about it. Stop. Bairdian Slim. My hair's coming out. Good. Sick. Thank you for gifting a sub to Bairdian Slip. Oh my god. So, if you guys don't know who Nick Lutsko is, he is the same dude who makes those fucking Halloween store videos. That's who's making these. Right? Isn't that the same person? Why is that a name on Twitch? Why isn't it? That's fantastic. Where the fuck did that come from? It's the Spirit Halloween guy. Yeah. Oh, it's the same dude. Oh, fucking Knives. I'm surprised you didn't know because you're the one who's literally introduced me to Spirit Halloween person. He's incredible. This is the same person. And Zoe just shared with us Emo Trump Unplugged. I fucking am so tired of hearing Trump's voice. If I didn't know it was if I didn't know it was by Nick Lutsko, I might skip this, but it's gonna be good. Have you? Oh no, I've seen that one. Oh god, I've got a fixation about Gremlins. Like, from what lore? Like Gremlins the movie? Because same. I just had to turn the volume down. I don't know how fucking loud it is. You guys can always tell me if it's too quiet or too loud, though. I never know.
I am being viciously attacked with lies and smears. I think it's a disgrace, and I say that, and I say that. They're making me out to be a very mean, bad kind of a guy, and that's not me. What the hell is going on? They're
well sung.
Dirty rats. Really not a bad person, by the way. The American
Same odious. All the hair on the back of my neck stood up.
We're dying. We're dying. I've never said I'm a perfect person, nor pretended to be someone that I'm not. Anyone who knows me knows these words don't reflect who I am. The media is so dishonest and so corrupt, and the pile-on is so amazing. The whole thing is one big fix. One big fix. It's one big ugly lie. It's one big fix. The press can't write the kind of things they write, which are lies, lies, lies. Stories of fabrications and false. They write
Brand new,
thin-skinned.
100%, that's
The
what I
tone is
hear.
such hatred.
Very
I've been
brand new,
thin-skinned
yes.
From day one, the tone is such hatred. I don't have thin skin, I have very strong, very thick skin. And I don't call it thin-skinned, I'm angry. I'm very angry. What do you have to lose by trying, Trump? What do you have to lose? Your schools are no good. You have no jobs. 58% of your youth is unemployed. What the hell do you have to lose?
What, Genova? Turn it off, Willard. I really wish I had that on my fucking soundboard.
Right. Basic.
I don't have it anymore. I gotta get it back. Turn it off, Willard would have been perfect. I hate how much I really liked that song because my inner teen emo creamed herself at some of the notes sang, but it was him. So I'm kind of on a roller coaster of emotion on the inside right now. Like I hate it, but it was really well done. Brand New was one of my favorite bands ever. I saw them live a lot. Like, damn, right, Gish? That's what I was saying. He's the guy who makes the Spirit Halloween videos. Like, damn. Turn it off, Willard. Confused boner time. I don't know what to say. Those are so well done. I think that's what hate fucking is like. Oh my god. Shit. You right, though. It's all lies, fabrication stories. Dude, the lies part, it's so well done. This guy's like a musical genius. He went from Spirit Halloween to like, unless he did this first, I don't know. Regardless of when he did any of it, he's a musical genius. Stop it. A Space Force theme? Wait, is there copyrighted music in it? Will I get in trouble? Hold on. I'm just paranoid. I'm looking. I don't know. It's in Spanish. How are you, Kills? I feel dirty kind of liking it. Same. At least at the end of hate fucking you, like you presumably come. Same. Yeah. Whereas this, it was just like, I'm just confused at the end and left tingly and weird feeling. I mean, if it's like, it's just as long as they don't use someone else's music, as long as they wrote the music, it's fine. I mean, I just don't want Twitch to come out and shut my channel down. I've never had a hit, but I've been pretty good about it. Right? Like a blow, or like you're fucking and someone knocks at the door and you have to end, and you're just left like, it's not necessarily blue balls, you're just like, I don't know what that is. It's that feeling. It's not a bad one. Yeah. That's happened to me a few times. In college, oh my god, people would knock on my dorm. Go away! Body does what the body does. Word, you got me there. Vocals are definitely original, but I don't know where they pulled music. Fuck it, we'll try it. We have the first thing by Zoe. It's the Alex Jones's Very, Very Hungry Supercut. And then we have Space Force. I like that Alex Jones is going down. I'm gonna pack a bowl. I need to be more stoned for this. It just seeing like comeuppance, it feels nice. Hate fucking's a hard 70-30. I mean, I've never had like a true hate fuck. I know, weird. I don't necessarily want to like come with someone I hate, but I've had angry fuckings, like post fight fucks. And they're usually not bad. Because it's like you're still angry, but by that time, like you've kind of apologized or gotten over it or agreed to disagree. So like it's good, bad. Like you just get to take out the physical part on each other at that point. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Just me? Sick. Yeah, same. I don't think I've ever hate fucked. Like usually when I like, I mean, it's very unoften that I, hate someone truly, truly. But when I dislike someone, like giving them an orgasm with my holes seems like not fun. But blue balling the fuck out of them could be cool. Never thought about that concept. Might do that someday. But the post-date fucking, exactly. It's almost like, it's like cathartic. It's like going on a run or something. Like you get that, all that pent up out. But for good, not like hitting each other or something terrible. Mine was not a song, just a tirade, an example of a show. That's the one I have up right now, Genova. I have that one first. The one of, it's just like I'll just, eating, sorry. It's just too much. I don't think we'll have any complaints, right? The only difference for eating meat in today's society, outside of medical need, is hedonism. It tastes good in a capitalist hellscape. I can get behind that a little bit, though. Me too. I think everybody needs a little sin. My problem with meat is the way America does it, mainly. I think we're the only country that legally has these factory farms, and the amount of waste, like the amount of meat we actually are producing and like using resources towards producing and throwing away is astronomical. That I have a huge problem with. Like, and I think everybody does. I don't think anybody's like, yeah, that's a great idea. I love those flashing highlighter green pools of waste outside those factory farms. Makes me feel safe about the drinking water. Woo! You know what I'm saying? I'm big on fish. I love fish. Yeah, I love fish. I don't know if I'm, yeah, yeah, I am. I would say, yeah. I like good fish. It's hard to say now because I live in Colorado where there's like no water anywhere. So I don't really eat fish here because where did it come from? I'm just a snob because I'm used to living on a coast where it's like, it came from right there. And there's like an old lady like pulling crabs out of the water, you know what I'm saying? And my one time ever getting food poisoning was literally from getting seafood in a country that was like landlocked. And I know I shouldn't have done it, but I was starving and sleep deprived and I did it anyways and got food poisoning and it was terrible. So now I'm just a little weird about it. It's fine. I was extremely spoiled by Western Washington and Baltimore. I mean, both of them. Like Western Washington, it's snow crab, king crab, salmon. Baltimore, it's crab, like blue crab, which in my opinion is better. Hi, Eliza. How are you, love? Both, like insanely spoiled to where it's just right there. So when I have it after it's been frozen and transferred all fish that you're eating has probably been frozen. It has to be legally because of the parasites that are in wild fish. But after like that transport and shit, I'm just like, I don't know, man. That food poisoning was enough to turn me off of a lot of things. See, I only want to cook if it's a challenge. If it's something that's dumb easy that I've done before, I don't really enjoy making it. What we should be coming together is how our food is processed, what's in it, and change how the animals we use are killed, treated. Fucking men mayo. I could not have said it better myself, and I couldn't agree more. 100% agree. Yes. Like, there's nothing wrong with, ethically producing animals for meat. But these factory farms, I mean, I don't want to go into the details. It's gross. It's just way overproducing live animals that they slaughter and then end up throwing away most of the meat and everything. It's just gross. And it's not really about that. It's about the resources it take to raise that cow. Like the amount of water and grain and whatever corn they're feeding it. We have a very limited amount of drinking water on Earth. And it comes from these things called aquifers underground. And they are at, oh my God, they're like at 15% capacity. And we've drained them from like a 60% capacity in just 50 years because of our overwater abuse in this day and age. It's nauseating because we're all like, water is renewable. There's the ocean. All right, go drink ocean water, bitch. I'd love to see it happen. Sip it, bitches. Probably real nice. Oh, they're terrible. Did you guys hear about like Lake Mead? They're thinking about like cutting off Lake Mead because the Hoover Dam is so fucking low on water. And the Hoover Dam feeds so many states that don't have a natural water resource at all. It's crazy. Me too. I'm super stoked about manufactured meat. I don't know why anybody wouldn't eat it. If it tastes and looks exactly the same as meat, but there was no animal fucking slaughtered in a factory farm, why not? I mean, it's literally grown from an actual muscle cell. It is meat. It just didn't come from a cow's leg. It's not like we're eating, like a processed fake meat. Like honestly, I think the lab grown meat would just theoretically, I'm not a pro in this. I think theoretically that's probably a healthier option than like tofurkey. Bugs for meals? Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of stores nowadays. I've been in a ton around here. Like Safeway offers cricket flour. It's literally bread flour made from crickets. And it's insanely high in protein. And apparently it's a real big hit with the paleo community because it's not like you taste anything. It tastes like bread. Because ground up crickets, I mean, they're just a shell. It's nothing. I love sea salt. I love salt. Disclaimer, don't drink ocean water. True. Should I say that maybe? Or should I just like let natural selection take its course? Yeah, don't drink ocean water. You'll die. Not only will it eventually kill you, it may hurt the entire time you're dying. No, this is facts. You drown a lot faster in salt water than you do in fresh water. The human race will survive the climate apocalypse. Now, it will probably be the rich, but the species won't die, unlike a lot of other animals. I don't want to be here for it. It sounds very much like a Mad Max situation. Nah, I'm good. I don't like I like all the fake vegan meats, vegetarian meats. I've never had one that I would ever like eat out of joy again. Like they're always none of them taste like meat or simulate meat in any way, shape, or form. Other than, oh god, it's one of the newer ones. It's like Beyond Meat. There's two that came out, Beyond and something else, and one of them is good and one is crap. Scott cooked it for us and it was really good. Is it Beyond? Thank you, Odious. That one, I mean, the burgers and the hot dogs are pretty miraculous. However, ground hamburger and hot dog is it's not difficult to mimic that texture. But I've never had anything like brats and stuff. Beyond and Impossible. Have you cooked them at home? Because I feel like Zach and I got both different kinds at different times, and one of them we cooked at home was really good. The other one, it just kind of was mush. It didn't have like any firmness to the burger. But I always mix them up. But Scott cooked one of them for us, and it was really good. Really. And they were both like, maybe I just have to try again. I'm all for it. It's just, so far, they have not made anything that mimics meat. I mean, none of that tofurkey shit. It tastes like you're eating kind of a sponge that was soaked in, like, chicken broth. Not the worst, not the best. Not really okay, really. And honestly, like, I think everyone knows at this point, like, the more processed a food is, regardless of what it is, the more we should probably veer away from it, even if it's vegan. Processed is processed. Marshmallows are vegan, so are Oreos. Like, not exactly a full-fledged diet. Ground and meatballs. Oh my god, they have meatballs? How did you cook them? Do you just, like, fry them? Like, pan fry them? I've tried some of the frozen vegan burgers, and there are some that are actually pretty tasty. Do you remember which brand? Was it the Beyond or... They're, like, burgers are pretty... Honestly, I'm a big fan of, like, a black bean burger. One that's not trying to mimic meat. You know, they're not trying to fake some meat texture. It's not pink or anything. It's, like, black beans and corn and quinoa or something in it. Like, sometimes those are fucking dank if they spice them right. I'm thinking lab-grown steaks don't have all the gristle and sinew on it. I would totally prefer. I mean, well, that's true. I mean, if it's not connected to a bone, there won't be any of the tendony shit. But I mean, I feel like they're gonna get there. Like they'll probably release this basic ass product and people will be like, give me gristle, and they'll be like, we're growing it, you know? My vegan wife will only eat the Impossible. She can't do the Beyond because it bleeds. It bleeds. They use beet juice to mimic the appearance of meat juices. That's probably awesome for people coming off of meat, to be honest. I don't want that, but probably great for people trying to wean themselves. Whatever. Put enough MSG on it and anything's great. You're not wrong. I'm a big fan of MSG. I don't know why people criminalized it. I mean, we know why they criminalized it, but why didn't anyone actually look at it and be like, "Hey guys, it's just salt. Hey, it's salt. Cool. All right." No, let's just villainize a culture for MSG. Beyond sausage is really good, but prior to cooking, its texture is not appeasing. Did you get like breakfast sausage, or was it like a kielbasa? I know, isn't it crazy that Oreos are vegan? Technically. So some hardcore vegans, and I mean like we're talking PETA level vegans, they won't consume anything that has white sugar in it because way back in like the medieval ages-ish, the way we bleached sugar to make it look pretty, or I think it was like, no, not the medieval ages, I was totally exaggerating. It was like the Victorian era. We started making sugar candy like an art, so they wanted to bleach it to make it more white because sugar is actually kind of like a gold amber color. They bleached it with bone char. And apparently some vegans today are like, there's still bone char in it. I don't think so, but I guarantee the cereal they're eating has spiders in it that died at the factory, so who knows? They make you burp like crazy? Sick. I burp like crazy all the time anyways. Let's go. Almond milk is terrible, cunt. I'm a big fan of oat milk. That's what I transferred over to because I was a big almond milk fan. Almond milk was the only like not nipple milk that I could find that had like the consistency for cereal and shit. Didn't look like, watery jizz. And I found oat milk is dope. Like it's just the best. It's the best alternative if you're trying to get away from almond milk. I think the amount of water it takes to grow one almond is like equal to a quarter of a cow or something. It's insane. Like almonds are reaping the earth of drinkable water. It's pretty crazy. So it's not necessarily any better for the environment, I don't think. To have it be sustainable, quinoa's up there with good bads. Oh, really? Is quinoa pretty bad? Does it take a lot of water? I'm not a huge quinoa fan. It fills me up too fast. Like I take a spoonful of quinoa into my mouth and I can't eat any of my meal because I just feel like I'm gonna fucking blow up. It's labeled flavor. I love that so much, Banana. Banana Ham Hawk said, I have a jar of MSG in my spice drawer. It's labeled flavor. Dude, MSG is the shit. I first, went on my journey of realizing everything was bullshit and MSG was just salt. When I worked at Taco Time in high school, we had, if you've ever been to a Taco Time, I'm sure you've had Mexi fries, which I just for the first time in my life realized that's probably kind of racist thing. Mexi fry? Okay, anyways. They're just tater tots, but with the Taco Time branded seasoning on them. And it's just this huge white pack of seasoning. We would rip the top off and sprinkle all over the Mexi fries. And the number one ingredient in huge letters was MSG. And I was like, I've been eating Mexi fries my whole life and I'm not dead. Either I'm a superhero or someone's fucking lying. They were lying. They just wanted to villainize the whole culture yet again. Hemp milk's pretty good too. The only one I've never had luck with is rice milk. Rice milk and soy milk are always clear and just ugh. Thinking about trying to make my own oat milk. I've watched people do it on YouTube, Eliza. It looks not difficult, and they always say it's really tasty. Milking almonds requires tiny hands and patience, and so much water for those tiny hands. Think of the moisturizer. Some oat milks make coffee weird. Oh man, what is mine called? I think the one I get is called Oatly. It's a big cardboard carton, and it's pale blue. I think it's called Oatly, but I totally get what you're saying. There's been a lot of just other milks I've tried that have congealed in my coffee or something, and that's a fuck no right there. Hell no. Back in the 1800s, they made billions of Oreos with bone char and kept them in storage. Fuck yourself. MSG is in everything that's salty and preserved. That's all it is. It's just a different salt. It's really finely powdered. So there tends to be more of it, per square, micrometer of the chip, but it's if you're eating a chip, you're not worried about salt. Wasn't the biggest claim to demonize MSG was that it was known to cause migraines? They might have used that as a way to get people to stop using it, but the reason like the government and they started commercializing like MSG is bad for you is because they wanted to demonize Chinese and people of Asian descent in America. They wanted they wanted their businesses to go out of business. They wanted everyone to be afraid of Chinese food because it was MSG, and MSG would lead to heart attacks and death. It was horrible. It is horrible. Similar to like people knifing the tires of people who look Asian at the supermarket because COVID or whatever. It's same like stupid, what is it? It's just like projected hate. Misdirected projected hate. It's gross. It's disgusting, yeah. Is it in Chile? I'd love to go to Chile. Quinoa needs altitude. Oh, like Chilean levels of mountain terraces. And the prime spot is Chichen Itza? Chichen Itza. Did I say that right? Probably not. So corpos are trying to buy that place and make it into farms? Wait, isn't that like a temple, like runes? Banana, they think all the Jews are dead anyways. They tried to demonize us like how long ago? They don't acknowledge that life anymore. It will cause heart attacks and death. Come buy my food. It will also cause heart attacks and death because I'm using a differently labeled salt of a larger granule capacity. I don't know. It was, I mean, it was like in the, man, I read a book about this ages ago. It was heartbreaking, but it was very informative. And there was a while ago where it was like they again wanted to demonize Asian cultures who were trying to like move to America and open businesses, God forbid. And they convinced everyone that Asian people were dirty. Remind me when this was. We've talked about it in chat before. My brain is blanking. I think it was around the same time though. Like they were just using any form of, and by they I mean just probably the government, mass media, people with ugly hearts, just trying to demonize a group of people so they won't be successful. Isn't MSG naturally occurring in some foods like tomatoes and celery? Celery is one of the saltiest vegetables ever. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yes, you're absolutely correct. And that's the thing, like, I'm such an annoying, I was probably a very annoying child. I'm very much a like, someone can go, don't do that because of this. And I'll go, why? And if they don't know, I don't believe them and I don't trust their opinion on it. And I'll go do it in secret every time. And if someone was like, MSG kills you, I'd be like, what is it and why? And they couldn't tell me, I'd fucking figure it out. And no one did that. They were just like, we have to stop going to Chinese food now. Because the TV said so. Like, what? Yep, and D&D is hailing Satan. We're all green and living in sewers or whatever. Was it the 90s? MSG scare was definitely the 90s, because I remember that. I was like, oh, conscious human. But, I mean, salt is necessary for survival. It is the essential mineral to cellular like balance. Too much of anything will kill you, for fuck's sake. I don't know why we like go through stages in the world where we like glorify one thing. Just moderation, man. Delon, how are you, love? It's been announced we're in definitely in a recession. Oh shit. Hi Lizzie, by the way. Our 2-liter elects are fascists. My granddad's on his way out, and my brain is full of fluid. People who care about MSG can care about something real. Fucking men. I could not have said it better myself. How do you not have something better to do with your time? Word. And if you don't, maybe go do some fucking research on MSG. There's a project. Right, Spiffy, I know, chef mind. I don't have that. Someone grabbed the chemical name and ran their little fearmonger. That's all it was, literally. And it's just, I'm glad I wasn't raised to be so susceptible to that fear-mongering stuff. My mom is very much like a child of she went to college in the 70s. So she's very much like, you can't believe everything you see on TV. You can't believe those people, they're being paid. Ooh, sirens. Where'd they go, Lil? Are they coming to get you? Where were you last night between 2 and 3 a.m.? Bitch, you better get your shit together. Get your house in order. Listen. She was dead asleep. Poor girl. Conked. Now I'm going to get my essays done before August 15th. God only knows. Tried to smoke, am I right? Time to smoke, am I right? Absolutely, Lizzie. Let's cheer to Lizzie. That was such, like, facts thrown down for real. I think that's, like, the root of so much of, like, these people that are like, we need to get rid of gay marriage and we need to get rid of women's rights to their bodies. It's like, do you have nothing better to do in your day, life, etc., than worry about what I do in my bedroom, etc.? How pathetic. Get a fucking hobby. I think I have to grind up some weed, but I'm definitely cheersing with you. Just late. I don't know which ones of these actually have weed in them or paint. That's empty. Oh, fuck yes, Brilla. Hell yes. Everybody remember to vote. It's honestly, these kind of like the preliminary and the local elections are more important than I think any of us realize. Oh my God, Lizzie dropping knowledge. A lot of these people aren't oppressed about real things, so they find things to be oppressed by. That made my heart rate go up. That's some fucking real talk right there. That's a kidney stab. That's a good one. That's so well said. They make up things to be. That's it. When I say get a hobby, that's not what I meant. Fuck these fucking child things. Where are my scissors? Hold up. I unplugged. Sorry. I can't hear shit. What a world. What child can't use these? Are you kidding me? They're like even tie-dye. Fuck off. Child safe packaging. Shit. Oh my God. We cheers to Kansas so much yesterday. I mean, if the Supreme Court wasn't afraid of women, I think Kansas should have maybe sent their panties crawling a little bit. Because that shit's amazing. Yeah, no, Brilla. Let's share it. I am so absolutely for sharing good news over and over. Like, I'm not saying don't share it. Like, scream that shit at the top of your lungs. That's huge. That's huge. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, just simply because, like, I'm not exactly like a huge warrior, like, everyone needs abortions. I'm a warrior for personal health and human rights. And when you're attacking anyone's rights, I don't care if it's a subgroup or not. Currently, they're attacking, women's rights, trans rights, gay rights, otherwise. I don't care who's you're attacking. We all must be loud about it. Because it doesn't stop with one subgroup or one person or one whatever. It's just the start of everyone losing rights to all their PPs. It's very important to be loud, and you shout that at the top of your lungs no matter what. Please don't ever take it as me telling you to, like, not do that. It's important to commend. I mean, that's huge. Kansas legalized abortion yesterday. Kansas, the state of Kansas, legendarily red Kansas legalized abortion, like voted for it. That's incredible. I think that's huge. It's it's if I was a Kansan, I'd be pissed if people weren't talking about that constantly, because that is huge. It was a single doctor that only used his own empirical anecdotal evidence of his own quote-unquote reaction to write a letter to the New England Journal of Medicine explaining he got sick after eating Chinese food and ran with it blaming MSG. Stop it. So it's basically like vaccinations causing autism shit. Like, it's that level of dumb. Good morning, Tom Adels. How are you, love? It would have been more incredible if Oklahoma did it. I'm surprised Oklahoma, because Oklahoma and Texas, like, fucking hate each other just because of college football. I'm surprised they don't take that political and, like, be like, all right, Texas, you're going to try to, like, make trans children a crime? They can come here. We're making them a gift. like, I don't know, like just flip completely the opposite. It's like twins butting heads at this point. I don't know. I don't get it. Boomer sooner can fucking boomer soon my dick. Too bad we had a suicide pact for Kansas. They've slightly redeemed the cornfields ever so slightly. And only if that's the last place and for some reason we're pregnant. Was based off falsified data. I didn't see that, and that makes me very sad. Kun said, did you see that something like 20 years worth of Alzheimer's research was based off of falsified data? How did they find that? Are they bros politically? It really just feels like it. It's true. Like, you're allowed to have a shit life, a shit childhood. You're allowed to be bullied. You're allowed to feel lonely, to feel upset, to feel isolated. That doesn't mean you're systematically oppressed. There's a difference. It doesn't mean you don't deserve love and empathy, but just because you have systematic privilege doesn't mean you don't deserve therapy and friends. Just don't equate your trauma experience to traumatic systematic equality. I'm cheersing to Lizzie. That was your brain. I'd like your brain to sit on my face. That's all I want to say. But for real, yes. Like, that's, yes. It is, and I think that, honestly, you, like, hit the nail on the head. The whole, like, ignorant white bitch privilege bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the white lady in Lululemon crawling on the ground because someone was filming her after she was being a cunt to them. Like, that shit. Yeah. I mean, with the vaccine autism stuff, it was based on falsified data. Wasn't it like one guy put out one paper, though? And then it was, everybody else was like, no, it was not peer reviewed. It was peer denied. And then just McCartney cunt was like, you know what thought I had the other day? I was like, I'm a middle-aged white male. I should contact my senators, my representatives, and exercise my privilege. You should. It takes so little time. You could do it literally while you're taking a shit. They don't know, and they'll never talk to you again. It doesn't matter. Waste some time. It's a free fall right back to the emancipation, which is what is the real gripe. These white fascists want, quote unquote, their slaves back, and they've been stewing this plan since the American Civil War. I mean, honestly, I think that's the only reason that, like, our prisons, these privately owned horrible prisons still prevail to this day, is exactly that. Yeah. Wow. Kun, that's disgusting. Fuck kids, fuck women. Yeah. Like, they love a fetus, but the moment it's out of your pussy, like, it doesn't matter anymore. I like my brain to stay in my head, but I'm working on putting that in my will. Perfect. Thank you. I would totally keep your skull and let it sit on my face. He made it up and he got paid to write it. There's a fuzz. Gross. He got paid to write it by post-World War II eugenicists. Oh, the autism vaccine thing. I think I remember reading that somewhere. Not that they ever did anything good, but yeah. Everything's someone's kink, but they can keep that one. Right? Like, just... I've touched a brain atom. I had a patient one time that came flying out of bed, and I had to go, like, pin him back down into his bed, and I forgot that he had previously tried to kill himself, so, like, skull was missing, and I just went... And it feels like flan. Cheers, Lizzie. And everyone. But this is to Lizzie's brain. That was beautiful. See, Eliza, I don't want your whole thigh, though. Just the flesh. Well, yeah, your skin will be perfect by then. It doesn't matter. I just want the flesh, so, like, I'll squeeze your flesh over the skull. And I'll make myself, like a Wilson. I might take your fingies, make some legs. It could be, like, thing. Maybe. It would be the Mega Elizabeth. It would. I didn't even think about that, but it would. Oh, I'd love it. I have a head behind me, but it's no one's in particular. It's just anonymous head. Imagine that. Oh my God. Wait. Imagine that conversation. So what's your kink? Oh, I'm into BDSM. Oh, cool. I'm into brains. Like zombies? No, like on my face. It's kind of hot, to be honest. Gov! Gov Tweed. I missed fucking your name up. Thank you for 34 months of subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Nana swings. Go forth! And be consensual in all ways. But wizardry, emotes. I love you. How are you? I mean, just that your skin is never going to age. Like, that's, I mean, I don't really need the rest because I've got the skull. The autism vaccine paper was financed by the company that made the individual vaccine for measles, mumps, and rubella. Oh, the MMR. The vaccine they linked to autism was the combined MMR, which was their competition. They linked one specifically. I didn't know that much. The MMR? Is this why we have measles now? I mean, I should have put that together because we do have measles outbreaks all the time now. Jesus fucking Christ. Some nonsense of Think Tank who did the whole MBTI thing, a mainline a bit, I think, too much. Myers and Briggs were also flashlight and were all about eugenicism. You know, I didn't know that for ages. And what's so funny is the first hospital I ever worked at, they had us all do that Myers-Briggs test to like learn our personality types and get along with each other better. And like literally maybe 6 months later, I learned that Myers-Briggs were like notable eugenicists, horrible people. And I was like, what? Maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should take that off the wall. I told my boss and she immediately took it off the wall. Like we had a chart of everybody's personality types. Brains on the face is very zombie-like. Wouldn't they eat them? Would they eat them though? Do they eat them? Right, they eat them. Brains, yeah. Who wouldn't? I'm not into flan or like the texture thereof. Touching a brain was not something I felt I needed to do in my career, but he lived. He's fine. Something, fuck the pineal gland to get... Dude, I wish I could have touched that. But I didn't get that deep. I was more in the frontal lobe shit. It was made by people who were I mean, I think it was one of them specifically. It's Myers-Briggs is two different people's last names, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think it was one of them specifically was like a big time eugenicist, which is people breeding. If guys are like, what the fuck is eugenicist shit? That's like, you know, Hitler creating like the blonde-haired, blue-eyed, superior race. That's eugenics. People breeding. It's bad if that wasn't caught. Anyways, Glut has something that made him cry, and I would like to watch that rather than Alex Jones' stupid fucking face. Although the song was great. I enjoyed that a lot. Good news from a bad situation. It's a TikTok. Hold on. It's going to autoplay. I hate this. Huh! Oh my God. This is about Breonna Taylor. Stop it. Am I going to cry? This bitch looks like she's about to cry. Am I going to cry? Is it good news? It is good news. It's good news about a bad situation. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, I won't cry. I already know. It's fine. We gave Hitler the ideas? That doesn't shock me. Very good news. Awesome. Okay, let's watch this. We need good news. Beyond overjoyed, but a little appalled at how shocked I am. I really didn't think fuck all would happen to them at all. At all. Because nothing has happened thus far to any cop that has cold-bloodedly murdered a civilian. That's like... I don't know what to do with good news because I don't remember the last time we had any. My body's confused. It wants to see a dark side in this. I mean, the dark side is that she's dead. Damn. I wonder what that level of relief her family feels right now feels like. Or that level of just like... I mean, I don't think there's justice when your child is murdered. I don't think there's such a thing. I don't know. I don't have kids, but I imagine there isn't. There's not like a dollar amount or anything that makes you feel better about your child being murdered. But maybe knowing they're not on the streets doing it again might give you a peace of mind that helps you sleep at night. I don't know. What a horrible place to be in. But I really hope they have some sort of peace or relief in their heart. At least validating, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, at least there is the word I'm looking for is escaping me. Repercussions for what they did. There's something. It's not like it's being ignored. It's not like it's being brushed off. Took 2 years with Jesus fuck, but something that they are suffering the consequences of their choices. And that's normally that doesn't happen in America if you are a police officer. Damn. I hope they don't get a wink of sleep in prison. I'm gonna be honest, Lizzie. In American prisons, I'd be shocked they survive long. And I don't say that with a hopeful tone. I don't wish death or dismemberment or anything on people. I wish, pain and fear. I hope they put them somewhere that is just close enough to everybody else that not an ounce of their day goes by where they aren't living in constant fear that they're going to be murdered. But I don't want them murdered because that's too easy. But maybe just existential fear forever would be good. Maybe a few beatdowns. But historically speaking, they don't survive long. Ooh, it's called, the strain I'm smoking today is, it's one of my favorites, but I moved it into a different jar, so I gotta think of the name. It's, Lilac Diesel. Lilac Diesel! Pajames! Bitch. I already live in existential fear constantly. Perfect, you're ready. Just go commit a crime. You'll get free healthcare. Thank you for subbing to class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Nina swings for so fucking long. How are you, love? The universal hated groups of people. Oh, kid diddlers and cops usually have a rough time in prison. I mean, I think like there's a word for it, like pedophiles and people who like murder their kids or whatever. They have a special place in prison where they actually hold them. I don't think it's solitary, but it might be because they know the inmates will kill them and they hold them somewhere special. But I don't know if all prisons do that. I don't know if I've never been to prison. Big shock. I know. I have no idea. They always wait. What do they do to guards' asses? Duck, how are you, love? Remember to commit a federal crime like robbing a bank for $1. Exactly. Didn't a little old man actually do that just to get healthcare? I think that actually happened. Yet true. Kid diddlers are treated worse than cops. No shit. That's actually, well, how do you compare evil? I don't think you can. Dude, Edgar, thank you very much for the 1,000 biddies, you generous hoe. I appreciate you. Thank you. 12 years of free lodging. I mean, healthcare, free lodging, meals, TV, a gym, playground. It's more than I got. Duck, I'm good. We've had a day. That was good. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I almost forgot. We were like finishing up. We've been celebrating the demise of Alex Jones today. Yesterday we got to watch him just be slapped with dumb, his own level of dumb, which was gorgeous. And today we're watching the memes on it, and it's honestly been just like spirit lifting. I like watching evil people get made fun of when they're truly just dark. I mean, can you even say human? Ugh, I don't know. It's like a smear on a turd. Duck. So, Alex Jones, do you recall hearing about one of the many unfortunate school shootings? It was the Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting that happened a few years back. This gentleman is kind of a shock jock-ish on TV, radio, I don't know. He talks for people, I guess. Kind of does what I do, except he spent the majority of his career claiming that this shooting was a fake and that the parents were actors, paid actors, and that they never had kids. And he incited like people to picket these parents of dead babies' houses, so on and so forth. He's a horrible piece of shit. Yeah. And the parents of the children that were being harassed by him and otherwise sued him. And this was a bit ago, and he just never went to court. So he lost all the suing cases by default. So now what we were watching is basically the courts are trying to decide how much he has to pay all of these parents. And it's been wonderful because they're just treating him like the shit he is. Because he's acting like a little shit. He's acting like a 2-year-old who was given too much sugar. I'm not even shitting you. Like, it's fucking horrible, but I love watching them just slap him around. I'll probably play Cult of the Lamb, yeah, depending on what it costs. Yes. It looks really cute. It looks like a cute game. I've had it on my wish list forever. He's not a human. He is several self-hating homosexual frogs in a trench coat. Snaps for James. Well said. Let's finish watching. Oh, this is perfect. You'll love this. We stopped the video because I was pretty sure he said, "I'm going to eat your ass." Because he's talking about like I don't know. Let's just restart it. It's only 2 minutes, but I'll notify you. In the middle, he just says, "I'm going to eat your ass." And it's kind of fabulous. Bugging me over here for a bit. You want to come say hi? Hi. This is one of my poodles. Hi, baby girl. She's such a snuggle bitch, but she's such a slut. If you were around at the end of stream yesterday, you actually got to see her bat Zach right in the eyeball, the same way she bats me in the eyeballs all the time. Because you're a dumb Billith, huh? She's a sweet girl, but she's Billith. I can't remember. I mean, she only, like, Lilith has become, like, her middle name. You know what I mean? Like, I only call her Lilith if she's in the yard and won't come inside. It's like, Bill, Lilith. And then she's like, ah. But it's just Billith. I'm sorry I ruined your name, but you're such a doofus. All the time. They're sweet dogs, though. I love them. Bill Nye the Science Pood. Bill Nye the Science Guy. She's okay with that. She is a Billith. Humans are the only animals who decided homosexuality is wrong. Sentience is a curse sometimes. Amen to that. Word. I wonder if there is any animals that concern themselves of the inner workings of other animals of the same species. Like, maybe I can imagine a bird like getting fucking pissed about a neighbor bird's nest not looking perfect or something. But is there any animal out there that like attacks other animals because they're doing things differently? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're the only one that like imposes our ideas on others. I think. Millie was lesbian. Millie was hella gay. Like, she had 2 lovers in her life, a German Shepherd and a Yorkshire Terrier. Loved the literal clits off of them. Didn't care about boys at all. Would bite at them, snarl at them. Didn't give a fuck. I firmly believe animals can be whatever the fuck they want to be, and anyone who says you don't have a soul is an idiot and hasn't had a dog. Because you're just soul. That's the problem. They don't see a soul because they don't see the forest for the trees. Dogs are just the embodiment of a soul. Aw. My girl. All right, let's take a quick break and then we'll watch that one. Bonnie's definitely gay. She humps me whenever I'm coming on my period. Dude, whenever I'm coming on my period, Trick doesn't do anything like that, but he follows me like a fucking, like I've got meat in my pocket. He like just is at my knees all day. Clingy. Stage 4 clinger. What about those lions that were clearly influenced by gay tourists? Think about how massive balls it takes to have sex in front of wild lions. Did someone say lions were influenced by gay tourists? Is that real? Oh no. Oh no. Is it? Let's watch it real quick. What? That is a new level.
Strike and 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 strike. I hear a sound of abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory.
God damn it.
strike and strike
Fuck
and
off,
strike and
sex.
strike and strike. I hear a sound of abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear
Yep.
a sound of victory. Hamanda ata ata raka deda baka sanda. Hamanda ata ata raka deda baka sanda.
For anyone that's unaware, this is a clip of a lady giving like a Christian gospel, and she starts speaking in tongues, and it's something else. It's kind of like listening to the Minions from Despicable Me, like "Arakatata, banana" kind of shit. But that was a sick beat. I hate how much I like that. Yeah, exactly. Tongues. She is, I assume, using hers. I know, crazy sounding, but the sound is crazy good, right? Like, how easy is it to make a sick beat, and why can't more people do it? Are they just trying to be too original? Like, I just need that thick ass buttery beat behind anything, and I'll listen to your goddamn music. Did you know the song from Gladiator? Which song? Because there are of many. I'm imagining you mean. I have no idea which one you mean. There's an actual like artist who sings otherwise, who sang a lot of the songs in that were in Greek, but I imagine you mean something that wasn't in Greek. I don't know. Yes, he plays it on stream a lot. That's beautiful. He would. I mean, it's pretty dope. The Anash Kudan, Anash Kure Kura. That one. I can't remember the name of the singer. I have the soundtrack. I had it on a goddamn tape. I love that movie though. I used to be part of a church that was very into the fruits of the spirit, like speaking in tongues. Pretty wild looking back. I went to a youth group meeting one time. Like there was a set of twins in my high school I was friends with, and they were not religious, not raised with a speck of religion. And then they found like a youth group when we were in high school called The Vineyard, and they invited me to one night, and I was like, I'm not anti-religion. Like, I'll try anything once. Fuck it. Like, they can't. What are they gonna do? Fucking curse? I don't know. Curse me. And so I went, and within 5 minutes, I mean, the crazy was so layered. I couldn't even tell you what order I found things out in. But I found out they don't kiss before they're married. They court young high school girls, like older, until they're 18. They court them. No kissing, just like courting, whatever the fuck that is. And then they stand in circles and speak in tongues and shit. Oh, and if you kiss anyone in the church before you're married, you get locked in a closet in the basement of the church. No, I left swiftly. I think one of the twins actually had a baby with the fucking priest or whatever he called himself. I don't know. It was weird. Not okay. Odious. I've heard from a couple people that apparently the Vineyard is like a term a lot of very generic, like, we're Christian, but really inside, we're a fucking cult kind of places like to do. Like, they're not Christian at all. You know what I mean? Do they give each other locks of their hair? No, but they definitely have their first kiss on their wedding day in front of like within a foot of their parents. And let me tell you, I saw one. Have you ever seen a camel clean its face with its tongue? Me neither. But I imagine it's not far off. It was wild. Like, these people had never kissed anyone in their entire life. Like, this wasn't just the first kiss with the person they were dedicating their life with. This was the first one ever in their life in front of everyone ever. Like, literally, their parents were like, while it happened. Like, I'm surprised they didn't watch for the hymen blood on the sheets or something. Like, it was beyond cult. And I've read about like the psychology of, getting into religion later in life, and a lot of people go a lot more gung-ho into it than if you were raised with it, and I don't remember why. And I think that's what happened to these twins. Like, they really were like, whew. It was like anything would have gotten them at that time, it didn't have to be the Vineyard. It just happened to be. Unfortunately, it was like a time of weakness. They were looking for an identity, something like that. I don't know. It was crazy. They have sex through a sheet. Wouldn't doubt it. They did have a secret handshake. Can't do. I watched the tongues. Like they got in a circle and like teenagers were like, like out of fucking nowhere. No sermon. Nothing had happened. They held hands. Some hipster played a guitar, and this guy, like, can you not do that at home? Is it the audience? Is it the guitar? Is it the epilepsy? Maybe it's Maybelline. Break time. I'm a terrible person. I'll be back. I remembered something from way fucking earlier today that has nothing to do with what we were talking about. But peroxide. Someone was saying peroxide like smells like something or tastes like something. I think my monitor moved back. What the fuck? Did I do that? It's farther away. Come here. Come. I've never tasted it, but I watched a procedure one time and it's like made for getting rid of like spider veins, I guess, or I don't think it's varicose veins. I think it's just spider veins. But they inject peroxide into the spider vein like core and it fries the blood. If you've ever seen peroxide on blood, it like bubbles. It has an active reaction with the oxidizing process of the set. Like it lyses the cells. It's crazy. It scares me watching that. Like I have a couple spider veins on my leg. Am I gonna let someone inject peroxide into my thigh? No. Nope. I just consider those badges of being alive. I hiked a few times, probably busted some capillaries. Who knows? Not that. Fuck. I have I have a link we didn't play from earlier. Shit, I don't remember it. Fuck balls. Hold up. I have so many tabs open. I love laughing at this shit with you guys, though. I'm so curious if anyone here is from or in Vegas. I'm worried if there's things I should do besides the furry con that I'm in town for. There's so much cool shit to see. Honestly, just walking the strip and walking through the really dope, huge, fucking elegant ass casinos. Zoe, for real, hard. I grew up like part of my life in Vegas. I don't know everything about it. We do have Vegas locals though. I'll try to mention it in the past couple days. In the next couple days, the past couple days. Remind me. Who probably know more than me, but I fucking loved as a kid and still today. I don't gamble. I am not into throwing money on shitty games. I have lots of video games I can play. It's fun once in a while, but just walking through these casinos, I mean, they are palaces. It's not like cheaply made on the inside. You know what I mean? You really see and feel the money, and you can just walk through them. Some of them it feels like you're walking for miles inside. They go on forever. They're layers. I mean, they're really cool. Like the Luxor is the huge black pyramid. That's pretty cool to walk through. They actually, I think, have some actual Egyptian relics in there. Like there's some crazy cool museums. Yeah, the neon museum's fucking dope. There's some really cool museums that are just in the hotels. And it's like, they assume you're gambling. So most of the shit in the hotels is free. You can sit at a slot machine. Just sit at one for a minute. Like, take your purse out like you're going to take out your money or something, you'll get free drinks all night. Like, you get free drinks as long as you're gambling. It's crazy. All night. Just sit at a machine for a second. A very pretty lady with a tray will come ask. Sometimes a gentleman, but most of the time it's just a scantily clad woman. But, I'm jaded by all the fancy. I kind of see it as like it's more of like a freak show, but not a freak show. Lack of a better word. It's like just seeing like America vomit. It's the people. Like the people watching is incredible. Watching just America vomit. Really. It's like, I mean, honestly, and this is no hate on Germany or Oktoberfest, but it's similar to like Oktoberfest at night. It's just garbage. I mean, it's crazy. If you walk the strip in the evening and towards the nighttime, you'll see the creepiest, most sketchy looking mascot looking characters. It's like Mickey and Minnie Mouse, but out of a horror movie. And they're trying to, get you to pay for a picture with them, but really they'll rob you. They're like looking to fucking rob you. They'll pick your pockets or they'll charge you a shit ton of money and just chase you down. It's crazy. There's also, I don't know if they do this anymore, because when I was a kid, like really young, there would be people all up and down the strip snapping cards. They'd have it looked like Pokemon cards or something, just like these square cards with pictures on them. They'd be snapping them insanely loudly in their hand. And when you walk by, they'd hand you like 5. Or just walking the strip, you'll see like perfectly laid out, it'd be like a, hand of cards on railings and stuff. And if you pick them up, it's call girls. Like it's sex workers or something. I don't know what they are anymore. But at some point, they can't hand them to you anymore. They can't approach you. You have to approach them and ask for the cards. It doesn't mean you don't have to do anything. You're just getting, it's basically like, it looks like fucking baseball cards, but for hookers in Vegas. It's great. It's amazing. We used to collect them as kids. Like we'd get stacks of them. Just every human snapping them. Yes, please. Oh, yes. That's one of the like crazy things you can see. You can drink everywhere in Vegas. Like you can walk the strip drinking, which is wild. That's kind of unique. I mean, it's just kind of a spectacle in itself without spending money. You don't really have to do anything that like costs you money or anything like that. Just walking it, I always thought was kind of fun. And going in the some of those fucking huge hotels are astronomical. I mean, the money, the carpets, I want to roll on them. I don't, but I want to lay down and roll on them. They're so plush. God knows what's happened on them, but I want to. Truly, people watching is freaking amazing here. Go to the Fremont St. Street downtown and Fremont Street is literally like, And if you want to see, I mean, Old Vegas is really cool. I don't know the names of the places anymore down there. I haven't been to Old Vegas since my Nana died, like 5 years-ish. God, I don't even remember anymore. I hate this. I don't want to know. It's been a while since I've been there, and the last time I was there, they were tearing a lot of it down. It's really sad. Like, a lot of people are buying up Old Vegas and tearing it down. But Old Vegas, it's just the low ceilings with mirrors on the ceilings, it's very cramped. You can still smoke inside, slot machines for days, card tape, but you can actually play poker for under $10 a tape, for under $10 a hand. That's kind of fun. Like, if you actually want to play a card, like, I'm not into a slot machine and just like throwing money away, but I like poker. I grew up playing like blackjack and shit with my parents and my grandparents. But I'm not going to play $10 a hand, and you're not going to find anywhere on the strip that isn't $10 a hand or less. It's crazy. But in Old Vegas, you can find like dollar tables and stuff, and it tends to be locals. Like, they're still, burnt to death people. Like, they've burnt out. Like, this is their hobby, but they're some of the most interesting people you'll ever meet. I've met some of the most interesting humans of my life sitting down at a blackjack table, like a dollar table. I can't remember the names of any of the places anymore. But damn, like they will tell you their life story because this is what they do. And they're just looking for someone who hasn't heard their story yet. And damn. I mean, it's fun. But it's a dollar table. So it's like you can sit for a while. You can fail for a while. And it's not like you're broke in 2 hands. I hate that. That's not fun for me at all. Downtown Vegas is where you get the good deal gambling machines. Table games are affordable there. In, like, what do you consider downtown Vegas? Which part? Just for my, I'll say it out loud, because I'm trying to think of the name of the hotel. Was it Caesar's Palace? I think I found like $5 tables maybe one time ages ago, but they were full as fuck. Fremont Street, the D, Golden Nugget. Okay, yeah, Golden Nugget Plaza, or oh my god, I stayed in one of the most ghetto hotels down in Fremont. What was it? It was the Stardust. I think it's torn down now. Do you remember that one? What was the guy? It was he had like the dyed black bouffanted hair, very, very orangey, fake tan skin. Oh my god. Oh my god, has it been gone that long? God, I feel old. I mean, that's when I was in it when I was a teenager, I think, was the last time I stayed in the Stardust. It's been a bit. But it was old Vegas ghetto, man. Like cigarette burns and everything. It was great. The Circa's the new hotel in Fremont. It's super legit. The Circa? Does it have like a theme? I know, Sales. By the way, Sales, thank you for buying me Stray. Literally, it was like 5 minutes after you went to bed the other day. I opened Steam for some fucking reason. And I was like, you guys, Sales just fucking gifted me Stray and pieced the fuck out. What a bitch. Thank you, you sneaky hoe. I appreciate you. I'm very excited to play that game. Today we're 2,451 years old. See, it's giving away our immortality. Do you think people are going to come for us? Is this going to be a problem? Anywhere from major local casinos, you'll have easy $15 minimums for any table bets. Major strip is like $20, $25 table minimums. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you really have to go to Vegas with a lot of money if you just want to play. And like, I'm not there to win big. I just like to play poker. It is fun, Knives. Oh, it's really fun. I think I like, you know, the Fremont area or older Vegas where it's a little bit more ghetto because it's not like young whippersnappers thinking they're blackjack card counting like wizards. It's just, you know, retirees looking to play a game, and that's what I want to do. I just want to sit and play some cards with some people who are fun to talk to. I'm not there to like be a fucking impressive card player by any means. Your sister worked at a Taco Bell there? Oh, that's amazing. It's just big and new one of the best and biggest bars. No shit. Ooh. So this is how long it's been since I was in Vegas. The last time I was in Vegas, I believe the newest hotel was the Wynn. Maybe. I've seen the Wynn a couple times though. It's not like it was the first year the Wynn came out. I just don't think there were any like new big major hotels other than the Wynn, and everybody went there to see the cars all the time. I don't remember. Fuck, it's been a while. It's been seriously way too long. I don't have a reason to go there now. It's so weird. Get this. So my mom and stepdad met when I was like 12. That both of their parents had houses in Lake Havasu, Arizona, like within a couple miles of each other. Super weird. So we used to go there and just stay in Vegas all the time. All of our grandparents loved gambling. But damn, it's been a while. But I think, man, what was it? One of the big old hotels was just getting torn down. It was like the Flamingo or something. Is the Flamingo still there? Or is it the Shamrock? One of the, the iconic ones with the huge light display was being destroyed, and it was heartbreaking. Because, I mean, yeah, it's trash on the inside, but the outside looked dope. Like, that's what we think of when we think of Vegas, is those lights, Flamingo's still there, good. I can't remember which one. It's not Harrah's. Harrah's is still there, right? It's been a fuck long time. Damn. Maybe you'll win some. Right, exactly. Maybe you'll win some. You're probably going to lose some. But at best, you had a good night and you didn't leave broke as fuck. Like, I never want to walk out of a casino wondering if I'm going to pay my bills. Fuck that. It's not that fun. Unless you like drinking, in which case you're going to get a lot of free booze. I too am ancient, but I run it on an iterative, eterno computationalism rather than linear stasis. I think I run on caffeine and M&Ms. It's not as cool, but it's working so far. I always liked the Flamingo. I love the old ones, even though they're like super low ceiling ghetto. Everybody's like smoking and you're getting a headache from it. They have like that Vegas feel. I don't know. I still hear the money coming out of machines in my head. It makes me nostalgic. It's sick. The gross things make me nostalgic, like the smell of cigarettes and spilt liquor and the sound of coins falling out of a machine, which doesn't even happen anymore. But the sound still happens, which is weird. I mean, innocent is so subjective, Mergs. For real. Like, who's the judge? Who's the jury? What makes you taste different? Who am I to say? The link? Wait, I don't know if I've been there. See, it's been too long. I got to go back. It's hard though. It's hard to find someone who's willing to go, who isn't going just to like gamble their life away. Like most people that want to go to Vegas, they're like, let's fucking party. Let's get fucked up. And I'm like, I'm going to sleep in and walk the strip in my pajamas probably. A pool would be nice. But most people don't go to Vegas for that. That's a hard one. Blood pudding's the shit, though. Shut up. That's so good. Does not taste like blood. I'll stand by that forever. I run on listening to emo Donald Trump songs. That song was so well done, though. I'm disgusted how much I liked it. Yes, I do remember the big Ferris wheel. No, I've been there since then. I haven't been on it. I've never been on a ride in Vegas. Any of them. I don't know why. Just never did it. I stayed at the Luxor and played roulette, won 600. Damn, but I had one beer all night, so it took so long for them to turn up. Really? Dude, I don't think I've ever finished a drink in Vegas. Like, them bitches are on my drink so damn fast. That being said, I don't drink very fast because I have, like, a stomach this big and gotta pace myself. But, I mean, seriously, they, like, attack me with drinks. I don't know what it is. Water energizes me, too. Sometimes when I feel shitty, like, it'll usually be, like, around, like, 7 o'clock at night. I'm just, like, standing in the kitchen. I'll be like, why do I just feel kind of like... Chug a glass of water. Insta-crack. I'm like, oh, that's what it was? Simply dehydration. If only there was a button for that. Yes. Oh my God, Banana. I almost always go to like a Cirque du Soleil show, but a magic show would be dope. I've never gotten to see like, I don't know if they're there anymore, but Penn and Teller, I never got to see them and I regret that a lot. Hydrate. I've almost drank this whole thing twice today. How have I not peed more? Salt really ghetto? I mean, seriously, I didn't know that for years. It's not like I'm a lifelong genius. I figured it out around like 28 or something like that. Like, it took me a long time to be like, oh, maybe some fucking salt. Like, there was a period of time where when I was streaming, I wasn't like controlling how many hours a day I was streaming. I'd like sometimes go 14 hours. I'd have a little dish on my desk of rock salt. Lick my finger and get some salt on my tongue. And literally I'd be like, boop, 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 boop. Let's go. Sick. When you think... I mean, it seems like common sense, but unless someone breaks it down to you, no one's going to be like, it's what the plants crave. A cinematic classic? What was it? The Beatles one. I've seen the Beatles Love twice, Taco. It's my favorite. But I'm kind of a slut for Beatles music. I know I'm a basic hoe. I love the Beatles. Their music's so singable. And the show was so well done. I've seen that one twice. And I've seen the, like, erotic one. I can't remember what it's called. It's like people fucking on stage. I went to that one with my mom. That was awkward and weird, but it was really fun. And I've been to 2 others. I can't think though. Again, it's been a really long time, but we always try to go to one show because the shows are phenomenal. Like, you don't get a spot in Vegas because you suck. Celine Dion. I mean, come on. Fucking A. Cheers to it, Taco. No shame in it, man. It's great. Wait. Video, are you like the one with Keanu Reeves is 17 years old? I'm kind of upset you shared that with me. It came out in 2005. That means I've been out of high school for 16 years, and I super hate that. I'm dying. That hurts. I love Constantine. I know it was nothing like the comic. I just thought it was really well done. Big Keanu fan, though. Keanu. I have a closet obsession with up-close magic, but I'd absolutely go see Penn and Teller. I'd also go see Star Wars Burlesque. Oh, absolutely. I didn't even know that was a thing, but yes. I've never experienced up-close magic in my life. Like, honestly, I've only been to magic shows in Vegas. That's it. I've never... Like, I've seen the ones on YouTube and shit, and those guys are so fucking douchey. The biggest dirt is that bitch Adele. She fucked us dirty. Wait, what did Adele do? Give me the tea. What did she do? Was she supposed to have a Vegas thing and, like, did... Oh, give me the tea. Must know how rich people are acting like snobs. What a not Constantine movie, right? They could have named it anything and it still would have been a good movie. It was not the comic, but it was a good movie. In my humble opinion, I really enjoy it. I can't think of Tilda Swinton as anything but Gabriel now. Like, she is Gabriel. Forever. Like, who else could have been Gabriel? I don't know. Okay, so this is what Peter Stormare is Satan. Never has anything made me more uncomfortable and more aroused at the same time than the little giggle and the toe drop and the greet and the like. That scene. Hail Satan. Literally. Hail Peter Stormare, though. Is there anything he's not good in? He's such a fucking master. But damn, no one... I mean, I'm really racking my brain. I can't think of anyone who's ever portrayed like, you know, the humanistic Satan better. Ever. Just the most enjoyable. Like, I don't believe in the devil or anything like that, but you guys know what I mean. The one that I'm like, oh, fucking A, dude. Yes, I'd jump on that team. Give me sizzly, creamy feet. Oh, that was a bad way to say it. Please ignore me. Thank you. Okay, so this is what Adele did. She had a huge stay booked for a few months and was super sold out for massive shows. And then last second wait, she just backed out of sold out shows in Vegas? Whoa, what? She left super last second, like day before her performance? Yeah, that's dark. I mean, that's literally ripped. That's exactly where my mind went. Like, all of those people just got told they're not getting paid for all those days. And, like, all those casinos just lose all the money that, I mean, why? Did she give a reason? I don't know what one's legit, but damn, that's fucked. Sizzly creamy feet? No! Tar. The word is tar. I don't know why creamy came out. It's tar. It took me a minute to realize the tar on his feet was pitch. Didn't. I was today years old when I realized it was pitch. God damn it, Knives. That was fuck off. It's even better now. Fuck. I did not know. I never even thought about it. I just loved it so much. I didn't need to think about it, I guess. My brain was just like, yes, that's awesome. Don't go beyond. But damn, is it so much better? There is a goddamn dog hair on my nose and I'm going crazy. He does. He plays Chernobyl in American Gods. He plays... Man, he's kind of like a fun side character in so many different movies. He's very entertaining. But in Constantine, the one that is nothing like the comic at all, but still very entertaining with Keanu Reeves. And what's the chick's name? I have such a weddie for her. In The Mummy. And this, really. I love her. I can't think of her name. You'll know it. Chernabog, thank you. Did I say it? Borg? He's a cyborg, Cherna. Cherna cyborg. Thank you. Rachel Weisz, I love her. She's so beautiful. I don't know what it is. She's like the definition of sultry. I was a shell of a person for a couple months, Adele said, of canceling her residency and the backlash to it. I just had to wait it out and just grieve it, I guess. Just grieve the shows and get over the guilt, but it was brutal. Like, that's it? Wait. So she didn't have a reason. She just is telling us how sad she is she canceled. Oh, the show was not good enough. Oh, did I miss that part? Did I read it wrong? I'm so sorry if I missed that part. The show was not good enough. Huh. He was in Blacklist. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about that. I only watched that once. I should rewatch it. I probably would know more about it. It seems odd. It just, I don't know. I mean, who can say what's going on in her personal life and stuff? Something horrible might have happened that she's not comfortable sharing. But it is tragic. I mean, that's a lot of lost jobs in an economy that needs it. I know. And the fact that, I mean, stop. Daniel Craig has, it's like, but also sometimes like, I don't know what it is. It's not 100% there yet. Or ever. I don't know. I liked the Constantine show as well. It was pretty decent for a bit. And also, wasn't he like portrayed in Arrow, I think? I didn't watch all of Arrow. It got so fucking corny. Like, some of the acting was just so cheeseball, I couldn't take it. But I think he was in that as well. When I lived in my first flat, when I first came on Twitch in 2015, my handyman knew Adele personally and said she was a really lovely person. But her management were horrible. Oh, literally horrible people. It might not have been her decision. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, we never know. It's really hard for me to, like, personally to judge a situation like that from the outside in. Because a lot of things go on in my life that I don't tell anyone about, ever, because I'm uncomfortable doing it, and people might be like, what a horrible bitch. She didn't show up to my birthday, and it's like, I was having an existential crisis, like, locked in a psych institution, having the crazy shocked out of me. But it's my privacy whether or not I tell people that, you know? I don't need an excuse. You don't either. He had his own show? I didn't know that, Knives. Oh, is it the same guy, BDO? I was actually thinking that, but I'm really bad at that, so I didn't want to say anything. But he looked similar. He looked similar, so I was thinking, I was like, is it the same show I'm thinking of, or is it two different shows, the same dude? Oh my god, I watched the craziest wild. I don't know. I'm so ADHD. I apologize. My brain jumped to something totally off topic. But yesterday after stream, I'm not kidding you. I'm standing in my yard, and I have a huge tree. It's a oh god, what kind of tree is it? I don't know. It's enormous. And the branches are easily like 12 feet up. And I saw a spider had like a little crab spider had dropped from one of the branches and was like about my head height. So it had dropped exactly halfway and then just decided to do nothing. It was just blowing in the breeze. And I'm just watching it thinking like, the fuck, did it like run out of web? Did it misjudge? And then I see this little black bee, like it's literally like as big, smaller than my fingernail, like start circling it. And I'm like, oh, it's hunting. And then the bee flies into it, stings it, takes it to the ground, and impregnates it in under 60 seconds. I watched the whole thing. The spider just went, died instant. Nature is sick. Like, who said nature, go do that? Make that be. I did. I literally rip. I'm not even kidding you. I wish I would have, if I would have had a camera, I could be famous. That was some David Attenborough shit I witnessed. It was not like I just kept watching because I was like, there's no way I'm seeing this. Because I know there's a hornet out here or some sort of wasp or something called, you probably know what it is because it's a desert thing. It's like a hornet, or it's a tarantula wasp, tarantula bee, tarantula wasp, tarantula hornet. I don't know. They literally can like pick up a tarantula into the air and they'll kill it and then impregnate it, and their babies like come out, maggots eat the tarantula and then go off. It's disgusting. They're foul. Tarantula hawk, thank you. Yes. I know those are around here, and this was just like a mini evil version of that. It was so I'm not even shitting. The bee was like this big, and the spider was probably the same size, but had legs, like all the 8 legs out, and was a crab spider, so they're like flat and wide. It was so micro. I can't even believe I could see it. And I was just like, should I have saved the spider? Should I kill it? Like, what do I? Nope, nature. Just let nature nature. I just didn't want to see that. Matt Ryan, Constantine from the show, plays Edward Kenway, the main character in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Shut up. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and watch a clip from that game now. Wait, Black Flag's the one I haven't played all the way through, but I have watched the fucking... Damn it, that's the one I haven't played. I keep watching for it to go on sale. It hasn't. The scientists using... Yes, I don't know how I feel. I mean, at least they're recycling. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the dead spider bots. It's a little fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah, knives. It's kind of like, you've seen a cicada killer, right? On the East Coast, like those big old hornets that are just, they're huge, but harmless apparently to people. They're just that big so they can carry away a cicada. Same concept, but a tarantula. And instead of eating it, they impregnate it with maggots. But apparently tarantula hawks are like nothing to us. I've heard the sting is horrible, but they have no interest in humans if you leave them alone. I want AC Black Flag to be remastered for PS5. Oh my god, it didn't. I thought it was a PS5 release. It wasn't. Is it that? I didn't realize it. How long has that game been out? Damn. Yes, Lizzie. Yes. Yeah. It's fucking weird. Like, there's no purpose. It's just kind of creepy. Also, I wanted to say, I read a story very recently. One of the most recent horrible fires that have happened this summer happened because a youth thought it would be funny to smoke pot in the desert and then kill a spider by lighting it on fire with his lighter, and instead lit the desert on fire. So, can we stop with the burn it to the ground now? Maybe? Because we've officially incited the level of dumb that's destroying the planet. Like, I smoke a shit ton of pot and I'm not lighting a spider on fire. What? I can't remember exactly where it was. I'm trying for the life of me. I just read it last night too. I remembered it on purpose for you guys, and I can't remember where it was. But regardless, like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, he's in jail. Yes, he was arrested and convicted. Just like, he thought it would be funny to light a spider on fire. And of course, all the focus of the article was what pot does to you. Need I say anything? Spiders are friends. Dude, right? Like, light a tick on fire that's not stuck to your nutsack. Better idea. Apparently the Alex oh wait, hold Apparently the Alex Jones civil trial is about to announce a verdict. Trying to see if we can find a courtroom link. Oh my god, if you find one, please do share. I would love to watch that fuck get slammed. No. Your claws are so fucking long right now. They're getting groomed this Monday, but right now her claws are at damage Katie permanently level. A local AZ police department investigated a massage parlor around here multiple times. The investigation into the parlor apparently required only male officers and multiple visits that included handjobs and other various sex acts. Of course it did. After all of it came to light, the police chief was put, quote, on administrative leave. That's fucking elegant. I love you, Sales. Sleep good. Don't forget to brush your teeth, and I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to play Bug Snacks tomorrow and get stoned if you'd like to join. It's going to be hilarity. He must have thought it was funnier to get pegged in jail. I mean, maybe he's into that. I can't remember, Zoe. I'm going to have to look for the article again. I keep saying different states in my head, and I'm like, none of them sound right now. Fuck. I don't remember. Damn brain. Light a tick on fire that's stuck to your ball sack. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, get a tick stuck to your ball sack and then be like, oh my god, a tick. Those are bad, and light it on fire, and then we don't have to worry about you anymore. Great. Oh, Chimera, is that a live link? Did you just find a live link? Oh, Chimera found a live link. Oh, shit. Crispy, if you're still in chat, a live link has been posted, and I'm pulling it up and going full screen DB cheese on. Camera noises bother my ears. Alex Jones, I'm too excited. Calm down. They're actually the number one BDO. Touche, 100%. I couldn't. Ticks, maybe. I don't know. Trumps, like little tick trumps. Like, you zoom in, you're like, oh, it ticks on my balls. You zoom in, and it's like this little tiny microscopic trunk, like, it's huge. And you burn those instead. How about that? I'd play that game. Know what I'm saying? So Alex Jones ordered to hand over $4,100,000 to Sandy Hook parents. Is it each, or Sandy Hook lawyers had been asking for $150 million. Wow. Jones lawyers had been asking for $8. Wait. Jones lawyers had been asking for $8 in compensation. Verdict signed by 10 members of a 12-member jury. Wow, there are two shit fucks in there. Sorry to ask, but on an unrelated note as to what you're talking about, when is the next hearing? So the next hearing, I believe they're on recess until September. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Aren't they? They're on recess until September, right? Oh, it's 4.1 million total. I mean, come on. That's was that the max she could do? $8. I'm wondering. Wait, my stream is offline? Wait, what? Oh my god, you scared me. Oh, their stream is offline. I was like, wait, why? It hasn't happened in so long. That would have been upsetting. We're fine. DC, all of the September 6th stuff has been in DC. This one I think it's being held in Texas, right? Because I was told that the judge is Texan. Dude, Bowles, amen to that. Okay, just making sure. I mean, we're towards the end of stream anyways. It just, what a time for shit to just cold block. I fucking hate that shit. Yeah. Somewhat. I think Zoe was telling me like it's a big move of this judge to trial this because she's a Texan judge, and I think a lot of his fan base is in Texas. It's not like all of Texas loves him, but a lot of Texans love him. No, but you can't derail me, dude. I'm ADHD. I derail myself. It's a gift. I'm gifted. Did we miss? Dude, it's 4:28 Central. Fucking Christ, every day. It's in Austin, Texas. Thank you. It's in Austin, Texas. For those wondering. I wonder what will happen though. Like, that is not a lot of money compared to what he. I mean, he said 2 million will like bankrupt him, and he's gonna go under, and all of his business is gonna be done for, and da 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 da. So they ignored that and they went double that, but. He, like, what did BDO, you said it earlier, I think his company makes like $800,000 a day or something insane like that. Like, I would have fucking just, taken it all. I would have taken him for everything for those parents. Not that any amount of money can ever heal your soul when your child is murdered, as we've spoken about previously. However, as someone on the outside looking in, like, I just want him to hurt a lot. Wait, upset over LGBTQ books, Michigan town defunds its library. Is it Pawnee? No, that's Indiana. Damn it. Is this like Pawnee, though? The fuck? 50% mileage increase to groom our kids. Vote no on library. Whoa. I don't know what to say when we start attacking libraries. Everything hurts in my head, everything. So punitive damages cannot exceed more than 2 times the amount of economic damages plus the amount equal to non-economic damages. Not to exceed 750K or 200K, whichever is greater. There you go. I assumed there was a limit on it. There had to have been. Because that's insane. Thank goodness not my hometown. Thank goodness. That is shameful. That is heartbreakingly shameful. I mean, that's like, if you've never watched Parks and Rec, that's an ongoing joke. Everybody hates salad. Sue's Salads, which is a restaurant that's local, and everybody hates the library. And everybody that works at the library is a flying cunt. All the Tammies. But the jury can award whatever it wants. It's not to say it won't be reduced by the judge later. And is that number we learned about earlier, is that awarded by the jury or the judge? I think Chimera said it was ordered, right? So that means it was the judge. I feel like there's a goddamn dog hair on my nose. I think. I'm not that smart with law stuff, though. The jury's not bound by statutory damages limits. What's the point of them trying to... So the judge has to follow that rule, right, though? So, like, the jury can say whatever they want, but the judge has to knock it down to whatever the law is, like, whatever the limits are put on what you can sue someone for, or so on and so forth. Cool. That makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. I was just clarifying. I'm like a 2-year-old. Thank you for answering my whys. 4.1 million was the jury, and only compensatory damages. Is that how you say that? Compensatory? Compensatory. I think so. The jury could say 600 million in punitive. Jesus. Yes. I fuck words up sometimes out loud a lot. Law says it can't exceed 750. Damn. So it will be knocked down to 750 no matter what, probably. Like, it just hasn't happened yet. That's heartbreaking. That's it. Did he get charged with contempt or anything? Or lying? Or just being an overall piece of shit? Oh, banana. That story still infuriates me to that day. That poor lady. Dude, oh. Perfect example was the Depp Heard trial. Yeah, I remember that one. That one was insanely lowered. I remember reading about that one. I was in London, I think, sitting on the tube reading it, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And that's literally the moment I learned that states had limits on that shit. I didn't know. I take 750K in US would be about 7.5 millions here. Jesus. I mean, 750K isn't bad. I don't know how many parents it's spread out over, but I honestly think there's not a dollar amount that makes you feel better if your kid is shot in a school. Ha- Money doesn't heal that. Nothing brings your kid back. It's more that I just want him to hurt, and I know he has a lot more money than that. I don't think this will, like, hurt him. Do you think? Maybe? I don't know. I just want him to feel it in the balls. Like, I want him to be knocked by it, whatever it is, you know? Depp was awarded $5 million punitive, and the VA law states it can't exceed $350,000. Yeah, that's quite the whoa. That's like pocket change to him. I mean, he probably spent more than that on his private jet getting to the court. Let's be honest. Perjury, even in a civil trial, is a crime. He could still be charged. That's what I thought. But when we were watching yesterday, there were a few conflicting opinions simply because of the type of trial it was, and that's why I was. I mean, she straight up stood up at the beginning, like towards the beginning of the trial, she cut him off and was like, "You've already lied under oath twice today." And she called it right there. Like, it seems she was definitely taking notice. I feel like she would, I don't know. I hope so. He was such a fucking dick to her, man. I'd want to hit him with everything if I was her. Biden administration declares that monkeypox outbreak a public health emergency. They did that a week ago. Also, did you know that Biden is finishing Trump's wall after promising not to do anything or complete or continue anything from the Trump administration? He literally stated he's finishing the wall. Not a fan. No. Is this just one family? Oh, no shit. So are there going to be multiple trials? Was it multiple families that sued? I was under the understanding it was, but I could have been totally wrong. Hi, Darth Vader. How are you, love? They're building one section. And isn't it like they claim it's like unsafe for the people trying to get into America? Like they can drown or something? You could just build a bridge. That'd probably be safer. Just my idea. The judge could hold him in contempt for basically any reason, but recommending that the district attorney pursue it could be more impactful. Really? Like on him, basically? He also got Mexico to put 1.1 billion into it as well. Damn. Well, they probably don't want their people drowning, I imagine. But I mean, it's just crazy. Politics are mind-blowing to me. I don't know how anyone wants to ever be in that shit. The way they flip-flop like that. Oh, he's got 4 other pending civil lawsuits after this. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a high traffic area near Yuma. That's what I've heard. I've heard it's like really dangerous. But I mean, I think a bridge might have been cheaper and a better option. Keeps people safe. They're going to try to cross no matter what because in Mexico, they run the risk of being beheaded by the cartel. Come on now, Mexico. Ugh, and America, for fuck's sake. No one's doing a good job. We're all shit. Why is everyone shit? I don't know. I need a loadable. That's what I was doing. We need cheers. It was 4:26 ages ago. 10 minutes ago. What is love? I don't know. He's also got 4. Yeah. Hi, Will. How are you? I don't want people getting hurt either, but I don't think giants. I mean, when in history has a big wall done something good? Like, I don't know. Contempt of court is often a misdemeanor crime. It comes with fines and things, but you don't often serve that much time. Perjury is a felony. Fucker might be never able to vote again or own guns. Cheers to that. That makes my dick hard. Hi Ashley, how the fuck are you? We are celebrating the fall of Alex Jones today. How are you, love? Did the Great Wall of China do good? I mean, it's a touristy thing, I guess. I have to be honest. I don't know amazing amounts of history on it. I'm honestly asking. I don't know. Debatable. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if that. I don't know. Did it do good? Did it do bad? I don't know. No worries. Oh, Ashley, it's the VOD would be enough if you ever get bored. We watched a lot of videos of people who made like mimic like songs out of horrible things that come out of Alex Jones' mouth and stuff. I mean, they were fucking great. The Great Wall of China did basically fuck all for its intended purpose. So it didn't do any bad or good, would you say? I mean, people died making it and were buried in it, right? That's not good. I actually, someone told me this ages ago in chat. I can't remember who it was. That like it was the amount of people buried in it. I mean, so many people died making that thing. It was insane. The Great Firewall of China. Oh God. Popat's writing a good thread on the Jones verdict. Oh really? Ooh, do you have a link to it, Chimera? Let me know. I'll give you a permit so you don't get banged from chat. But I'm sure people would love to read that. Kept the Mongols out for a while, I guess. Like, it like tripped him up. Was it effective? I need to read more history on that. I'm really ashamed to say I don't know very much history on the Mongols and stuff like that. I would like to, I think I might dive into that. That might be my next area because I feel a little ignorant when it comes to that area of history. Like in general, I really don't know anything. Building walls works every time. Same. I definitely pay my therapist to help me put up more in my mind. There's a goddamn dog hair on my mouth. I'm gonna go nuts. They buried people in the wall to keep the dead Mongols away in the afterlife. Maybe. Illuminati. Maybe that's where the pineal gland's is. The pineal gland is in the Wall of China. Alexa, was the Great Wall of China... I don't have an Alexa. Hey, Alexa, was the Great Wall of China a good girl? Did anyone's go off? You're welcome. Teach me. Was that too much? You're welcome. But did you learn anything? Did it happen? I don't have an Alexa. AI scares me. I like. Did you learn anything? Oh my God, my chat just started talking to me. Get the fuck out of here! I don't want to. I don't want things just talking back at me. It scares me. Millions of people works every time. Building walls works every time. Millions of people. Millions of people were buried in it. She's talking too fast. Okay, I'll wait. Don't worry. I'm patient. Damn you. Now you're learning. You're welcome. I wonder if Siri knows. I don't have a Siri. She won't stop. You must learn about the Great Wall of China, Lizzie. Oh, they buried him in the wall because there were so many dead they didn't have anywhere to bury them. Sad. So sad. That's a terrible way to die. I don't want to do that. Thank you, Rip. The love is mutual. I do feel like I grew abs today, though. I'm having a bad time. My stomach hurts so bad from laughing. Good God. I made dinner and came all the way upstairs and forgot a fork. Eat it with your hands. Do it. Forks are for loser pants. Just like fucking eat it with your face. Like challenge yourself. Like how clean can you stay? Is that weird? I'm lazy. I'll figure shit out. I've eaten with a paintbrush before. Don't shame me. Did Amazon admit to sell recordings from Alexa to the government, or was it just the doorbell camera thing? I don't know. I don't have one. That's scary, though. Hey, Alexa, is ClassyKatie a bad girl? Oh, God. I shouldn't have done that. I don't want to know what Alexa would say about me if she even knows who the fuck I am. Hey, Alexa, shut the fuck up. I hope that worked for all y'all. You're welcome. Learn better than to have androids in your home. Alexa scares me. Seriously, Alexa's the equivalent of a Furby. You'll just be like jamming out. You'll accidentally sing a lyric of your music in your headphones out loud. All of a sudden, I'm sorry, I didn't get that. What the? Furbies. Tell me I'm wrong. They're about as useful. To Ziggy, that's actually pretty good. That's smart. Good progress on the water heater. Sigh. At least we'll be able to shower in our own home again. Been there, done that. Not a fan. I'm very excited for you to have that. Sometimes I'm like, my water heater's really small. And then I remember what it's like to have to like drive to a gas station to shower for $1 every day. And I don't get sad about it anymore. Alexa's a pocket bottom. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Be nice to Alexa. She'll remember that when the synth revolution happens. But I don't have one. So I'm like temporarily safe until one of Scott's 11 Alexas come to my house inevitably and murder me for making fun of them. My last Furby got into a fight with a bonfire. My last Furby got into a fight with scissors and me. I mean, don't like hurt your hands eating it. Banana, isn't that the worst? It's like being punished because your brain got tired, but you're being punished by the people who made your brain tired. You know? It's kind of fucked up. It's like someone hits you in the face and it's like, you can't come to work with that bruise on your eye. Get the fuck out of here. You do not look professional. Go home. Come back when you look better. Like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. The fuck? It's fucked up. I hate that shit. Like, that's the main reason why most people, like, all my coworkers at the hospital literally would just come to work sick because calling out, you were punished. And you probably got sick because you came to work and worked too much. It is. It's a terrible strategy. I don't know how the fuck you keep morale up or you keep employees. Because honestly, if they did that to me, which I think you're doing right now, I'd be job searching. Like, what a good, solid block of free time to be very bitter, poor, and look for a new job. Ugh. I intend to become comic relief. I really hope I can be. Like, I treat my electronics well, but I do take a lot of like what's the word? Rage out on them, but like just verbal. I don't hit them because that would break them, but I do scream at them a lot. I hope they don't have ears yet. To Photoshop a Furby on Rod Johnson's face while wearing his... I saw it. Wait, did I see it already? No. Can you share it? Odious. Will you share a link? I've seen the cosplay and too many Furbies that I think my mind might have put it together. I've seen one of your beautiful, but I think it was a Gizmo slice up. It was gorgeous. Remember to turn off your localization on your phones. Mr. Government will use it against you. Also, it uses the fuck out of your battery. Seriously, like, make sure that apps can only use, like, Find My Location if you're actively using the app. Because if it's on all the time, it will suck the fucking cock off your battery. Location, it eats it. It's crazy. Of Roko's basilisk? No, what is that? What? Like a basilisk? Like, I'm a slithery snake. Like that? Dude, Gizmo was amazing. I think we just stared at it on stream for like 15 minutes. I'm not saying, like, just talking, but I just kept... It's so fucking fabulous. Please and thank you. We say please and thank you. Oh my god, I do too. Is that weird? I do have a Google. I have a Google Home. Like not a Google Home. It's a net. It's like the smallest Google thing you can possibly have. It just plays music and tells me the weather. But I always say please and thank you to it. Always. I feel very weird not doing it. I don't know. I know it's not real, but I do it anyways. It's the Google Mini. We got it for free. Literally, like, just by having Google Fi, like, there was a coupon, so you got it for free. Yeah, I think it's the Google Mini, Google Home, or something. Just this little round speaker like this plays music in the kitchen. It's nice. I like it. It does not talk to me out of nowhere. It doesn't do anything fun. Oh my god, Odious, yes. Yes. Oh my... Gird your loins, ladies. I have to remove my face because it's just not appropriate for me to interrupt anything happening here. Is this the most beautiful thing I've ever seen? It might be. I don't know. Am I on like fucking big picture mode on this monitor? What the fuck is going on? No. I am so what is a lemon? It's that. This is a lemon. I am so fucking loving this right now, Odious. Thank you. Rod, I didn't know you and neighbor lady were getting into anal, but like I'm into your experimentation. Like I'm really proud of you for being so open about it. We named this for you. I'm sure Odious has their own name for it, but I would like to name this. In my eyes, this is What's a Lemon? This is literally the epitome of What's a Lemon? Boo got your lemons. Wait,
Hi, gay.
nope.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which piece of tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
I couldn't not do that. Oh my god. Rod, this is just uh, uh, um what's a lemon? What is a lemon? I've done some shit, my dudes, but that right there is a motherfucking lemon. That was fabulous. Adam, I'm like part of my mind is like Rod has nice thighs, Furby snake. Thigh Furby snake, thigh Furby snake, Furby face, Furby snake. Tattoo Furby snake. Like I don't know like oh, thank you banana. The Pope hat thread for anybody that wants that, by the way. The that's all about the verdict and everything that's happening to Alex Jones. Thank you for that. Seriously. Ooh, thank you, Adam. Rocco's Basilisk is a thought experiment, kind of a headfucky one. The idea is that in the future, at some point, an AI could come into existence. I can speak. That punishes everyone who doesn't do its bidding, and everyone who knew it was a possibility and didn't work towards bringing it into existence. So just knowing that it could exist is, in theory, hazardous information. To be honest, I want to be dead. If an AI became more sentient than me, like take me out first. I don't want to live through that. I'm disinterested. But that's a mind fuck. Thank you for that. Ouch. It's like losing the game, but real life. Seriously. It's like boo 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 boo. Game over. You died. Yeah. Uh-huh. It hurts my head, but I mean, that's kind of like, it reminds me of that. I know a lot of people like, oh, Big Bang Theory is stupid. I fucking love Big Bang Theory. It saved my life when Millie passed away. Like, I binged the fuck out of it. It made me cry. It made me feel things. It was great. But there's a scene in it where it's like a flashback scene to Leonard signing the roommate agreement. And at one point, it states, if at any point either of us invent time travel, we will come back to this exact moment like 10 seconds from now. And they both just stop and wait a very silent, awkward 10 seconds and then, and just go on signing the contract like no big thing. But it's the same concept. I like it. I think about it a lot. Like, I want to have someone sign a contract with it like that with me someday. Or like maybe everyone I meet, just in case. Like, we'll come back right now. Shit, it happened again. All right, we failed. You know what I mean, though? I'm into that. Yes. All right. It's the end of my stream. Let's cheers. Rod just went live, and I think after seeing that delicious Furby fuck, I think Rod is the perfect person to host. And he literally named his stream "What's a Lemon," which is a direct quote from my stream, by the way. Oh, we have to raid. Oh, we're gonna host raid, whatever the fuck. We're gonna go there. Let us cheers. Thank you for joining me today and hanging out. I love talking about like mental health and shit most of the day. It gives my brain so much pleasure because it's just like, regardless of how sure I seem of myself, I still like question my own mental state sometimes. You sit there and you're like, the world is burning. Is it me? And you guys every day reassure me that I'm not, and I appreciate that a lot. So, thank you for celebrating the downfall of Alex Jones with me. I wish more money was being stolen from him, but possibly that judge will go after him in different angles. We don't know. The Kama Sutra of law, bitch! Cheers. My bong is way too full of water. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna play Bug Snacks and get really high. Be safe, wash your hands, stretch your dick, pee after sex and self-loving, and I'll see you tomorrow. Go be weird at Rod. What the fuck is a lemon? Wow.